I can't believe I'm doing this, but in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to build a real personal brand as a barber, separating yourself from the rest of the crowd of saturated other barbers who copy and paste each other, who all look the same. On top of that, I'm also going to teach you and show you how to structure your prices, raise your prices, brand yourself correctly so you not only attract high quality clients to the door, you get a shitload of new clients flocking to you and your service, how to actually track the correct numbers to move with the correct data to get the right result you want, to eventually scale your income past the $10,000 to $15,000 a month mark. And it doesn't matter where you're located. It doesn't matter how old you are. I've done this for hundreds of barbers just like you. Whether if you're thinking about the location is a problem and you feel like you can't brand yourself, take Jonathan for example. Jonathan at 16 years old was able to go from literally less than 2,000 followers to over 200,000 followers combined on both Instagram and TikTok together. On top of that, he was able to scale his prices to past $65 a cut, and he scaled past the income mark of $10,000 just at 16 years old. I think in Wenatchee, small tiny town in Washington. And even now he's starting to monetize and actually start his own hair product line as a 17-year-old barber, still in high school. Or take On, for example. I mean, he's 14 years old. He's barely even a freshman in high school. He was able to go from less than 5 clients a month to 14 days in using these strategies and using the stuff that we gave him, the custom game planning, the same strategies that you guys are about to go over. He was able to execute and he hit over 55 new clients from social media. He got fully booked and he's already pushing for his first $5,000 month as a 14-year-old barber still in his freshman year of high school. Also in this video, I'm going to teach you how to go viral on command, get really best known in your city, and actually well respected throughout your city. If you're new to the channel, I am Hoku Okazaki Arnold, and I've been able to change the whole trajectory of my entire life in less than a year and a half, from kitchen barber to now living in my own dream penthouse, being able to take care of my family, my loved ones, having a great relationship with God and a great relationship with my friends, and being able to have the freedom to travel all over the entire world. I got to experience the most insane things ever at only 18 years old. And guys, I turned 18 2 months ago. All right, so I've been able to change the trajectory of my life with all of the information that I'm going to give you. Once again, you guys, I've lived through every stage, from broke barber to premium barber to scaled barber to now barber coach, that's changing multiple and dozens of hundreds of other barbers' lives. So guys, lock in, take notes, remove all of the background noise, and truly take advantage of this, because I don't know how long I could truly keep this up, because there is so much game that I have spent thousands of dollars and tons and basically 2 months of my time put this together for you guys. So take advantage of it, apply it, and execute it. Because if you truly apply what I'm about to teach you, your life can change like the hundreds of barbers that I've helped change their lives as well. The one thing that you're missing is always the information. I'm also going to give you guys some sneak peeks of how my mentorship is actually structured, how I run these one-on-one calls with my clients, how I work with my clients, how I actually get them these top tier results that you guys see all over the internet. And lastly, just show you the exact blueprint that helped hundreds of these guys scale to past $10,000 a month, go viral in their tiny towns, go viral in their tiny cities, get best known in their city, build a real personal brand that they're now able to monetize into other avenues of business, and raise their services to a high ticket premium package that they can now have way less time behind the chair, cut less, and make a lot more money and spend a lot more time doing what they truly want to do, which is traveling, which is going all around the world. Take Kareem for example. He's 16 years old and he's traveling the world in Dubai at only 16 years old. He's getting noticed by his local news area, asking him how he's getting all of these results at such a young age after everything he's been through. Again, he is still in high school. And at the end of the day, all of this information that I'm going to share with you for completely free is the same information that helped me go from broke kitchen garage barber, whatever you want to call it, to $17,000 months on a tiny little island in Maui, Hawaii. It also helped me scale to over 85 to $150 per haircut, which led me to cut way less hair and make a lot more fucking money. Before all the money, you know, the coaching, the penthouse, and the traveling, I was once just like you. I was once in your guys' shoes, if not worse. I was just a kid cutting in my back patio, cutting in my own damn kitchen, cutting in garages, and honestly scared to charge even $20 per haircut. I once was even charging $16 per haircut. Barely making any money, barely even hitting, you know, $800 to $1,000 months as a barber. And honestly, this all resulted in me going on a plateau, getting into dumb, stupid vices with my friends, getting into things that I shouldn't have been getting into, not taking life so serious. I really just treated barbering as a side hustle because I didn't really see the actual opportunities that were inside because I wasn't even aware. And to be honest, right when I got into the barbershop and I actually got a massive opportunity to start apprenticing at a barbershop, I was working there over the summer and then life hit me harder than I could ever imagine. I lost my house, I lost my barbershop, I lost my whole entire town that I was born and raised in Lahaina, Maui, Hawaii. Literally in 24 hours, everything I grew up in burned down in seconds. And on top of that, even before getting into cutting hair, I was already dealing with family issues after losing my brother from this super rare disease called mono. Rest in love to my oldest brother, Koa. Super tragic. I've been through a shit ton, as you guys can hear and see already. At the end of the day, I'm living proof. And losing my brother at 12 years old was definitely probably one of the hardest, if not the hardest challenges that I'll ever go through in my entire life. You know, losing my house in the barbershop in the fires, yes, it hit me like a rocket. But losing my brother, you know, someone I grew up with my whole entire life, I looked up to, idolized, and losing him like that as well, it was hard to deal with, and it led me in this bad avenue. It led me in this bad lane of life. But anyways, guys, I wasn't just broke after all of this happened. I was literally starting from zero. I had no home, no barbershop. All of my equipment's gone. I'm genuinely starting from ground plank zero. But after losing everything, as crazy as it sounds, I'm truly grateful that all of this has happened in my life, because losing everything gave me the right mindset I needed to change my entire life and change the trajectory of my entire life. I learned that if life can take everything from you in one day, then you better become the version of you that life can't just take away. And to be honest, this is where I made a decision. Option one, I could have took the average route where I fully quit on barbering, fully just give up, fully know that I was capable of making something happen, but I didn't because I just wanted to dwell in my losses and just let life affect me and life throw me around. Or option two, I knew one day that this story, like I'm doing right now, could inspire people like you, and to inspire and change other people's lives just by watching a damn video. And at the end of the day, I knew that if I would have just go all in on barbering in this very moment, I knew that this story would one day inspire when I actually made it. And this is also right around the time I started investing into my first ever mentorships, cheap communities, low ticket courses, multiple ebooks, high ticket mentorships that costed me thousands of dollars, which made me gain a crazy amount of knowledge that no other barber my age especially was able to get access to. And it definitely wasn't easy for me to do these things and get out of my comfort zone and truly take the jump on these even cheap communities and courses, because I already was super broke, you know? So I had to hustle for a little bit and I had to make it happen. But once I learned how to brand myself, how to market myself correctly, how to raise my prices, how to raise my income, how to actually separate myself from the average crowd, that's exactly when I went from, you know, $16 haircuts to over $85 haircuts, from less than $1,000 months to over $17,000 months on a tiny island, from also less than 700 followers to over 240,000 followers in a matter of a year. And now over $45,000 months, being able to travel the world and live a life that I'm truly fulfilled by at 18 years old with my online coaching business, where I help barbers just like you change their entire lives. And one day, I hope you guys are able to do the same, because it's life-changing. I literally went from broke and lost and almost giving up on barbering to now being able to take care of my mom, take care of my loved ones, being able to actually have good relationships with people, having my own penthouse at only 18 years old, and working with my dream clients and being able to change many other lives in this industry. What I've been able to do is truly unheard of and truly one of one, and that's all results in the information that I am about to give to you for completely free. Again, in this course, I am going to break down everything you need to not only go viral, build a real personal brand that separates yourself from all of these other copy and paste barbers. Not only that, but raise your prices and raise your income, raise your frequency and raise your mindset to another standard. How to actually stand out in a saturated industry, how to actually build a real following and actually go viral. For those who are actually curious in the mentorship as well, how I actually work one-on-one with my clients, how I do my group calls, what my community is actually about, how I actually host in real life and in-person masterminds where I get to host them, down in Miami or Hawaii or wherever it is, where I get to actually meet up with my whole entire community and be able to just enjoy and have a good time, go on yachts, go on jet skis, and go over trainings and just change lives in person as well. And the first part of this complete free A to Z free course is going to be all about mindset. I can't stress this enough. Mindset is probably the most important thing before getting into just scaling as a barber. If you don't have the mindset of what it takes to actually scale to 10 to 15K a month, you will never scale to that point. What I mean by this is think about the best version of yourself who's already making $15,000 to $20,000 a month, who's already viral and has that personal brand and has that freedom that he wants. And then think about your current version of yourself right now. You see, I've done some research on you already, and I kind of know that you're not where you want to be. You're probably not as happy as you could be. You probably have a ton of potential and you might have some damn work ethic, but why is it that you're still not where you want to be? And one of the biggest things is your mindset. If you are not constantly living and acting like that version of you that's already making 15K a month, who's already going viral, you will never ever become that version. It's not possible. It's not universally possible. But if you do the inputs that this version of you is constantly doing on a day-to-day basis, he has the right information, he has the right guidance, he's waking up a bit earlier, whatever it might be, it's only a matter of time until time actually catches up and you reach that best version of yourself that's actually possible. So once again, your mindset determines the results that you get with your barbering business. It determines your actions and your income. And honestly, where you are right now is fully on you. And it's not until I actually took accountability and blamed it all on me, because I could have easily thrown and pointed fingers and blamed the fires and blamed my brother and blamed and pointed fingers when I was at $1,000 a month. But what did I do? I sucked it up. I took it on the chin. I bit the bullet early, and look at the life that I'm able to live now. If you truly understand how to think like a $17,000 a month barber, like a $45,000 a month, barber coach, consultant, whatever you want to call me, the time and the results will eventually catch up. So that's what I'm about to give you. And I'm gonna see you guys in module 1 talking about mindset mastery. I'll see you guys there. Peace. All right, so this is going to be all about time blocking, the importance of time blocking, and your action items to do right after this. Number one thing I need you to do is get Google Calendar. You guys have a booking app already. Make sure you connect your booking app to Google Calendar as well. If you're confused with doing that, it's pretty simple. If you go into your booking app, you should be able to do it, but you could also search up on ChatGPT on how to actually do it. But I'm actually going to show you guys right now how to time block your calendar to align it with the best version of yourself. All right. The best version of yourself is simply not waking up at 8 a.m., but is also not waking up at 4 a.m. running a damn marathon. So be real, but also let's make uncomfortable changes to your schedule so you could become that best version of yourself. So you're slowly becoming that best version, and you're slowly just not only becoming the best version of yourself, but becoming the best barber, taking over your city. It's gonna take change. Nothing changes if nothing changes. I said that and I constantly preach that because it's true, right? So number one thing is, like, if you're in school right now, or you got personal things to do or whatever, you're going to use Google Calendar every single time. Let's say we're gonna time block basically everything. All right, from when you wake up to morning routine probably takes you about an hour. All right. And this is also going to help you stay notified on, like, okay, what to do next. You're going to be time blocking basically everything inside of your schedule. So you're going to know exactly what you need to do and exactly what time you need to do it. So first thing I need you guys to do is create your own morning routine. All right, I'm not going to babysit you guys. I'm not your guys' mom and dad. You know what morning routine is going to get you
ready and set for the day. So make sure, you know, if you're waking up at 7, let's wake up at 6. You know what I mean? Change your routine a little bit. Let's wake up a little bit earlier. Let's get in that uncomfort zone. But number one thing I want you to do is start time blocking everything, right? And you could change the color for each one so you're not confused. Your morning routine from 6 to 7. And then let's say realistically, a lot of you guys might have school, right? So from school, you might have it from like, or you could even do, like, we're time blocking almost everything. Eat breakfast. This could basically be in your morning routine already. Eat breakfast and protein shake. Whatever it may be, right? It's not that big of a deal, but you're basically just time blocking almost everything, right? So you're going to get notified every single 30 minutes beforehand. So you know, not only are you going to get good at time management as well, because you're going to see on your phone every single time you're notified. Oh, I got to eat my breakfast and protein shake every single day. You're going to time block this to exactly your schedule though, right? Exactly who you want to become. If you don't change everything and you make sudden small changes, nothing will really change. But if you really want to make a change with your barbering business and just life in general, change it to maybe be uncomfortable for once, right? Make a change with your personal life and your schedule, right? And now, a lot of you guys have school, so you know you can't really do much in school, you know what I mean? But I would recommend, you know, time blocking from, like, a lot of you guys have 8 to 3. We have school, right? Or barber school or whatever, right? So we're just time blocking every other day, and a lot of you guys may even have work, so make sure you're time blocking it. From here, it's almost all day, or it repeats daily, or no, I think custom, and then you could do this every single day. So every single, I think you could just do 7 days. Should be pretty simple though. Friday, May 9th, and then you could just do 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. So you have school or whatever, and then you could do more options. I'm pretty sure this is how you do it. And then daily, all day. Custom every weekday. Holy shit, I don't know why that took so long, but every weekday we have school, right? Realistically, right? A lot of you guys, this is like your average routine. And then now you guys have haircuts. Your Google Calendar, your booking app will be connected to this already. But the number one thing I want you guys to do is time block your guys' schedule to align it with the best version, right? I said that already so much times, but I can't like say it enough on how important this is. So you're gonna also time block your like group calls that you have with me and the community. So you're gonna go into school and check the calendar and see, okay, when do I have these group calls? So when you put it on here, like let's say we have our group calls right now on Wednesdays, we have them at 12 o'clock Hawaii time. A lot of you guys are on PST, so that'd be 1, 2, 3 o'clock for you. Whatever it may be, right? So you have a call from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, and you could name this Hoku's EVB group call. And this is every single Wednesday, and let's just say, right? For example, I'm kind of just showing you guys, but every single Wednesday does not repeat. It repeats weekly on Wednesday. All right. So now no one can book an appointment at this time as well. All right. I can't care like how important this really is. Nobody can book an appointment at that time anymore. Just because of the fact that it's time blocked. You know what I mean? It's gonna be time blocked. I don't know what just happened, but it's gonna be time blocked at this time. EVB group call with Hoku. This is basically what it's gonna look like. You're gonna be time blocking every single thing in your schedule. Weekly on, it's Friday today. Let's just say we have a call on Friday, okay? Just to give you guys an example, it should be pretty simple. You guys can change the color, whatever you guys are going to remember it as. We'll do this color real quick, like lavender. But I'm going to show you guys kind of an example on what mine looks like as well after this. But after as well, this is where all your haircuts are. Another thing I want you guys to time block. One last thing I want you guys to time block is a Notion, right? So I would end up doing this almost every single night. I would do like 9 o'clock for you guys or 8 o'clock. Whatever your schedule really looks like. You want to have your sleep time and everything time blocked as well. But I'm just going to show you guys what mine looks like. Super damn laggy. I don't know why. But basically what mine looks like is like I have my morning routine. I get on Notion, my needle mover, my content machine tasks, the stuff I need to do and get done for the day. I check in with you guys at 9:30. I have a call with my team. I have all of this is for, you know, calls or one-on-ones with you guys, and then I get my gym and active. Like, no one can really, you know, this is my time where I could either hit the gym. If I don't hit it in the morning, I hit the gym, or I get active, go to the beach. Like, I need my time as well, and you guys, I fully recommend you guys having that as well. I input my KPIs. You guys probably don't know what that is. But this is basically what my time looks like, my schedule looks like. And any time I have to, you know, either spend some time with friends or whatever, I time block it. You're going to go out to a date with your girlfriend, time block it. So no one can book in a haircut appointment. Because when you interlink your haircut appointment times, your booking app, to Google Calendar, nobody can book an appointment at that time, which is super, super clutch. And what I want you guys to do is put in a time at like 8:30 to 9, and mine's my deep work block. This is when I'm editing content. This is when I'm sending all my videos to my editors to actually film and record. I mean, not film, but edit for me. So I would recommend you guys don't have editors right now, so you guys are going to time block this time to get onto Notion, go do your tracking sheets that I have you guys do every single day. And on top of that, we're going to also be editing your content. You're going to be editing your content, and you're going to be doing this every single day at the exact same time. So find your time, 8:30, 8 o'clock, 9 p.m., whether it's later or earlier. And then also, I would recommend planning your tomorrow as well, right? What I mean by planning tomorrow is I put my tasks that are going to move the needle for me. Moving the needle as in getting the tasks that are going to actually get me to my result, my desired result, as fast as possible. You guys, a lot of you guys add like way too much details. All we need to do is just get content out. A lot of you guys just are getting in that analysis paralysis. Just get that shit out. I go by two things. It's better to get stuff out and learn from there than don't get stuff out at all and just, you know, sit there and not know what to go on to, what to do and what to refine on top of that, right? So I recommend locking in and actually planning your tomorrows, as in, you know, you could go on your content machine, content engine, start putting in content ideas, go on your phone real quick and then look at all the content ideas you have in your saved folder, whatever it may be. All of this is going to be time blocked, so every single day you're just following simple tasks. You're going to have stuff to do every single day, right? I'm going to put the action items on the bottom of this video, so right when you guys end up wrapping up and watching this video, you guys are going to have a list of action items to follow. The main things I want you guys to get across and get done right after this, though, will be right below this video, okay? So if you guys have any questions, remember, DM me on Slack if you have any questions, but this is super simple. And again, if you have any questions with anything to do with like interlinking your booking app and calendar, go on to ChatGPT. Use ChatGPT as your advantage. A lot of you guys ask the dumbest questions, and I'm not gonna sit here and clown and call out names, but a lot of you guys ask dumb questions and don't even think for yourselves. Use your brain, go on to ChatGPT and ask the AI robot who knows 10 times more than me when it comes to interlinking fucking softwares, and ask it like, yo, how do I interlink this and this? It will give you a step-by-step plan on how to do so. All right, so make sure you use AI to your advantage. It's 2025. If you're not doing that, I genuinely don't know what you're doing. So take action on what I just said after everything, and look under this post. You'll see your action items and follow them. And if you have questions, let me know on Slack. All right, I'll see you guys in the next. What's going on, y'all? So this is going to be your guys' EVB higher purpose worksheet. All right, so this worksheet is designed to guide you guys through your deep self-reflection. All right, helping you uncover your higher purpose and align with your actions to achieve it. All right. And before you start this, all right, when you guys, finish watching this module, you guys are going to get this worksheet, and you're going to be able to actually do it, on your own. You're going to click File, make a copy, name it, your name, and then EVB Higher Purpose Worksheet, and then make sure you share it to this Gmail, or else I can't help you, all right? But make sure before you start, you're going to block out uninterrupted time. Make sure you have time, and if it takes 2 sessions, that's okay. Give it your full attention, because this is super, super important. All right, I can't stress this enough. It's so important, all right? Be vulnerable, be honest, and be open with yourself, all right? This is for you to explore who you are and who you want to become, because what you say now is going to matter in a year, because you're going to end up telling this story, to your family and your fans and whatever it may be, right? So, number one, you're going to assess your current situation. Where are you now, all right? Think beyond your career. How are you mentally, emotionally, spiritually? Whether you're thriving or struggling, own your story, because one day it's going to inspire others, I promise you. All right? Number one, that's all you're going to do. Number two, you're going to define your why. What drives you to get out of bed and face the day? If today were your last day, what dreams would you regret not pursuing? And these are some heavy questions, all right? So I want you guys to answer with full honesty. What does success mean to you? Wealth, influence, impact, or something else? And number four, what gives you genuine fulfillment? All right, and this is where you uncover what truly actually motivates you guys. All right, number three, who you want to impact. Who are you ready to serve, help, or inspire? When would you like to provide for or retire your family? When do you want to retire your parents? Where do you see your loved ones in 5 years? What kind of life do you want them to live? Your purpose often lies in how you help others grow. I want you guys to be so honest with like yourself. This is so important. Because if you guys lie, then you won't see any growth. You won't see any different. You know what I'm saying? Like, be honest. Number four, envision your legacy. All right, how do you want to be remembered? By your family, your friends, your community, where you live? What legacy do you want to leave for the next generation? What problems in the world are you passionate about solving? Your actions today build the story people will tell about you in the future. All right. Number five, take action towards your purpose. Who do you need to become? Like, what traits, what kind of work ethic and habits will help you align with your purpose and that 10.0 version? What's holding you back? Is it fear? Procrastination, self-doubt, limiting beliefs? All right, be honest. What must you sacrifice? What do you have to sacrifice? This could be distractions, toxic relationships, unproductive habits. All right, what actions must you take consistently? All right, creating content, cutting hair every day, learning new techniques, watching the modules, hopping on the calls. What distractions do you need to eliminate? Think about the things that drain your energy. It may be, or like take you off course, right? It may be hanging out with those dumb friends. It may be, just not hanging around with the right people. It could be anything, all right? What is that? Tell it right there. What fears or doubts must you overcome? Recognize the fear or the doubts that are holding you back and outline specific steps that you need to overcome them. Okay, reflect and realign. Once you've answered the questions, pause and reflect. How do your current actions support or conflict your purpose? What immediate changes can you make to better align your life with your goals? All right, type something below. Congratulations. You've now developed your higher purpose, you guys. And here's the final action. Are you going to revisit this worksheet every single time you feel off track, or every few months if you're not if you're just on track every single time? And I'm going to be honest, that's not going to be the case, So you're probably going to be on it when you feel off track. So I want you guys not only, to have it on your computer, but I want you guys to print this out and put it up on your wall. I would even recommend having it in your bathroom too. So it's just reminding you countless times. You're just, seeing it. Not only you're going to have a vision board, you're going to have this. And you're just going to remind yourself when you're down, when you're off track, So set clear, actionable goals based on your reflections and take steps daily that align with your purpose to live to your fullest potential. All right? Also, frequently ask yourself, am I, if what you're doing in the moment, and ask yourself, like literally always ask yourself, like it may be, you playing video games, playing OG Fortnite, whatever it may be. Is that the version of you that's, hitting those 10K months? The truthful answer is probably no, right? So always ask yourself, am I aligning with the 10.0 self? And if the answer is no, stop doing it. If the answer is yes, keep doing it, right? You want to align with that version. And this will keep you on the right path. All right? Those who know their why can conquer any how. So now, take consistent action to become who you guys are meant to be. And this one was deep, you guys. So I want you guys to be super truthful and answer very, very honestly. All right? Because this is what's going to drive you when you're down. If you don't have a why, then you can't conquer. All right? If you have that why, like I said, you can conquer anything. All right? Because you're doing it. All right? So I'm going to see you guys in the next one. It was your boy. Peace. All right, y'all. So if you guys want to have no success in this mentorship,
here are the 5 traits that will keep you stuck. All right, and this is what I call the stalled dreamer. And it's someone with the tools, it's with someone with the support and all the opportunities to actually succeed, yet they remain stuck. All right, whether it's fear, procrastination, self-sabotage, limiting beliefs, whatever it may be, they let their own habits and excuses hold them back. Again, I call it the stalled dreamer. You may not recognize you're standing in your own way until the lack of progress becomes impossible to ignore. All right, you're going to have so much stuff stacked up on you to the point where it's impossible to ignore. You can't ignore it. You can't make excuses for it. It's just there. It's there in your face. You can't do anything about it. Well, you can do something about it, but it's going to be there. So don't let it get there. Don't be that stalled dreamer, all right? The perfectionist problem, all right? This is how it happens, all right? Number 1, the perfectionist problem. You're chasing perfection. It keeps you from taking real steps forward. I say the faster you fail, the faster you improve. Don't be scared of actually failing. Don't be scared of trying. Try. When has it become like bad to try? Okay? Taking action, whether it's recording, editing, or publishing content, all right, it gets overlooked. Fully committing to the process of learning new skills. I'm telling you, progress matters way more than perfection. All right, that's number 1. Number 2, the I know it all, the uncoachable person. All right, think you've already got the answers can stop you from learning the ones you really need. All right, learning the ones you really need. All right, stop acting like you know it all. All right. You may know more than others, but you don't know it all. Obviously, you don't know it all because you're in this mentorship and you want more out of your business. So acting like you don't need guidance or advice or underestimating how much there still is to learn is not the way to go about things. All right? Because the more you understand, the more you realize how much there's left to master. I'm going to say it again. The more you understand, the more you realize how much there's left to master. Let that sink in, all right? The mindset doesn't just hold you back. It blinds you to better opportunities and insights. All right, and here's number 3, going at it alone. Obviously, you guys joined this for a reason, to not go at it alone and waste all those years and whatever it may be. Don't join this mentorship, though, and try to go at it alone and try to figure it out. That's why I'm here, and that's why the modules are there, and that's why there's a community of other hungry, scaling, winning barbers around you to ask. So don't try to go at it on your alone. All right? Don't try to figure it all by yourself. You'll only get so far. That's like, here's some examples of going at it alone. You're not asking for help when you're stuck. It leads to confusion and wasted time. Skipping coaching sessions, skipping, the masterclass calls, skipping all of that. You're missing valuable feedback for yourself, for your own growth. All right? Ignoring the community isolates you from support and accountability. We're all here to hold each other accountable and to win together. All right? You can't grow in silence. Collaboration and winning together is the shortcut to success. All right? You can't grow in silence, I promise you. You can only go so far alone. All right? I've been there, and that's why I put it out here for number 3. Here's number 4. All right? Talking without action. You're spending more time explaining problems than solving them, waste valuable opportunities. It's like you explaining that you're going to do this and that, and you don't even do it, first of all. You broke that trust with yourself, with your mental self. You broke it. All right? Now you don't even trust yourself, your own instinct. And also, to go on to add to that, saying so much extra stuff and saying you're going to do it releases that dopamine, and it doesn't give you that pressure that you should be doing. So sometimes, and I think most times, keep stuff to yourself, because I promise you, putting it out there is just going to make you feel like that hit of dopamine, like you accomplished it already. And that's exactly how it works, and that's why you won't get shit done. So get it done. And also, don't give long, drawn-out stories. Instead, ask direct questions, all right? Simple, okay? Don't look for validation instead of practical advice, all right? Ask me. Get straight to the point. I don't want to hear all this extra fluff, all right? This whole point is to focus on the solution, not the story. So ask away, but ask good questions, all right? And don't be scared to ask questions. That's why we're all here to help each other win, all right? I know a lot of you guys are scared to ask questions. No, you got to ask questions. You got to be a rookie before you're a pro. That's how it works, All right, so don't be that guy who's scared or insecure to ask questions. All right, shoot the questions. All I'm trying to say is don't tell us your whole story. All right, don't sit there for 10 minutes yapping. All right, we want, straight, direct questions. And number 5, blaming everything but yourself. All right, you start pointing fingers. Real growth starts when you take responsibility for where and who you are, and where you're where you're at right now because of you. All right, so don't be blaming people. Don't be blaming whatever it may be, pointing fingers at your environment, other people, forgetting that your choices have led to your current situation. You're where you're at because of you. Take full responsibility. All right, change happens when you own your actions. All right, even when it feels unfair. And that's how you become the man, that 10.0 self, all right? Everyone has obstacles. Success comes from focusing on what's within your control. Stop making excuses for why things aren't working. Start taking ownership of your next of your next steps, all right? What happens to you isn't as important as how you respond to it, all right? Your path to success starts when you drop these habits and take control. And those are the 5 traits that will keep you stuck. So I encourage you guys to not be any of those 5 traits. All right? I want you guys on this. And if you decide if you'll stay stuck, all right, you decide. It's your choice at the end of the day. I can only do so much. So you decide if you want to stay stuck or you want to build the life you've always wanted. All right? And that was it, guys. That's all I want to say. I'll see you guys in the next. Let's go. Alright guys, so this is basically how to double your clientele immediately. Alright, so we're going to start with number 1. I want you guys to portray your guys' personality on social media. Don't be scared, alright? At the end of the day, this phone is taking over. Alright, it's 2024. You got to make the most of it, right? So take advantage. But the number 1 thing is that people will come to you because of, they want to talk to you as a person, as, with your personality. They won't just come for, if you offer a fresh-ass haircut and a fresh service, which most of you guys do, then they're going to come to you for that as well. But it's a double combo, basically, right? You have fresh-ass haircuts and a great personality. So you got to show your personality on social media, because those introverted, shy people, they don't, they see you have fresh haircuts, but they're not going to, they're still not going to come, because they don't see your personality, right? So that's why I push out, consultation videos, the videos that you guys see me posting. And for this, though, before you guys get into consultations, this is a good way to start and get more comfortable on camera, and that is having your camera. And then on the beginning of every single week, I want you guys simply just to post on your story, have fun with it, call your clients out, hey guys, it's your boy Hoku, H1 Blends. You're probably not looking the best right now. You probably, you want a girl, but you can't get one because you have a mop on your head. Whatever. Make it fun. Have fun. Be your own person. And literally just post that on your story. Like, okay, you guys want to book an appointment? Here's the link in bio. Link on the story. And then you're simply just going to end it with, like, the CTA. Yeah, if you guys want to book and you guys want to get right, I have 2 slots available for tomorrow. Link is below. And then you're just going to put the link like I showed you guys how to do it on the last module. You put the link with your booking app on your story that you just posted, and you're going to do that in the beginning of every single week. All right, that's number 1. Number 2, all right, and this is like the biggest thing I do. When posting that story with the showcase and with the link, I make sure that I tag my clients. All right, because let's say this, all right, they can repost it, and let's just say they have 500 followers. Sometimes you might cut a famous person, who knows, and they might have 30,000 followers, who knows, right? So make sure you're tagging them no matter what. But if they have 500 followers and 1%, just 1% of those followers like the cut, they'll book with you immediately, and they can book right off of seeing their story, and they'll just click on your story, right? And that will boost your clientele like crazy. I want you to trust me and try it. You must try this, all right? And like I said, this will all be pointless if you don't remember to do this and make it a habit. All right, so make it a habit. Put a reminder on your phone for every Monday morning to create that quick story video portraying your personality on social media, and make sure you put the link on the story as well so they could book right off the bat, because you want to make it as easy as possible to book an appointment with you. You don't want to make them, all right, click the link in bio, click do this, do that, do that. No, bro, just make it nice and simple. The link's on the story already. And number 2, make sure you tag your clients. Simple as that, all right? As long as you tag your clients, your clientele is gonna go crazy because all of their friends, they'll see, damn, who's this barber? He's crazy. He's good. He's charging this. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. All right. So make sure you guys do this, and you guys will get clients like crazy. Let's get it, y'all. See you guys in the next one.
All right, you guys ready for technically day 3? Let's go. Well, today we're simply just gonna go over the exact personal branding strategies that I use to gain over 240,000 followers. I mean, strictly just off of Instagram. I would say Instagram's a lot harder than TikTok. The reason for that, I think the algorithm's just not as strong. On top of that, I think it's just more real, but I would tell you guys this, Instagram converts a lot more. Anyways, guys, the exact personal branding strategies I've used to gain over 240,000 followers and make over 6 figures from barbering. Everything I'm about to show you is not a theory. It's literally what I did step by step to build a brand that changed my entire life at 17 years old. But before we start, stop and please ask your guys yourself this. What do you guys even want from content? Ty, what do you want? Clients? William? Branding. Personal brand. Shane?
Same, both.
Sergio, what do you want from content?
I want to be recognized everywhere I go in the industry.
In the industry, so in person.
Yeah.
There we go, okay. So this one question will decide your entire trajectory. Content only works when you know why you're posting. Honestly, I've talked to a couple of you guys and you guys don't even know why you're really posting in the first place. Like you're not fully clear. You kind of stutter about clients or money. Like you got to choose one and stick with that one. So here's obviously a list of common things most of y'all would want. I already kind of did my research. You guys want more quality clients, consistent local authority, get recognized in public. You want to be fully booked, raise your prices, attract dream clients. You want to get known in your city. Number 2, you want to build a strong personal brand. You want to become known. You want to create a fun, engaging persona. You want to actually build good reputation, not only in your community, but in the industry itself. You want actual growth for future opportunities, whether it's coaching, whether it's owning a shop, whether it's cool stuff like that, and real social influence. Number 3, you want to just entertain and inspire the youth, inspire guys maybe older than you. You want lifestyle content, you want humor, personality-driven content. You want to make people actually feel something and connect with you and your brand. Number 4, you want to grow into an educator. You want to maybe do tutorials, breaking down cuts, helping young barbers, teaching your craft, becoming the go-to person for in-person tutorials or just being an educator, maybe even online coaching itself. Number 5, you obviously want to build a freedom-based business. You want to eventually monetize your guys' personal brand. Coaching, digital products, systems, online products, online income, mentorship, brand deals, more time, travel the world, be financially free, and have real time and financial freedom. Number 6, you want to document your journey. You want to actually build something long-term. You want to actually grow from beginner to pro. You want to show the story, long-term payoff. You want to actually identify, have like a real brand. Build a real loyal follower base. Not just have the clout, but actually build a fan base that actually messes with you and who you are as a person. Maybe you don't know exactly what you want, but you maybe just want more out of life. But there's one reason to post content. All of these are very valid. Who in here, did I say something that you guys didn't resonate with? I think I knocked it off the board pretty well. Okay. So obviously there's one reason to post content. Again, all of those that I just said are very, very valid. But the biggest mistake barbers make is they don't know which one they're pursuing. When you don't know which one you're pursuing, you get lost in honestly the barber rat race, we call it. You keep doing the same thing. You end up mixing all of them up. You want a personal brand, and then you want to have this crazy clout, and then you want to get recognized in public, and then you want all this money, and then you want all the clients. You got to choose one. That's how you're gonna grow the fastest. Yes, you can do 2 or 3, like I said yesterday. Again, when you put 110% effort in one, you are probably gonna grow a lot faster in that one. And then the next focus, for example, Thomas, he grew fully on that personal brand, and then now he's fully focused on the client conversion and actually making money off of the personal brand. Once you choose one dominant direction, even if it changes later, your content gets extremely sharper, your brand gets a lot clearer, and everything naturally just goes up. So once you actually know what you want, we can actually talk about how to get it. So here's the harsh truth about viral videos, all right? Everyone's chasing millions of views, but here's the real truth about these viral videos that boost your brand and viral videos that kill your brand. Okay, there's a difference between a viral video that will actually boost your brand up and actually have you guys grow and scale your brand compared to those viral videos that, get millions of views, but you're not really building a brand off of it. And obviously I learned this the hard way. Here's the entertaining viral video. As you guys can see, 17.8 million views. It's funny, there's a trend, there's a cool edit, there's a scroll and forget, tons of views, 0 loyalty, 0 brand building, no followers, meant for doom scrollers. You guys know what doom scrollers are? You know, some of you guys in here are doom scrollers. You know, you guys scroll. Here's a converting viral video. Real story, real emotion, 11.8 million views, real identity, relatable, trust building, and you actually get followers and convert income off of these type of videos. Like I told you guys, I've literally went viral so many times, all right? And it did nothing. Straight up, nothing. Here's an 11.8 million view video that got me 75,383 followers. And then here's a 17.8 million view video that got me 2,000 followers. Yes, 2,000 followers to a lot of you guys is still really good, but look at this fucking ratio. Something's up. 17.8 million views. So this one got an extra 7 or 6 million views and only got 2,000 followers. This one got 11.8 million views. It got 891,000 likes. It got 75,383 followers. So what do you guys feel like is the difference? William.
You actually had a meaning behind the post, not just content per se.
Yeah. It wasn't meant for doom scrollers. It actually had a real meaning behind it, and I connected. So here's why this actually happens, and here's the actual psychology breakdown behind that. Viral videos entertain the algorithm, straight up. Converting videos connect with humans. Converting videos is in building followers, building clients, getting money off of it. So obviously, I will tell you this, you do actually need both to build a real brand. Let me explain. As you guys can see, the same insights, right? Viral video technically, but this one converted like crazy. One of these gets you views, the other builds you a brand. So this is where most barbers stay stuck. They're posting viral entertainment when their true goal is growth, money, respect, clients, getting recognized in public. How much of you guys have seen content like this? You know, sausage in the face, like just a bunch of bullshit like that, or humorous videos, 5 seconds long. It's meant for doom scrollers. Straight up, it's meant for doom scrollers. They get a laugh, it's random people. Those doom scrollers are not gonna pay you 90 bucks a cut. They're not gonna pay you 100 bucks a cut. You guys need to understand that. Who in here has posted videos like this? Be honest. Okay. William, how did it perform?
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna lie, it did terrible. I never posted again. I had like a mystery box with a baby oil and Diddy, and I never did it again.
Okay. You did one?
Yeah, I had like 14K views.
14K views, yeah. Got a lot of eyes. Do you know how it converted?
It ain't worth it.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
I was gonna say something, so like a lot of my followers were probably like the same people,
Mhm.
but when I posted a video like that, it was a lot different than the other stuff I posted, so it kind of showed like a different side of me.
Yeah. No, it did. I mean, depending on the video you posted too, but this is like the humorous content that you guys see.
I did something like that, and like my clients were like, dude, like that was funny as shit. I didn't know you were like funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of video?
It was like a cocaine one when they're like, oh, can I get a line?
Okay. Do you know how that video converted for you?
I didn't even check, no.
Okay. I want you to view the insights after. And obviously, this is why most of you guys are frustrated. You know, you've been chasing the wrong type of viral for the right goals. And once you actually fix that, everything will change. Get your goal set, get why you're actually gonna post the content, and understand why you're gonna post the content, everything changes. So take Thomas for an example. He wanted to go viral, but had no knowledge how to. He had no information behind it. Now he's doing 4,000 followers in one day. He's getting millions and millions of views. I think one of his videos, 1 million views. He hit freaking, 10K followers in a day. Now he's doing freaking, getting best known in his city, getting best known in his school. He's getting recognized in public, and a lot of you guys want that. He's actually getting reached out by big companies as well, but how, okay? As soon as he onboarded into the inner circle, simply we realized like his real situation, where he was stuck, what wasn't working, his current content issues, what he thought he should be doing, we flipped that. Because again, he only got to 1,000 views a video. He was at probably less than 500 followers, didn't really have much of a real personal brand. But as soon as he joined, he noticed and he realized that his information only got him so far, and we had to remove the ego, put it aside, genuinely get value from me and get the right information to actually scale. Second, we clarified his goals. What did he actually want out of content, right? What did he actually want? Did he want like as much clients as possible, as much income, clients, income in those lines, viral, personal brand, building an actual following? What did he want? What did he want long term? What content path matched that? What type of brand was he actually building? When you're kind of just going off the dome and you're doing whatever and trying 30 things at once, you will not build a real personal brand. Number 3, we identified what was stopping him. He had a lack of story. He had 0 unfair advantage. We'll get to what that means. No converting videos. He was posting randomly, and he had 0 structure. He had so much potential and work ethic. Who in here feels like they have good work ethic? Okay, so almost everyone thinks they have good work ethic? Positive?
Yeah.
Okay. but he just didn't have a system. So obviously we gave him the custom game plan. We found his unfair advantage. We found what separates him. We found actually, okay, what unique personality traits do you have? What unique general traits do you actually notice about yourself? What this worksheet does, it gives you full clarity on what you what separates you from the rest of the crowd. Because you guys see so much barbers in this industry posting the same content. People are getting over it. People are catching on. So you need to find what separates you, have full clarity on that, and double down.
I feel like just with finding, our unfair advantage.
Yep.
But at the same time, you say not to, create your own videos. So what's like the, perfect thing to do there in the middle? To, get still the, what's hot, what's trending because it's going viral for a reason, but also like what you're doing too.
What's trending?
Sometimes when I put my twist on videos, it just looks terrible.
When you try to put your own twist. Okay, so what I would tell you right now is like, you were in the full testing phase, William, right? You had different goals from all these other guys. You wanted that personal brand, you wanted that following. And as soon as we did your unfair advantage, what happened to the one of the videos? It was more of the recent ones. It got a couple thousand followers after the unfair advantage. One of the biggest things for you was just like what I told you yesterday, was doubling down with what works already, and it's worked, and you've executed on it. As soon as we did your unfair advantage, and you went out there and made the video, it cooked. And you went back to square one. We call it shiny object syndrome. You guys get that viral video, you finally get a taste of that viral video, and then you wanna go back to doing your own thing. You guys need to be unselfish about your content. I will tell you this, sometimes you don't wanna do that piece of content. Sometimes you really don't. Like sometimes it might not be your favorite thing to do, but sometimes you just need to get it out there because it works. You know what I mean? I don't know if you just didn't enjoy the video that you did, but it worked, and then you went back to square one. You went to go test again. When something works and the ball's rolling, that's momentum. Your problem isn't like searching for more viral videos. You already had stuff that cooked and worked for you. You just didn't double down. Does that make sense?
So you think if I still double down, it would be good because it's still recent?
Well, no, it's old now, right? I mean, you could try it. I told you yesterday, repost it. It's been a month now. You could repost it. You could restructure it a little bit. Keep the hook, it worked. Use your insights, look at what worked, and then you could repurpose it a little bit, see how it performs, and then go from there, right? If that doesn't work, then we're on to the next. I told you guys, what is the unfair advantage worksheet? Goal is to find what makes you non-replaceable. By answering these questions on the worksheet, like I told you, you get so much clarity on what separates you. It's obviously the one thing that makes people follow you instead of thousands of other barbers online. It separates yourself from the same old TikTok barbers you guys see all over the place, doing the same old videos, these guys doing the same thing, copying each other. No one's their self. Yeah, they could build a following off of that, but I promise you that stuff won't last. They won't be able to convert. They won't be eventually able to monetize that brand that they have because they're just copycats of each other. So ask your guys yourself this. There's 4 million reels a day going out. Why should people even watch you and actually follow you? Like, why is it worth it to follow you and watch you, Avon? What do you think?
Because I want it bad enough.
You want it bad enough?
I do.
Okay, that's not valid. What in your content shows people
I want it bad enough.
that you want it bad enough? But how in your content do you show that?
I know.
Okay. So you know that why people should follow you is that you want it bad enough, but nothing in your content shows that you want it bad enough?
I guess so.
You know what I mean? So it doesn't make sense, right? For you, Ethan, why should people even watch you and actually follow you? Why are you different from every other barber here?
I could say maybe to like follow along the journey and be motivated.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so your journey, your story's different. And it's the same thing for all of you guys here. You guys all have a story. Like I told you guys, I had a story. I think you guys all have stories too. Maybe it's not as, insane as mine was, but everyone has a story here, a story to tell. And you guys are your own person. Like you guys are all so different from each other. You need to find that and get full clarity on that and double down on that. To add how important the 24/7 feedback is, Thomas didn't just post, you guys. He posted, he got feedback, he fixed it, he reposted, he improved, and he repeated. This is the same cycle he did, and he just showed up consistently. That's obviously why he grew 10x faster than his competition, because nobody else has all of this access. Information doesn't fix your content. Feedback does. I gave you guys all the information, do this. I gave you guys the custom game plan. You still gotta do almost 70% of the work. You still have to go create it. You still have to get the right angles. But let's say I gave you guys the right angles. Get this angle, get that angle, all in one setting. There's still gonna be times, there's still gonna be mistakes. That's where the feedback comes in. And that's why feedback is so important. That's why it's like, show up to the feedback, right? Especially on the calls. I mean, I know that helped you a ton, showing up to the calls, asking for feedback, and getting live feedback. Compared to, imagine if you had the information, you know, you knew how to create a consultation video, but if I wasn't there to give you that extra feedback, you probably would be in the same loop of mistakes, right? Yeah, so you can know the best hooks, the best angles, the best formulas, the best editing tricks, the virality tools and whatever. But if you're executing them wrong, you will not grow. That is the harsh truth of this. Okay, I've seen this countless times. You don't grow by watching tutorials. You actually grow by making mistakes and having someone correct them immediately, constantly. Mistake, feedback. Mistake, feedback. And that's how you simply just grow. Simple. Every piece of content gets 1% better. And that stacks very, very quick. I know the guys in here that show up and ask for the feedback. Oh, yo, can I get a content review here? Especially on the calls. Getting it live. They grew very, very quick. They constantly got reps. They constantly learned from the feedback. And they applied the feedback they got on their video and came back the next day. Again, this is another reason why so much barbers do not grow. And they don't hit their full potential. They post videos, but they never fix the problems. So they go into that barber content loophole, doing the same thing with no feedback. No feedback whatsoever, doing the same thing, doing the same mistakes, but it's not their fault, okay? They don't know any better, which sucks. Without feedback, you repeat mistakes, you don't know what's wrong, you blame the algorithm. The algorithm's not helping me, I've heard this a lot. You know, what do I do to make this video, you know, blow up? What hashtags do I use? All of the hashtags, all of the reposting, those are tiny little tactics, but I promise you that's not why your videos are flopping. Okay? A lot of guys lose motivation. They quit early, especially in the beginning. With feedback, you correct fast, you adjust instantly, you improve daily, you gain confidence because you actually start seeing results. So obviously feedback is one of the most important things there are. Again, this is why you haven't blown up yet. It is not the algorithm's fault, it's the lack of constant correction. Now here's exactly how to build content that blows up and actually builds a real brand. Every great creator, you guys, has 3 types of content. Number 1, viral content gets new eyeballs. Promise you that viral content usually doesn't convert crazy. Number 2, middle of funnel content. It builds trust. It builds, I'd say middle of funnel content and brand content are probably the most important to actually build a real brand, okay? This builds trust. It shows you. Brand content, same thing. Identity, it builds loyalty. All of these 3 combined changed everything for me. Again, a lot of new eyes, but not a lot of connection. Not a lot of conversion. This is story-based content, personality, connection, relatability. ICP content, the content that actually fills your bookings, gets you booked up, converts to money, to real income, the real cash. Everyone in here wants to hit 15K a month, right? Minimum. Some 20, okay? 25. That's how you do it. When you combine all 3, you will become unstoppable, all right? Viral for the reach, story for the trust, ICP for the money. All right, so here's the weekly rotation you should use, the EVB 3-part weekly content cycle. 3 viral videos, get a shit ton of eyes on your page, a journey video, a story video, a video that relates and connects with your audience, where people can relate, you know? And number 3, an ICP client building video to convert clients, to convert and get clients and get income. And I promise you guys this, these videos, if you get them blown up, they go crazy. But the truth is these videos are usually the consultations. It's the converting, right? This is what will fill your books, okay? These viral videos, they get a lot of eyes on your page. The journey videos, they build connection. William, what's up, bro?
So it's still, you can still, if you're going for personal branding, you can still, you know, do a consultation every.
Absolutely. I mean, you especially, you want to do personal branding. I go all in on that, like I said. But on the side, you still want to build that income, and I still think consultations go crazy. I still think they do. You know, it's worked for many guys here. It still gets a lot of eyes on your page, but I promise you, the consultation converts. That is your conversion, especially for your ICP. Okay? You got a question, Ethan?
And that's like a strategy for the whole week, right?
I would do it for the whole week, and you would make it more custom to you, right? For this content strategy, again, you got to know why you're posting. Some of you guys want all personal brand. Fuck the money. I'm already making good money. I just want to focus on a personal brand. So we might have to change a couple things. You know, maybe more journey story videos, maybe more connection, maybe more day in the life, maybe more connection, right? So you kind of want to customize this to you, because not everyone in here has the same exact goals. Keep that in mind. So how do you actually find viral videos? There's two ways. You go on Instagram or you go on TikTok and you actually start clearing up your following. You only follow accounts that are worthy, that are, follow all barbers possible at the end of the day. A lot of you guys still follow your hometown friends. All right? It's no. Yeah, I'm not saying cut off the day ones, but what I will tell you is that messes up your algorithm. Because the more you engage with content, all kinds of content, the more that type of content gets on your page, right? That's how the algorithm works. So when you're following all barbers and you're following all your competition and you're constantly, researching and you're constantly liking their posts and whatnot, all of your feed is barber content. Who in here follows mostly barbers? Okay. So when you connect with those barbers and you actually like their posts and whatnot, the algorithm feeds more of that content. It's as simple as that. So obviously, it will push a lot more barber content for you to now study. Now you want to market research. Create a save folder on both Instagram and TikTok. Here's a quick little tutorial.
Collecting rent as a 21-year-old shop owner.
Santos.
Boom. Okay, so what I did, I looked at the video. I looked at the engagement. 53,000 followers. I looked at his followers. He had a good amount. I did the 5X rule. This video still went viral. So now I'm gonna save it to my folder. I'm gonna create a content folder. All right? And I'd recommend doing this like 15 minutes a day. You guys there's no such thing as, oh my God, I ran out of content ideas. There's no such thing. There is so much content going out a day. I think there's more than 4 million reels, I'll be honest. Okay? And the more barbers you guys follow, the more content you guys can actually get. So when you guys tell me, oh man, I'm running out of content ideas, man, it's simply just a studying problem.
What was the 5 times rule?
5X rule is does anyone want to tell them? Anyone remember? William, go for it.
So if they have 5 times the amount of views or likes on the video, and the amount of followers they have, then that video gets good for them.
Yep, exactly. So if you look at someone that went viral, he has 1 million views, but he has 1 million followers, obviously he has a better chance. No, I'm not saying no, but he has a better chance of getting that video viral because when he posts a video, he already has a shit ton of people engaging. And when Instagram and TikTok sees a lot of engagement, they push that video out to more people. That's as simple as a viral video can get broken down. But when you're studying content, you want to save it to your folder. You guys know how to create a content folder at this point, right? I hope so. Okay? Scroll, but do not doom. All right? Please do not doom. The biggest, most important part of this, if you guys really, really need to, go on red mode. I have this before I sleep, so there's no blue light. You guys, You guys can go on ChatGPT. You guys can search up, how can I put a filter on my phone to turn it to red or black and white? What that does, it makes you not as engaged. Okay, it makes you not as engaged. So when you're scrolling for content, honestly, it's a better way to study, not only to get you doom scrolling, because sometimes you scroll onto someone like Mr. Beast, you get engaged pretty easily. All right, I fell victim to that. And that helped me a lot, is just changing the filter on it. Anyways, please do not doom. Find 5 to 10 viral trending videos. All right, honestly, aim for 15, 20. The more, the better. Once you guys do that, again, use the 5X studying rule. That's what matters most. So now look at your content folder, then start writing down all of the hooks of the video on a doc. This is so important for the guys who don't have as much followers right now too. Because your guys' hook is the most important. That is what matters most, okay? Because you guys aren't getting already a lot of eyes on your page, so your hook has to grab people's attention. So right here, we found the video, we found the viral video, we got the hook. Now we have to list down all of the hooks of the viral videos from the content folder. Do 15 of them. This is the easiest way to get that viral video and get a lot of eyes on your page, right? And when you get better at this and you get more reps at it, you're gonna start noticing, okay, this is like a top of funnel video. We call it top of funnel. It gets a lot of eyes on your page, right? And then this is a middle of the funnel content, right? A day in the life video that got a lot of views, but probably a lot of followers and a lot of connection with the brand, right? Day in the lives, people naturally connect with that. So you'll start noticing what video is for what, and you could execute on that. Okay, you do not invent viral. Please stop trying to, I hate when barbers say, yeah, I'm gonna try to do this, I'm gonna try to do that, And again, you're going off your own knowledge, okay? Please do not identify viral. Just remix it with your story, you identify viral, but remix it with your story and your angle. Do not try to reinvent viral though. Try not to create your own viral video. Yes, if you're qualified enough and you've had viral videos and you have a good following, yes, it might be valid to finally come up with your own idea because you have a sense of content now. But for a lot of you guys don't have that sense of content, and you guys go in loops, and you guys try to do this, and you guys try to do that, and it never works because you still don't have the right information. When you get good at this, you're able to actually do it for any niche, and here's how. I was telling you guys a little bit about this. When you guys identify the video, or identify why the video you actually studied went viral. For me, it got to the point where I got so good at studying content, I could use content from a fitness niche, a cooking niche, and I could get an idea from that, and get an idea from that, and then make it together and make it a barber post. For most of you guys just need to start off straight up with a barber post. And with that barber post that you guys studied, you want to find the hook, the story, the vibe, the emotion, the relatability, the aesthetic, the editing, the punchline, the problem it spoke to, all of this type of stuff. I would recommend taking a picture of this, okay? Because when you guys go study content after this and you guys actually execute, you want to look for stuff like this. Most people copy the video. Smart creators copy the reason it went viral, all right? They copy the reason. Please execute fast. Don't overthink it, all right? A lot of you guys get it to this point, but you guys don't execute. You know, you guys overthink it. Like, oh, shit, should I do this? Should I edit this a little better? Oh, man, I'm going to wait a week until I get this clip. Bro, just get it out. Consistency and volume always beats quality with content. Viral videos will expire. All right, when you guys study a video and you do the 5X rule and it was posted 2 years ago, all right, I've seen some of you guys grab videos from like a long time ago of my videos that went viral. Brother, it's just not going to go viral anymore. It's a year ago. The algorithm changed. The sound's different. The sound's not trending anymore, right? Execution and speed matters so much more than perfection. Film it the same day, keep the structure, use the same formula. Do not try to reinvent too much. Get 80% done, post it. Before that, you could even get feedback in the Discord if you're inside of the inner circle. Fix, repost, repeat. Any questions, you guys?
So you're fine if we don't pass it through the feedback and just post it right when
I would rather you go through the feedback, right? If you have an editor already, you could always get that. But my biggest thing is just don't overthink it. You know what I mean? Don't overthink it. Don't put so much like, yes, I want you to. It's honestly, I'm coping for your guys' lack of work ethic. Go for fucking quality, but at the same time, get it out there. I know I say I would rather you guys get it out there than the quality, but if you could do both, which is the standard to be honest, do that, right? So get a good quality video, right? Put some actually work into it, but don't overdo it to the point where it's holding you back 2 days and you haven't posted. I'd rather you post every single day. You know, especially for the guys that are smaller in here. Consistency is so much more important, okay? Go for it.
When you say, like you have a good video and you're talking about like reposting it, repurposing it,
Yeah.
are we quite literally taking that video, changing it up a little bit and dropping it, or like the same idea, like the same video style?
My biggest thing with these type of videos, when I say like you want a quick little viral video and you want a lot of eyes on your page and you're a small creator, that's when you want to almost replicate it, right? You could replicate it.
Yeah, but not literally like I took a video and it blew up.
No,
That video. Yeah.
you repurpose it of you, obviously, of your personal brand.
Yeah.
But a lot of times the guys who are a little more, you know, tapped in, understand a little more content, that's when you have the power to repurpose it. And you repurposing it is valid because you've already had viral videos. But if you're just trying to, like you're starting from the bottom, you got not much followers, not much views, and you want to get a lot of eyes on your page, that's the way to do it. And if you have your profile set up correctly and you get a lot of eyes on your guys' page, those will convert, okay? Maybe not a crazy amount because it's not a converting video, but they will get eyes on your page, and the whole point of doing that is to actually see your profile. And then they're like, okay, he's located where I am, what the heck? Okay, I could go book with him. Simple as that. William, go for it.
So, like, when I'm filming, you could understand too, like, when we're filming out, doing free haircuts, whatever it is, if it's just engaging and you're in public, I just feel like some people are bored and like really give a person a haircut, and they're just lame. So like the video just, I know it's gonna suck. How do you make the people just interact more? Just know, so you guarantee get a good video out of every video. So I'm not wasting any time.
Bro, so those are usually tough. The only reason why they're tough is because you can only do so much to your client.
Yeah.
So that's why it sucks as the director is like, if he's introverted as hell. But it's just cope at the end of the day.
So I did some fart spray on my glove.
Uh-huh.
Bro, right here, I was lining his mustache up.
Yeah.
No reaction.
See, that's crazy. But like, look, you're looking so negative into that. What you could have done is like,
There's no faces like
asked him, like, yo, like before the video you showed that you had fart spray or whatever, right? So why didn't you ask him and be real? Because I would have reacted like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you have no reaction? Like, what's happening? You know what I mean?
No, I said, you don't smell that? And I was like, yeah, these are my personal trimmers, bro. And he was like, what you mean? I was like, you know what I mean? Then he started laughing, bro.
Okay. Okay, so it didn't work out that, like, it still worked out. But for those introverted guys, dude, as the director, you just got to get more reps in. Because the more reps in you guys get, the more comfortable you get with those introverted guys. Any other questions, you guys? Any other questions?
For me, like,
Yeah.
how would you say I would go about personal brand?
For you, what?
Like, how would I go about personal brand? Like,
Well, again, like, you need to find what you're posting content for. What are you posting content for? What's the number one
I was
focus?
for money, but I'm like at a good spot. So now I have a lot more time, so it's for like personal brand.
Okay, so it's for personal branding now. You got more time. All right. So when you have a lot more time and you want to build a real personal brand, the biggest thing is connecting. Biggest thing is connecting, right? So that's why I always say like a day in the life, right? Those are one of the biggest things that you could do. The reason for that, and like, dude, there's 3 day in the life videos you could do. You could do POV day in the life. You know, you guys love the meta glasses, and it's trending a little bit, so that's a little bit of study content on top of that. Number 2, you could just do a straight up day in the life. You have your tripod following you around. Number 3, you could do a voiceover day in the life. 3 pieces of content just like that, building a personal brand.
But you don't think if I were to post like, let's say I post all 3 videos at the same time, like.
Don't post at the same time.
Or okay, like.
That's why you need to switch it up. Monday, Friday, next week, Wednesday.
All right, but like my audience from my following are gonna see the same video and or like see it's the same thing. They're gonna be like just scroll off. You know?
Wait. So,
Like,
but the only reason why they.
Three pieces of content, but there's a POV of meta glasses.
Yep.
And there's a voiceover, and then there's like your tripod POV. So that's 3 different videos. But how would you go about like posting those? Like, you know how you say you want to post 3 videos a day at least or something?
Yeah.
You do one of those, like the voiceover one day.
Mm-hmm. Well, first of all, you create the video, right? You create the video. How I would like naturally just do this, I would create the video, right? Usually day in the life, it's hard to film all day. Realistically, I'll take clips from other days.
Yeah.
You take the best of the best clips, the most engaging clips that you got throughout the maybe week, right? And then you can make it a day in the life, okay? Because realistically, having a tripod follow you around all day is pretty hard to do that, okay? But you get those best clips, you create the day in the life video. You can just do a normal day in the life, all right? From here, you could post that day in the life. But now it's in your CapCut already, or your editor did it, even better, right? You could send new clips to that editor. First of all, see how this day in the life performed. Get data on this day in the life. If the hook was shit and the retention rate was just like here to here after 1 second, your hook was shit. So now that you have data, okay, we're not using that clip anymore because your clip cooked it. Your clip, you got to analyze, okay, what cooked it? Was it the clip? Was it the hook? Was it obviously the hook, but was it like the text, the captions? What was it, right? Was it just a shitty, blurry clip? What was it, right? But now that you have data, you move on to the next. Okay, if that clip just got cooked, let's not use that same clip, all right? If the clip got really good and the video actually did some work and the hook was really good, and then you notice in the retention rate that...
How do you know if it was the clip or the hook that was shit?
Well, you look at the data. So on your video, like for example, just pull out your phone. Let's see it. Okay, let's see how this video did. 21K. All right, so when here, let me just hold this real quick. When you guys look at this, 21K, 28 comments, 135 shares, this is actually a good video, like honestly. And I'm sure this converted for you. If we look at this, views over time only got better. It only got nurtured even more. And when you scroll down, you can notice at 0.1%, there's already 66% drop, okay? This real skip rate was 59.5%. Your typical skip rate is 76. So yes, it did better than your average videos, but it still wasn't the best. But when you get data like this, already that shows you guys the hook wasn't as strong as it could be. You know what I mean? So now for your next video, let's say he repurposed the consultation video, please don't use the same clip, right? Don't use the same clip. Like if I were to look at this right now, for his next consultation, I wouldn't tell him to use the same exact clips. I would switch it up. You know what I mean? Try to find something even more engaging, you know? And that's where the feedback really helps a lot, you guys, is because I'll be able to actually give you feedback on it. I'll be like, okay, yeah, I mean, the hook rate, it was a massive drop off. Maybe it was too overwhelming. You know what I mean? Who knows? But when you get data on that, you can actually repurpose content a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, any other questions? Go for it.
For me, do you think it would be better for me to do straight consultations or do like the 3-1-3 that you had said earlier in one of the slides?
Yeah, so you gotta make it kind of custom to you. My biggest thing for you right now, your problem is lack of clientele. What do you want out of content? Clientele money, right? Yeah. So my biggest thing for you is rip consultations. Rip it, bro. Talk to Avon over here. Avon, how much clients did you get last month from consultations?
72.
Oh my God, right? You know what I'm saying? Just new clients off of social media, okay?
And then how long should I do it for? How long should I do it for before I switch it up?
How long do you do it before you switch it up? That's when you gotta realize, okay, you're getting a lot of clients now, let's say. You're getting, that income. And then we could switch it up a little bit. But we're still doing consultations. All right, if they're working, let's do it. This is when you guys get shiny object syndrome. You guys start doing other things. No, bro, we keep doing this. And then on the side, you could add a day in the life. Something to build more connection with your followers. You know what I mean?
And that's till after. Right now, just stick to consultations.
Right now, you should be ripping consultations, bro. You're lacking clientele. So get clients through your door first and record them. However you possibly can. You're in the trenches. You just gotta thug it out the trenches. But when you film these consultation videos and you actually execute them correctly, what you're gonna notice is you're gonna start getting conversions off of it. You're gonna actually start building clients off of it. You know what I mean? But if you try to start going, and honestly, it doesn't have to be all consultations. I would rip 90% and then 10% a viral video, a trending video to get eyes on your page. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because now you start getting eyes on your page and then they start seeing your consultation videos and then they get converted off of that. It's honestly like a funnel if you guys think about it. You know?
Say I'm posting 7 days a week.
Uh-huh.
I could do like 1 day do a viral video and like 6 days.
Like why 7 though? Why not 14?
Oh, +2?
Why not? I mean, you guys are gonna realize how small you guys are playing, bro. Like volume always wins. When you're doing 7 and the other guy in town's doing 21, who do you think wins?
One.
Right?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I know it's tough for you right now for volume because you don't have clients at the door. But it's just, dude, once you get clients, the biggest part from there is repurposing. Because from one consultation video, you can make three different types of content. You know what I mean? For the guys who are cooking, I mean, you repurpose pretty well, right? You don't repurpose too much? Shane repurposes. You make a consultation video,
And then I do something.
right? So just off of one video, he makes another. That's 2. That's 2x.
I need to start doing the
So
consultation
one,
where
you
it's
do a
just
consultation, and
where
then
it's just
that's when you're
consultation,
talking,
and
and
it's,
then
like
everything of a
no
consultation.
speaking and just like
That's 2 pieces of content in one.
The same thing. Like,
You need to. You need to repurpose. And even you, Avon.
who's someone that
Why
does
not?
that? Who's someone that does that?
Right? Like your biggest thing was volume last month. Bro, imagine if you had
But that
volume.
too, and then,
You know what I'm saying? Like if we did the math correctly,
have, like, myself
you posted, I think it was like 20 something out of the 30 days, 26. But total, was that 26 on Instagram and TikTok or just 26?
Just
26 on Instagram, 26 on TikTok. Okay, so what is that? 52? So imagine if you just doubled that. If you got, I want you guys to hear this out real quick. Shane, you there?
Yeah.
Avon got 72 new clients last month at 32, or wait, 26 and 26. So how much clients a month? 72? 72 off of social media, and he posted 26 on Instagram, 26 on TikTok. If you do the math, that's 52 posts, and he got 72. Imagine if he just doubled it, right? Doubled the input. So if you do the math, right, if he got 72 new clients off of 52 posts, imagine if he doubled it, right? 104 videos, 144 new clients. That's like mathematically, like that would be the logical answer, right? And who knows? Maybe you get more, maybe you get less. I would say more.
You still get more.
You always will probably get more, But if we're just talking numbers, mathematically, that's what you would get. That's why I'm telling you guys how important volume is. Volume always wins. I'd rather you guys post fucking 14 times a week than 2 perfect quality videos. 14 will win, bro.
Dude,
Let me get to you after Landon, yeah?
I was just gonna ask real quick. So because we're on a smaller scale than you, what do you think about us following our clients on social media?
Following your clients?
Yeah, like I follow a lot of my clients along.
Dude,
the
I honestly think the following isn't as important. It's more about what the content you engage with.
Okay.
because that's what pushes your algorithm. But the following does help too. I promise you guys, you clear out your following, and you follow all barbers and people you actually want to study, which should be barbers for you guys.
Yeah, I follow like people that are from my state that I don't even really even talk to or I don't even cut their hair, so I shouldn't even be following them, right?
You shouldn't, bro.
Fuck that.
You shouldn't. You clear out that stuff, you're gonna notice your Instagram algorithm and TikTok algorithm too. It's what you engage with. And TikTok's a lot easier too to clear up your algorithm. You guys can scroll, don't doom scroll, hold it, and then click uninterested. I don't know if you could do that on Instagram. I don't think you can? You can? Even better. All right, you can do it for TikTok and Instagram then, right? And that helps a lot. And that'll clear out your algorithm a shit ton. But I'm not saying drop your day ones, you guys. I'm not saying that. But all I'm saying is that, remember, if you want to get ahead, studying content is one of the biggest things you could do and one of the most important. And you need to study the right content. And if your whole feed is just fucking, OnlyFans girls and just a bunch of doom scrolling rot, you will not find good content to study. And you won't scale.
Does it matter if you're already on the barber algorithm? Because I do follow my clients.
Okay.
But I do follow a whole lot of barbers as well. So
Okay.
everything that, if I just open up Instagram and just start scrolling, it's just going to be barber content.
If you open up Instagram and you start, okay, you're good then. Your algorithm's good.
Yeah, I just follow, it's only barbers.
Good, bro. Good. So yeah, you're at a fresh start right now. For those who aren't at a fresh start, get at a fresh start. Follow the right people, follow the right barbers. You know what I mean? And I honestly think it's more engaging with the content. So if you see a barber post, like it, comment on it. You know what I mean? Just so your algorithm gets cleared up. If you do that for like 15 posts, you'll start seeing a difference. You'll start actually seeing barber content. It's that easy. It takes 2 minutes of your day to clear out everything.
But would that matter with the following the clients? Following clients are like
Not as much. Following, I think it's more of the engaging part that matters, right? But I would still unfollow people that you don't even need to follow. You know what I mean?
Because I didn't want to do the thing where he sent me the text where I could send it to a bunch of people so that I can get clients that way as well. Or like copy the text and send it to everybody in my area.
I would, bro, for those of you who are getting a lot of followers, which all of you guys should be looking in this direction, I have this ManyChat automation. It's an automation, and every single follower I get, for me, where I convert is YouTube. So I send every single person to my YouTube. It gets an automatic follow, right? Who doesn't follow me in here? I don't think you follow me. Try follow me real quick. I want to, on Instagram, real quick. You can unfollow or whatever. I want to just show them an example.
It's in the DM automatically?
Yeah.
How do you do that? Yo, let's put us on.
Yeah.
I'm paying someone to do that.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Just give it a quick second. Did you get a message?
Could be Wi-Fi.
Could be. We'll give it a second. It's overpowered, bro. And for you guys, this will be so cake. I was gonna get to this, but might as well just tell you guys this now. Huh? You didn't get anything?
Not yet.
I'll try to follow you on other account.
Okay, yeah, go for it. I know the automation's on. Here, I'll actually show you guys an example of what it looks like too. So you guys ever see those guys posting like comment free for the free training?
Yeah.
I do that myself. Bro, I'm not in there manually texting the message to, bro. It's impossible, especially if you get a lot. Impossible. So ManyChat.
How do you, Hoku,
Yo.
how do you set up this? So when you go on your profile, it says this.
Like they have pre-made text.
That's a settings thing.
Oh, so we can do that through Instagram.
Yeah, you can do that through Instagram.
Put us on.
So for you guys should be doing, these are like little optimizations. I think that's valid actually. You guys can do that.
It's like, how can I make an appointment?
Yeah. How can I make an appointment? How can I book with you?
Well, that could be the text.
Why are your cuts so fire? All right, I could do that right after this. Let me just show you guys this one. All right. So ManyChat, this is the app. And what this basically is, all right, so say hi to new followers. 5,654 runs already. You got the text? Yeah. Read it. That's been cooking.
Yo, this is Robot Hoku, aka my auto message. Just wanted to say appreciate the follow. I'm not a celeb or anything, just a regular dude who built something up from the ground. If you're a barber or someone trying to build a personal brand, I might be able to help.
Boom. And then what does it say? Hell no.
Yes, I'm a barber.
Yes, I'm a barber. You can make it shorter. For you barbers, you don't need to do all that, right? Like you guys are just getting clients. You guys could do something like, yo. I mean, guys like who follow me, they don't want it to be like, oh, this isn't actually him. So that's why I tell them, yo, this is Robot Hoku. You don't even have to say all that. You guys can just say, yo, I appreciate the follow and the support. If you ever need a cut, I'm in this location. Something like that. I'll give you 10% off the first cut or something. Like you want to give them an in. If it free cut for the first time, oh my God, the conversion.
You can put the link
Boom.
too, right, in the chat.
Yeah. You could put the whole link in here. So like the whole breakdown of this too, you guys, is like they say, yes, I'm a barber. And then, yo, if you want to see what I'm really about, here's my YouTube. I'm way cooler on there, LOL. And then they get funneled to my YouTube where they see all your guys' testimonials. They see all of the YouTube trainings. They get nurtured. 20 bucks?
Oh, I'm in there. What's it called?
It's called ManyChat, bro.
I'm in there.
Come on, everyone should be converting on this. Even like, bro, $20 to potentially get every single follower who follows you converted. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question.
But that's ripping for followers.
Another kind of conversion question.
Yo.
It's so when we check our insights and we do the data.
Uh-huh.
How can you just like show us a video that did good for you with the data, like they watched through the whole video?
I got you, dude.
And just explain why they watched through the whole video.
Yep. So either way, you guys, you're always gonna see a drop off. Like it's impossible to get 1 million views and 1 million people just staying with your video, right? I don't even think Mr. Beast gets that type of shit.
100%.
Let's see mine.
Good and then it just went down.
Okay, I'll show you this one. I don't want to scroll. It doesn't show on here, but here I can do it on my phone actually.
How did that only get 2,000 comments though? All the likes and views.
Let's see. Honestly,
I feel like
so I forgot to say this got 6,000 comments, but let's look at the comment difference. I do. Yeah, I kind of do. LOL. Tag, right? Because it's literally tag your friend. You know, it's a tag your friend. Obviously, they're going to tag your friend, right? You guys seen videos like this before? Yeah. Tag your friend, they need a cut, whatever, right? Yes, it got more comments, obviously, because I'm literally telling them. But look at the difference of comments, bro. Like, if we really scroll, I've seen paragraphs in here, dude. Like, I genuinely saw paragraphs. You know, guys genuinely, like, going out of their way to comment, not just a fire emoji, but genuine support, right? I don't know if it's just bad luck right now, but I've seen so much paragraphs on this where there's like, oh my God, your story is so touching, like grown-ass adults. You know what I mean? Like they go out of their way for 5 minutes and just type up a storm for my video. That's when you know it's like, oh shit, like you're building something. That's a real brand, you know? I promise you guys, yes, you might be able to spam like and follow all these other barbers in your area, but when you're just copycatting and you're building a brand in someone's shadows, you're gonna regret building that brand. You know what I mean? You are going to regret it, right? Because it's just like, you're gonna copy people your whole time. You're gonna have a brand of people who follow you because of you, but really the whole time you weren't even being you. You know what I'm saying? Landon, let me answer your question, bro.
It's about the consultation videos. So I was like, what's a way I can make like another video out of just doing a consultation video?
Repurposing? I know someone who, I mean, bro, we could check out Shane's right now, you guys. Shane recently. Okay, so let's see. All right, so who did you repurpose, Shane?
Usually my repurpose are like those right there. You see. Like
Talk to me. This one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for example, he did a consultation with this, right?
Yeah, but low-key I didn't post that one because the audio was bad. But
Okay.
I would have, and then I would have posted this after too.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. But you get the point, right? So he filmed the consultation. He posted the consultation first, right? What I would have done is check the data on the consultation. If it performed, then even better, use the same hook. You know, the hook worked. Don't change anything. Just do it again, right? And then right here, this is a repurposed video. He turned off the audio of him talking, and then he just put like a sound, and then he put this kid like quote unquote shooting my shot, and I need your help. What I would have changed, just a quick content review for you, is the wording. Because some people, like, dude, you'll be surprised, some people don't even know what that means, shooting your shot. You know what I mean? So you want to make it where like a second grader can understand. All right, Flores, for you. This is repurposed content. That's 2 pieces of content just from one. So especially when you guys are lacking on content creating and you're not getting much videos out, it's so easy to get 14, 10 minimum. Because you make that one video and then you can make another one on top of that. And I promise you guys, the more you guys do that, you're gonna start noticing, oh shit, I can make another one off of that. You know, I could even add another one. Fire. But anyways, you get the point, right, Landon? It's repurposed.
Yeah, that one was pretty easy.
It's so light. Because all he did was film the consultation like he normally does. He got the, look, 3, 2, 1 look method, whatever, right? The before and after clips. All he did was just turn off the audio, cut the clips up a little bit, you know what I mean? Put a little text, and then it's the same video, then you put like a new audio and whatnot. Yo.
Do you feel like the length of the video matters too?
Yeah, of course. When you guys are beginning, you guys shouldn't be doing 1 minute consultations. I'd aim for like 25 seconds.
25 seconds?
Yeah, and then once the more you get it, the more you do it, the more audience and followers you get. Like, dude, this one that went viral for me, like insane viral.
Can we watch one of those consultations?
This guy's?
Yeah.
Bro.
You switch up the
So some clients will always perform better than others.
Yeah.
That's just the truth.
Yeah.
Like this guy has crazy long hair. People are gonna naturally be more engaged to that. Because they're like, oh shit, I'm ready for the transformation. But if we got, let's see, everyone's kind of fresh in here already. But let's say, the other day when my hair was longer, right? It's not as engaging because my hair is just simply like, oh shit, it's gonna be a crazy transformation. This, it makes people want to actually watch it.
You don't know what's going to happen.
You don't know. You're like, oh shit, could he mess him up? It makes them guess. It makes them want to stay. And I promise you, if he went on his retention rate, his hook was probably perfect. He had the sound, right? The drop-off probably wasn't like insane. You know what I mean? Either way, people are going to drop off. But like, it probably wasn't just like, boom.
Bro. So how long have you been growing out your hair for?
Maybe like, I think it was 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Are you ready to just chop it off today?
Yeah.
Any special occasion?
So boom, random person watches this. They want to see what's going to happen at the end. The best creators just on social media, let's say Mr. Beast, for example, you guys. Or I'll finish watching this video, and then I'll show you guys Mr. Beast videos. Yeah. And I'll break down literally the psychology behind his video.
The haircut?
No.
What did you want to get today?
Oh, I wanted to get this.
So you're looking to chop off most of your hair?
Yeah, most of it.
What makes you come to me and like trust me with all this hair?
I seen you play basketball and like you was tough, so.
Oh man. What? Is it hard to maintain? Like you want to just have a little bit easier maintenance?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would you say your confidence level is right now on a scale of 1 to 10?
Yeah. Probably like 7, I guess.
7? You ready to make that a 10, bro?
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Boom. What an asshole. This dude really just made us watch this whole video and left us on a cliffhanger. But you know what that does, you guys? Part 1, Part 2 videos are another massive thing. Because they're like, bro, I need to see this transformation. Perfect clip to put too. But I promise these guys were probably triggered. I'm not gonna lie, I personally get mad at videos like this, bro.
They said, bro, it's fruity.
A lot of them knew the kid. I noticed a lot of them knew this kid, eh? Jaden?
Bro, yeah.
Yo, Hoku.
Yo.
How much the execution was on the entirety of this first part of the video?
Bro, it was
A
fucking...
little longer than an interview, or was that like...
Look, he already has a good audience though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's naturally already getting a good amount of views. For those guys who are under like 3,000, you want to make your videos so much shorter. And just pack it in as much as you can.
How long was that video?
45, 50? I don't think it was that long. It didn't feel long.
Where's the part 2, bro?
So how long have you been?
Did you post the part 2? You did? I actually want to see this transformation though.
Well, you know, I was thinking about, like, I honestly didn't even like the transformation.
Really? I'm sure he probably got this right though.
So how long have you been growing out your hair for? So it's literally
Maybe
the
like,
exact
I
same.
think it was
Really?
4 years?
No, but that's valid, you guys, because it worked for him. He got 22,000, 8,000. That's still a shit ton of likes, bro. Like, that's people liking it. Views-wise, 141K. Yeah.
And it's the same shit. It's that
Damn, bro. So how long have you been growing out your hair?
I can guarantee you, how long ago did you, July. If you reposted that video, the first one that went viral, maybe you could put some touch-ups if you think you could even make it better. Bro, repost it. I've done that for my consultations. They got like millions and converted like 5,000 to 10,000 followers from those videos. And then that video, the second time, yes, it's not going to perform as well, but it'll still convert you an extra 1,000.
So that's the question I was asking earlier. Like, when
Yeah.
you say like repost it, like this same video, you're just touching it up on some shit.
Yeah, no, exactly. The second time, the third time or whatever, when you're repurposing it, you could again, look at the data that you got on the other video.
Yeah.
Do not repost a video that got shit for you.
Obviously.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it performed for you and then it's like 2 months later, like Shane, for example, it's like 4 months ago already, a lot of people are gonna forget it. Yes, your followers might be like, bro, you're reposting the same shit. But who cares about those people?
Yeah.
You know, we're trying to target new people. That's the whole goal.
I'm just making sure you actually meant like reposting it.
Of course. Nah, yeah, keep asking questions, bro. But,
Post this.
huh?
How old is this video?
July. And the other one was probably even before that, you know? A day? Oh, nothing crazy?
Part two's cliffhangers like that are still gonna be popping because people.
Yeah, because it worked for him the first time.
Yeah, you would recommend like.
But it would have to
kinda
be
recreate-
But look at the repurposed content he already made from that. And with this video, he could have made the other repurposed video with the text and the audio. That should have been another content. So
What's
that's,
the third one?
huh?
What's the third one?
The third one is the one I just recently showed. So like right there, he just made 2 pieces of content.
Well, you're saying you could have made another one.
But he could have made another one like this.
Just the before now.
You know what I'm saying? It's literally,
That's 3 videos.
look, watch it.
That's 3 videos from one content.
Exactly, bro. All right, you get the point, right?
You just need to record like all the clips to make them.
Bro, you literally just need to record a consultation video like a normal human being. Have fun, add your personality to it. Out of that one video, if you execute it correctly, you went through consultation. If you went through Consultations Academy and you know what questions to ask, you execute it correctly, you can make multiple videos off of it.
And all that's in Notion.
Huh?
All that's in Notion.
It's all, I think you have it in your personal Notion too. It's all in the modules as well. Like, the reason I have those modules is so I don't have to jump on a call and explain it when I've already explained it multiple and probably more in depth, you know? So when you understand how to create it, Ethan, you already know how to create a consultation video, right? And like for you, Flores, you're lacking on clients. Landon, you're lacking on clients. You're lacking on like getting consultations out. Bro, repurposing is one of the biggest things you guys, like so important to do when you're lacking on content in general. Does that make sense? Anyways.
Yeah, play that video.
Oh, the part 2?
Yeah.
We've seen nothing but these
Bro.
How do you do it again?
How long have you been growing out your hair for?
Maybe like
4 years? You're ready to just chop it off today?
yeah.
Any special occasions with the haircut? What did you want to get today?
Oh, I wanted to get this.
So you're looking to chop off most of your hair?
Yeah, most of it.
What makes you come to me and like trust me with all this hair?
I seen you play basketball and like you was tough, so.
Oh man. Is it hard to maintain? Like you want to just have a little bit easier maintenance?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would you say your confidence level is right now on a scale of 1 to 10?
Probably like 7, I guess.
7? You ready to make that a 10, bro?
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Fire clip, fire clip. Oh yeah, that's Chris though. Another thing I want you guys to realize with that too, something about it, the sound hits. Yeah, of course. I like that. See, bro, you're creative always, bro. That shit's so creative. But the audio too, I don't know, something about it just hits. You know, it's on timing too, the audio on timing, and then the clips on timing. Everything kind of just hit. Yeah, Ty.
Would you say, since you already posted the entirety of the first part of the video,
Yeah.
when you're dropping the second, would you chop it up a little bit, like shorter?
He could have definitely chopped it up a little shorter. Like if he checks his retention, like obviously it didn't do as good. But for the guys who came from part 1 to part 2, they're most likely gonna watch the rest of the video. But yeah, either way, this shit freaking cooked for him both ways. But yeah, repurposing content, you guys. Repurposing content. For the guys who are still cooking too, like you guys could repurpose extra 3-4 pieces of content. It's cake, dude. It's cake.
So for me, do you think I should focus more on consultations or?
What do you want?
Or basically like brand, like a
Personal brand?
like follower base.
It's whatever you want, dude. Like if you want a follower base, you want a personal brand, then I would do that. The EVB 3 flywheel system. You know the system that I just showed you.
I did a few videos on my TikTok.
On your TikTok, double down. Straight up, double down.
You can watch one tonight. You can review. Let's see.
I'll do a quick review and then I gotta get to the next.
Import video.
yeah, there's no internet.
You don't edit your
What the fuck? It's fine. I could always review after if you want. I got you. But dude, yeah, biggest thing for you is like follow that system, but personalize it towards yourself. So again, the system was, what was it, like 3 viral videos, 1 journey kind of connection video, and then 1 like ICP video. So for you, if your goal is more personal brand, more journey then more. Now I'm not saying all these story videos and whatnot, but more. I think journey's good, day in the life, content that makes people want to follow you for you. You know what I mean?
I did free haircuts. Remember when I was on the free haircuts? I got a lot of followers from TikTok. I think I got over 2,000 in one day.
What was your like?
Fire, bro. Cooking. Let's go. All right, so the 3 limiting beliefs to remove in order to scale to over $15,000 a month. Who in here is at $15,000 a month? Has anyone hit that? All right. Who's at 10? Raise your hand with confidence. There we go. There we go. Right around there. Who's at over 5? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Limiting belief number 1, you're not good enough at cutting yet. Who's had this limiting belief? Just in general. You guys feel like you're just not there yet to charge over $100 a cut. Quality-wise. Cut-wise. Have you guys ever had that limiting belief in general? Okay. Iffy, right? I feel like everyone has, right? So, number 1, as long as you're not giving lines and bald spots, you have the power to charge over $100 a haircut. I will tell you guys this right now. I'm no different from you guys. I think, honestly, after seeing everyone's cuts, I don't know about the worst, but definitely not the best. I think 90% of you guys are better than me at cutting hair. But the reason, and Nico, same guy, Nico, Barber VIP, same reason me and him are able to, charge high ticket, high prices. Again, it's all in the branding. It's not about the haircut quality. Like, Jonathan, I know you're super crispy with the cuts, but what are you at right now? Quality, or no, just prices. 40 bucks a cut? Yeah. And how much like contests have you won? 9 contests, right? So you're obviously qualified to cut over or charge over $100 a cut. So what do you feel like is separating you from $100 a cut?
Just like me posting, like getting higher ticket clients. That's it. Me being consistent with posting like valuable content.
Valid. So consistency of posting and then the quality of content to attract high ticket clients. But do you believe that you're worth $100 per cut? Yeah. I mean, you're qualified, bro. How to position yourself as a $100 barber, even if you're not the best at cutting hair. Number 1, emotional positioning. The client feeling you create. A lot of you guys are still there to cut hair. And I want you to be so honest with yourself. Who in here gets a client, talks to them, and then gets straight into cutting, and then shows them the cut, or doesn't even show them the cut, and then collects money, and then kind of just leaves it at that? William? Okay. Landon? Okay. All right. Shane?
A little bit.
Yeah.
My new clients, I try to get like a connection.
It depends on the client.
Depends on the client, right?
Yeah, it depends on the client.
Some are awkward,
Some are awkward.
right? But I'll tell you guys this. You guys are fully in charge of that. I mean, I was super introverted, so I sucked at talking to my clients when I first started. I'll be so real. But you guys as the barber / therapist at the end of the day, especially if you guys are cutting most guys, I'm sure it's 99% guys, you guys are basically their therapists. You know what I mean? I mean, they're coming to you, I promise you, not for the crispy taper, not for the crispy fade. Yeah, you have fire haircuts, but it's not about that anymore. To scale to $100 per haircut, it's how you speak, the client feeling you create, the confidence and the certainty you show. You're confident about your cuts. You're confident about really just the quality of work you put in. Everybody in here is so qualified for $100 per haircut. But there's a few tweaks that I feel like you guys need to make to really get there. You guys aren't that far from $100 per cut. Again, Andrew Tate's barber, Nico, right? Me. We're not that good at cutting hair whatsoever. So what do you feel like is separating me and Nico and all these other industry leading barbers to you guys? We'll go one by one. Okay. Ty. Social presence. Okay. Flores.
Yeah, like having those clients, high ticket clients.
High ticket clients? Well, yeah, I mean, we have high ticket clients, but why do we have high ticket clients?
The brand.
The brand. Okay. William?
Just confidence and content.
Jonathan?
The brand and like the story behind you.
Okay. And I'm sure you guys are all going to say something similar, right? But notice how none of you guys said the cut quality, bro. Right? So get that out of your head. Like, you don't need to be the best at cutting hair. You just need to learn how to brand yourself. Obviously, number one, emotional positioning is everything. You know, the feeling and the emotion that you get out of the client, the confidence boost that you give them, that's what you're selling. That's what people buy for. Again, like Nico was saying, took a little bit of sauce of what I was going to say. But again, Louis Vuitton and then another, let's say, a normal purse brand. I mean, the purse quality isn't really that big of a difference. It's just all in the branding. You walk into a normal shop, they're just like, hello, they'll maybe welcome you, but that's really it. You know, you go searching for what you want. Louis Vuitton, they'll come say hello, they'll maybe shake your hand, they'll give you the respect, look you in your eyes, give you water. It's just those little tweaks that I feel like you guys need to make to get to $100 per cut. Because like, again, the cut quality does not matter at the end of the day. It doesn't. As long as you guys aren't giving bald lines and lines in your guys' fades and whatnot, you guys are good. Nobody in here is putting lines in people's heads, right? Okay, good. Number two, social positioning. Your personality on camera. Yesterday, I know William ended the video. Who remembers what he did? I think you remember.
We edited the video last night?
Last night.
Oh, no energy.
No energy. No energy. Zero energy whatsoever. Bro, zero energy whatsoever. Not only do you need to put all the energy out, the whole point of a consultation video, I know it's saturated, you guys, but the whole point is to separate yourself from the market. So when you guys see all these TikTok barbers and all these barber coaches telling their clients to do consultations, they all look like clones. So one of the biggest thing I want to tell you guys, you know, an action item that you guys can take after this mastermind in general is put more energy into your consultation. Don't just think like, oh, it's a consultation, it's oversaturated, because I know a lot of you guys might think that. It's not. It's you at the end of the day. It's you. Because a lot of you guys are hitting 5-figure months. Some of you guys aren't. And the only separation, not only is the volume of content, but how you guys act and your personality on camera. Your personality, your energy. Even if you have to force it out a little bit. Yes, be yourself, but you have to push and bring more energy to the plate. The character you've built, the way people perceive yourself, the trust, and really just like your brand that you build online. So my next thing is number 3 is really just data tracking. Who in here is tracking their numbers? Okay, okay. So what's helped you with tracking your numbers?
I'm going to go into a price raise.
Okay.
And what type of content I'm getting, what type of content to post.
Boom, right? So a lot of you guys aren't even tracking your numbers, so you have no clue what data to move with. At the end of the day, we move with data. The reason this dude, Avon, was able to hit not only 70, but he's on track for another $85 price increase because he's fucking consistent and he tracks his numbers. Simple. If he didn't track his numbers, you guys think he'd be able to do that? Hell no. So it's literally just tracking your numbers, tracking where your clients came from, doubling down on what works. Don't try to reinvent the content wheel. A lot of you guys start trying your own thing. You guys start trying to, oh, I want to try this, I want to try that. But you guys are already cooking with this piece of content. So why quit? You know, why would you stop? Why would you try to reinvent it? Do what works already and keep doing that. Making business decisions based on real evidence, real data. Moving with real data. Stuff like seeing what kind of haircuts you're doing. Detailed, going really, really in depth. Seeing who's new, who's a recurring client. What's the most common way of discovery? How are these guys coming to you? Is it Instagram, TikTok, whatever? But another thing I'd recommend, and I put this all on your guys' action items, is create a form to collect data on like, who in here asks questions like, you know, where did you come from and why did you choose me, right? Stuff like that. You guys are doing it for content, which is amazing. That's good. But I would start tracking it on the tracking sheet. Because what that'll do is show you, okay, why are these guys, like questions like, why did you choose me over the other barber in town? He's gonna start giving you data. 9 times out of 10, the data is just like, you know, you're young and it's the experience that you give and it's the water that you hand me before the cut. Then maybe you guys should double down on that. But a lot of you guys are just kind of just going at your business solo. You guys aren't doing anything. You guys are kind of just in the same loop, same price point, same income every single month. And it's solely because you're not tracking the right numbers and you're not moving with the right data. If all of you guys were tracking the right numbers and you guys were genuinely taking data every single day, not just once a week, but every single day, you guys would all be past 5 figures a month. That shit's tiny, bro. $10,000 a month is not much. You guys are shooting small. So for those who aren't at $10,000 a month, take it personal. You know, there's guys in here that are probably younger than you, making more than you. Take it personal, okay? Because they're no different from you. So importance of branding. Shout out Shane, all right? I want you guys to simply just look at the difference between their profiles, okay? It's the same person. What do you guys see? Anyone can just shout out. That's it. That's literally it. Same bio. It's the same bio. You know, all these coaches try to tell you it's like all about the bio. No, it's not.
See the highlights different.
Highlights different. There you go. Right? Those are the two things that I really want to point out. It's the highlights, and then it's the profile picture. It gives you like, okay, yeah, this guy's probably worthy of paying more. You look at Louis Vuitton and then another purse brand or whatever. It's the vibe they give. It's the modernness. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing that Shane's doing here. I mean, you see him cutting outside of a shed in the middle of fucking nowhere. It could be a farm or whatever. And you're getting like, I don't know if I want to let this dude cut my hair, right? And then you look at this, my guy's looking all fly and stuff. It builds trust already at first glance. Anyone who goes on your profile, they see something like that. And most of you guys are chilling with this. But anyone who goes on your profile immediately and they see that, it already gives them just like firsthand trust. You guys got to remember that your guys' Instagram and your TikTok and your YouTube is your storefront. And as soon as someone goes on that, your goal should be to book them without even the videos. Just book them immediately. So obviously, you guys got your profile optimized, your location, where the cuts are, private studio, content creator, transforming thousands of lives, and then book an appointment, CTA. And then right here, he's got his ICP, his literal like ideal client profile. So what are the most common haircuts you're doing, Shane? Tapers. Tapers and bursts. What does he have on his highlights? Tapers and bursts. That's all he needs to do. Again, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to do some 10 different services. You don't have to add hair dyes for an extra 50 bucks. You don't need to do any of that. All right? You don't need to do perms. You literally just need to be good at 2 services, if not 3. Doesn't hurt. But a massive misconception I see with barbers is like you guys lower your prices to compete with the barbers around you. You guys will start doing all kinds of haircuts, you know, perms, hair dyes. Has anyone in here tried to do more? All right.
Like dye hair, like change the highlights.
Dye hair? Okay, what have you tried?
I don't know if you would consider it more because I feel like it kind of gives that experience, but I was considering doing like VIP facials after hours.
I honestly think VIP, like the facials and whatnot, that's valid.
Yeah, right.
That's valid. But I see people hair dyes, perms. That stuff is just like so much extra time. You're not professional at it, and you're just trying to make a quick buck. Compared to these, you could alone, just for a taper and a fade, charge 150, 200 bucks. It's gonna be a point where you're not gonna be the best at cutting. You're gonna hit like a cap, and it all comes down to your branding at that point. Because I promise you guys, your guys' haircuts are fine already. I know Landon, you focus really deep on the cut, the details. I love it, but that's not making you grow whatsoever. And I promise you, if you guys just simply go back to your hometown, you cut your client's hair and you genuinely talk to them, build a good relationship with them, connect with them, not only will they come back, but actually collect data, ask them questions like, yo, why did you actually choose me? Not only get it on tape, but actually ask them, why did you choose me? Why did you choose me over the other barber in town? You know, what makes me stand out? I'm not just telling you guys that to just do it. Like that's data. I've moved with that data, and that's how I was able to scale to over 17K a month. Just collected data. I was 16 years old doing that. You know, it's really unheard of. Same thing with the coaching business too, you guys. I collect data on every single one of you guys. I don't know, for the guys who join, you guys all sign a form. Where did you guys find me? What platform? I collect data on you guys too for the coaching business. So for you guys who want to start coaching one day, it's all data. Let's say, Sergio, what made you want to work with me?
It was your age that really interested me at first.
Okay. Age, what about you?
Data tracking.
Data tracking? What do you mean? Like tracking, like you saw the tracking sheets.
Yeah.
So you're interested from that. Okay, boom. Let's say, William, what did you see? What stood out? Age, it was on Instagram. Was there like a certain video?
Yeah, just work. Jonathan, right?
Jonathan. Okay, so a testimonial. So like so a testimonial too. So when I collect that type of data from you guys, why do you think I collect that data?
Reach out to that same to double down.
It's to double down. It's the same thing for you guys. And you guys are doing it on a way easier level. I mean, my clients pay me thousands. You guys, it's a couple bucks, bro. It's not even 100 bucks yet for most of you guys. It's so much easier than you guys think. So limiting belief number 2, if I raise my prices, I'll lose clients. Who's had this fear? So what did you do to overcome it?
I haven't.
You haven't overcome it. You still have that fear. Okay. Who else had that fear?
Me.
Yeah?
Same.
You haven't overcome it. What about you, Ethan?
For me,
Because I know yours was big, bro. You were at the same price for like 2 years.
yeah,
You know?
man, I was like the most expensive in the shop for a little bit.
Yeah.
How did I overcome it? Honestly, it was seeing how many clients I got from social media at 40,
Mhm.
and then it was just like, shit, I'll just try to do it again at 50.
Okay. Okay. Who else had that fear? Flores.
I would say I still haven't really fully overcome it.
That's fine. It's normal. It's
I
normal.
would say that the same thing. I would wait until I have that consistent clientele then move on to the next price range.
Okay. Again, guys, most barbers literally fully stay stuck under $100 because they fear losing people. They fear losing clients. Scarcity thinking keeps you very trapped and stagnant. All right. That's why you see all these unks in your shop. If you work in a shop, they're at the same price point. They don't move up. Their growth is stagnant. You don't need more clients, you guys. You guys just need the right clients. I'm gonna say that again. You don't need more clients. You need the right clients, and you need to deliver on the service. And that's not talking about the clean haircut. Yes, obviously you're gonna hook them up. You guys do that. You know, you guys can do this with your eyes closed at this point, right? You guys are all good at cutting hair, right? But it's the service that you deliver on top of that. Raising prices removes the people holding you back. Same thing for coaching. The higher I went in prices, the better clients I serve, the less stress. I was charging like, I remember a cheap community I had, I think Ethan was in it, 15 bucks. 15 bucks, bro, super low ticket, right? It's the same thing with cuts. Who's once charged like 20 bucks a cut? I think everyone here, right? How are those clients compared to the clients now? Super cheap, right? The quality of client that you had at $20 compared to the ones that you have now, especially if you're right around over 50, it's a way different type of client. You should be aiming for that market of clients, not this market, right? Stop settling for these guys. I aim for the top dogs. So again, you guys are playing so much smaller than you guys think, you know, so much smaller. Income-wise, you know, your guys' goal should not be just 10K, 15K a month. You don't need 10 to 15 clients every day. You don't need to grind 12 hours. You don't need to be the best barber. What you actually need is the right positioning and the right content. Same thing that Louis Vuitton and all these luxury brands do. They position themselves the right way. They position themselves as an authority. I don't really know how they market themselves as much, but I've seen ads and I've seen commercials and whatnot, and it just gives off a luxury vibe. You know what I mean? So again, the right high quality clients will stick with you guys. The right high quality clients, not only are they just better quality in general, better people, you'll probably benefit more off of them as well. You know, you'll probably get put on. Like me and Nico, when we're cutting millionaires, we get put on game. We're charging, like, the blessing that we have as barbers too is that we're able to charge these guys, millionaires, billionaires, for a haircut to talk to them. Where other guys will pay them thousands of dollars to talk to them, but we have the luxury and the skill set to go talk to these guys and still get paid for it. How is that not a win-win? I went to Miami. I've cut millionaires. I don't think I've cut a billionaire yet, but we'll get that off the list soon. But I'll tell you this, like, I've learned so much just from doing these haircuts, even though I don't really cut hair at all. I don't really have time for it anymore. But when I do, it's worth my time. I've been able to benefit so much off of it, and I charge a premium price. And when I charge a premium price, I attract premium. It's all branding. Any questions so far? Anyone lost? Any questions?
I got a question.
What's up, bro?
For attracting older clients,
Yeah.
how do you go about getting older clients? Because kids tend to be cheap.
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I mean, attracting older clients, especially at my age too, when I was like 15, 16, it was definitely hard. But I think it's the personal connection you make with the older client. You kind of just mature. If you're simply just immature and you don't, especially as a young barber, you know what I mean? You're only 15, right, William? Yeah. So like as a young barber, you don't usually see that on the day-to-day. You know, you're cutting your high school friends, you're cutting your middle school guys, whatever it might be. So you don't see that on the day-to-day. But the more older and adult, like older guys that you cut, the more reps you put in with them, the more comfortable you get with them, you start maturing just naturally and you start attracting that. I mean, I've had little kids pay me. You know, they get their mom to pay me, whatever. Like they pay. You know, they're begging to get cut by me. They want to be on my video, not the other way around. I know a lot of you guys, I don't know who's struggling with it, but struggling with recording a client because they don't want you to record. Who's struggling with that? Right? Why?
Sometimes it's like their parents just don't want them to.
Valid. That one's hard to beat. That one's hard to beat. That's the only one? That's valid. See, that's just going to happen.
Yeah, or they're like scared, but I kind of talk them out of it.
Mm-hmm. It's all in the confidence, bro.
Yeah, most of the time I talk them out of it. But
Yeah.
sometimes it's just like.
Yeah. So for me, it was like, dude, these kids are begging to be on a video. Either clout chasing or they just wanted to be a part of the brand, whatever it might be. But it's not me begging them, it's them begging me. And you know you're doing something right when it's that way. You know what I mean? So for you, Sergio, what's the struggle?
I was gonna say that I get a lot of clients that like are introvert
Okay.
and have like problems with anxiety and stuff like that.
Valid.
Because they see me online and they're like, yo, you seem like real easy to talk to, like real like welcoming and stuff.
Far.
So
You're doing something right on social media then.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
But like I try to get them like I hype them up and I'm like,
Good.
You're here now, like you came to the right spot, like we're not gonna have these problems anymore. Like,
Good, bro.
You're gonna blossom, you know, you're gonna be confident, you're gonna become alpha. You know, that's what
Yeah.
I'm here to do.
For sure, for sure. That's the way to go about it. I mean, number one, if they're coming to you and they're shy and you're getting a lot of shy clients, I mean, that's data already. You're getting a lot of shy clients. What video are they coming from? Oh, they came from this video. Keep doing this video. Number two, what I would tell you is if these guys are shy and they don't want to be on video, which is the case or no?
Yeah.
So that's all your fault, fully your fault. You got to take full responsibility of that. I've had multiple guys tell me, yo, these guys don't want to be on video. If it's for Shane's reason, that's the only valid answer that I could think of. Anything else, that's fully your fault. So the way to fix that is having straight confidence, straight from the jump. Like right when you open the door for them, right when you actually welcome them, cameras, everything should be prepared. Everything should be prepared. A lot of you guys will try to, maybe be nervous. You guys are shy. You guys are stuttering. Already it's weird. And then all this tension's built up. And then you got to go set up your tripod and your camera. It's all in the beginning. It's all in the warm-up. First impression, if it's clean, if it's smooth, if it's not awkward and you don't make it awkward, as barbers, I was introverted, but the more reps you put in, the better you get at talking to these guys. It gets easy, But it's all in the first impression. If you're kind of just like, yo, come in. Yo, do you want to be on a video? Bro, what are the chances of you getting that client? So it's just the confidence at first impression. It's everything. You hype them up, you compliment them. I mean, bro, most boys and guys don't get complimented. You compliment them first thing, they're happy, you put a smile on their face, it's game over. Anyone have questions about that? Yeah? Boom. That's you for sure, Flores. It's the confidence thing. There's not much more to say about it. It's literally just you being confident in yourself. I can only force so much freaking David Goggins motivation for you until you actually just do it. Until you just do it. You got to just crack out of your shell and just do it. Because I promise you, Levi even probably remembers, dude, I was shy as shit. Around the right people I wasn't, but I was more like turtled up, in the shell, shy. But it wasn't until I just cracked out of it. I just got out of that phase. I mean, in order to become, that version that you want to be, you need to start losing that, those bad habits. And one of your bad habits is simply just being not confident in yourself. If you're not confident in yourself, your client's going to feel uncomfortable. As barbers especially. Like you are in charge of their haircut right now. In charge of their prom, their date, whatever, right?
I got a question.
What's up?
So what would you, let's say a client comes in and you ask them to want to record and they don't want to record.
Again.
But their hair is like, dang, bro, if we recorded this, then how would you kind of rebuttal, I guess?
Rebuttal?
Yeah, like if
I mean, I would say it's all in the build-up. It's all in the warm-up. It's all in right when they walk in, energy. Energy. And I'm not like a social coach or anything, but I swear every single time I opened my door, I brought energy. Brought energy, put a smile on their face, cracked a joke. Again, a lot of times I didn't really want to. It was still uncomfortable to me. But to get that clip, to get that content, I did whatever it took, And sometimes it's being uncomfortable, kind of saying things that sometimes you wouldn't usually say. Again, I'm naturally introverted, bro. I don't know if you remember me at the shop. I didn't talk much. But it's all in the warm-up. And then once they get in the chair and they're smiling and they're talking to you, one of my go-tos was literally just what's good, whatever their shoes, compliment their shoes or whatever, whatever style they're rocking. And then where do they come from? Simply oh, did you get a ride? Whatever. You're kind of just having conversation. They get in the chair and then it's kind of just flowing and then you just put it out there. But again, I tell everyone this, it has to benefit the client. When you're just yo, can I film a video? Okay, it's benefiting you, Ethan, but what is it doing for the client? So what can you throw in there? What are some benefits you could add for the client to make it worth it for them?
The girl might see the video and hit you
Boom, right? If it's a teenage boy, that might be perfect. What if it's a grown man though? Right? But you could get creative with those type of ideas. You could get creative. You could start thinking like, okay, what are some benefits? And worst comes to worst, I would give them a little percentage. Like I would give them a little discount. Even a free haircut. I used to just offer like in my phase of just really, really grinding, and I had clients like, you know, Flores, Shane, like they're saying no. In that phase, I had to improvise. I had to offer free haircuts, but it's so worth it to get this piece of content, get it out, and if it performs, it gets you 20 clients. So you guys tell me if this is worth it. One free haircut for 20 new clients. But a lot of you guys don't think like that. A lot of you guys are just thinking in the moment of, oh, it's a free haircut. I don't know if I want to sacrifice that. But you're not thinking about the video that you could get out of it, especially if they have long hair. It's a perfect transformation. You guys have those opportunities where it's like, dude, I know this video is going to pop, but they say no. You got to improvise. Yo, I'm going to give you a free haircut. Bro, who's saying no to that, dog? If you say it correctly and you're not weird about it, who's saying no to that? And remember the worth and the return on investment you're getting out of a free haircut. Again, in the moment, it's like, oh, you're not getting paid. But the return on investment is maybe 20, maybe 50, 100 new clients.
Especially like starting out at first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to get that content, trying to get something to go viral. And then like Ava said in one of the meetings, he's like, then they come to you because they want to be in a video.
Boom.
They should just,
Exactly, bro. Exactly. It's all in the branding once again. But anyways, guys, you don't need 10 to 15 clients every single day. You don't need to grind 12 hours. You don't need to be the best barber, the best cuts, 9 competition wins. Doesn't matter, bro. Okay? What you actually need is the right positioning and the right content. $15,000 a month, all right? A lot of you guys want to hit this number. You split it into 4 weeks. That's $37.50 a week. $37.50 divided by 5 days. That's $750 a day. $750 divided by $90 for a premium cut if you're charging that much. That's 8.3 cuts a day. But again, you guys don't need 8 cuts a day. We're not counting tips or anything. All right, so obviously it's 8 cuts a day, but you got upgrades, you got the frequency of that, you got the loyal clients, you got the premium clients. So the real number is right around 4 to 5 haircuts at 90 bucks. And we're counting no tip. Like we're just saying everyone's a robot and just gives you 90 on the spot, right? It's not realistic. But total is 167 clients a month at $90. $90, bro, it's not even a Benjamin. Okay, it's not even a Benjamin. But 167 clients at $90 no tip. That's all you need for 15K a month. So right now, I want you guys to all search up how many people are in the radius of your town. Everyone go on their phone, search up your town. How much people are in the radius? Landon, 40, San Antonio, Rhode Island, right? 40,000. 3,600? Okay. All right. There you go. There you go. 15, right? Let's go. 4,000, okay.
I charge the most in my town.
Yeah. 200,000. Okay.
I wish I lived in a big city.
200,000? It's a lot of people, right?
That's crazy.
That's a good amount of people. Everyone have their answers? What was yours? 200,000?
Just Call of Duty, like
2,800 or 28,000? 28,000. That's a lot. I didn't even know that. How much? 20. Are you guys both in Call of Duty? Okay. How much? 100,000. 3,000. Okay. Landon.
2.7 million.
2.7 million, bro. What are you charging per cut? 35? How much people like around you are charging that much, like on average? Like everybody? Average, right?
35, 45.
You don't want to be average though, right? What do you want to be at?
I want to do
50. You got someone over here is going for fucking $100 by 2026, bro.
Yeah, but like the
Next price increase, you're saying? Of course. But like, I'm talking, what's the goal in 4 months? Okay. Minimum, bare minimum. The reason I asked this, you guys, and the reason I said this is because out of all the people in your town, you got 3.7 million, you said? 2.7 million, 3,000, 28,000. All you need is 167 quality ones to stick with you. That's nothing. So once we really break it up, you guys can do the math, right? It's like a small percentage for the guy, like 2.7 million. That's light, bro. Even 3,000. All you need is 167 quality guys, quality people, quality premium, high ticket guys to pay you $90 a cut.
But I got people driving like a whole hour, 40 minutes.
That's good. That's good. But like $90 a cut, those clients are different. You start getting people flying into you. You start getting people driving 3-4 hours for a haircut, bro. Again, this is all just to show you guys, like, when you really put it in that perspective, does this seem a little easier? Yeah. Why? It's really nothing, bro. Yeah. Like, you got 28,000 people in Kahului in your town. All you need is 167 of them. That's only Kahului. Maui in general, how much is that? Exactly, count Maui. 200,000, bro. So, again, that's why it's so easy for, industry leaders. They don't choose to target the big crowd. They choose to target the premium guys, the high quality ones. Not only are we less stressed because we're not having to deal with guys who are begging for cheap cuts, but we have a better time. We actually get benefits. Like, we literally get game from the guys that we're cutting too. It's a win-win. Who would want to charge $90 minimum? Right? I hope everyone's raising their hand. William, you got a question?
So, for me, my content strategy is, for personal branding.
Yeah.
But I was talking to Nico, he's saying that's a good number, but then you want to, convert them into clients as well.
Yep.
So you think it would mess up the algorithm if I, posting without posting and then posting with consultation?
I wouldn't say it would mess up the algorithm. I would say it's, right now you're just building the brand, right? Fully focused. Like, I know you didn't even really care. Like, you're already making like $6K a month. You didn't really care too much about the income. I remember you telling me you just wanted to go all in on personal brand. That's why we started doing all those personal brand videos. But now it kind of just depends on what you want. If you want you still want more brand, but why not just mix it up then? So personal brand content is what you've been doing 100% of, but you still want the money. You still want to raise your prices. You still want to make more, right? So why not just do a mix of both? It's not going to hurt the algorithm. No.
I remember I talked to you saying you only can do one thing at a time.
What do you mean?
You're like,
Effort-wise, I'd say, like, yes, you're going to get more volume. Yes, you're probably going to get a better result if you just stick fully on one. But if you want both, because, like, take Thomas, for example. Thomas didn't really have much of a personal brand. His main goal was personal brand. We didn't focus on money. We didn't focus on income. None of that. All he did was personal brand. Now that he built that, he has a brand for himself. Now it's a lot more easier for him to market the clientele conversion. He has 30K or 20K followers, whatever. So now when he posts a video, the video gets a lot more engagement, which means if the video gets a lot more engagement, a lot more views, it converts to a lot more clients. But when you guys are at, like, let's say 1,000 followers, 2,000, less than 5K, your videos usually don't perform well because right when that video goes out, and this is just some algorithm game, it's only going to less than 5,000 followers. So your video's in what, 5,000 view jail, right? 10,000 view jail. Compared to if you build the brand first and you only focus on that, now that you post a video and you're at like 10K followers, let's say, immediately the videos that you post, these viewers are, all of your followers are seeing it. And then the more followers and the more engagement you get, the faster way you'll get clients, if that makes sense. I know that was a little rant, but build the brand first and then client conversion is always the one. But if you want both, you could do both.
Yeah, I got another question.
Yeah.
This will go for all of us. I know the medical glasses and stuff. So I got the medical glasses. I think, like, I've seen Hakeem made a video where he's with his client. He's just doing like a haircut tutorial basically, but he's in the camera. So it's still kind of focused upon him. It's like he's just filming his clients like tell the haircut kind of like, yeah, it's go deeper. Alright, so I kind of want to go deeper. So first let's start like sectioning, doing this, and then like record him actually doing it with the glasses. You think that's like personal branding or trying to convert clients? So I feel like that was kind of both, and I was going to do that. I can share the video later if you want.
Yeah. We'll go back to that. Show me a better example so I can understand a little bit more. Tomorrow we'll go in depth on personal brand though. So you'll love that. Look out for that. Again, guys, 167 clients out of your town. It's easier than you think, right? Limiting belief number 3. You don't want to come off as cringe. Who's kind of felt this before? Yeah. Never even? You were always just like, I'm that guy?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Okay. Valid. That's rare. I was definitely not like that. Yeah, massive, massive limiting belief. You think posting is cringe. You think talking on camera is cringe. You think putting yourself out there is cringe. But obviously, here's the truth. You're being selfish. You guys are simply being selfish to yourself. You're literally scamming yourself out of money. You care more about strangers' opinions than the life you say you want to build. That's a fact. You guys are being so selfish to yourself, your soul. You guys want this goal, but you're scared about what those guys in your hometown think. Those guys, at school, those guys you used to go to school with, whatever it might be, right? Your parents, your family, okay? And I'll tell you guys a quick story. I definitely got made fun of. I definitely cared what people thought. But as soon as I kind of broke out of that, those same clients and those same people who gave me shit were the same guys that are swiping up on my stories now, that now I've gotten definitely a little more growth. They're begging for cuts. You know what I mean? They're the ones that are like, damn, bro, I can't believe you made it this far. That type of stuff. No joke, it's gonna happen to the guys who get out of their comfort zone and stop caring what people think. Again, you are literally scamming yourself out of money. Why would you care about a stranger's opinion? You get this one life and you care about this stranger's opinion than the life that you say you want to build. It's literally stopping you because the stranger who really doesn't care as much as you think he cares or she cares, and it's stopping you from the goal that you want to hit. And if you really think about that and you take a step back, at the end of the day, it's just not you, right? Think about the best version of yourself. Probably isn't caring about what people think. Probably doesn't care if it's cringe or not. Yes, I honestly post cringe stuff time to time, but I don't care anymore. It gets to the point. The best content creators you guys see, Mr. Beast, Kai Cenat, whatever, these big dogs in the industry of social media, what do you think they went through this phase? Because I'm pretty positive they have. But if they stayed in that phase, they probably wouldn't be as big as they are. And every single one of you guys has so much potential. That's why you guys are here right now. And one of the biggest things I see is the fear of what other people think, the fear of just kind of being different, getting yourself on camera, getting in front of the camera. But as soon as you break this fear and break out of it, you see growth. Every time you avoid posting, you're leaving money on the table, you're losing premium clients, you're blocking your own opportunities, you're staying small on purpose. At the end of the day, your guys' fear of being cringe is keeping you guys all broke. So next time you guys are like, oh, I didn't post that video. I didn't feel like it. I felt cringe. I was too scared to post it. I stuttered here. Just remember this. You're leaving money on the table. You're losing premium clients. You're sabotaging your own growth. You're getting one step backwards from your goals, and you're staying small on purpose, okay? Once again, your fear of being cringe is literally keeping you broke. So for those guys who rose their hand, does this kind of wake you up a little bit? This is simply holding you guys back. Your fear of being cringe, bro. Who cares, right? And there's only so much, I've talked to so much of you guys on the group calls who tell me the same problem. There's only so much motivation I could give you guys. The truth is you guys are going to go back to your hometown and you guys are going to get two options. Number one, you keep living the same life. You keep caring what people think. You keep accepting the fact that it's cringe and you don't post it. But remember the consequences of that, like I said right here. Or number two, you walk up into your hometown. You just came from Miami. You're confident. You're a new version of yourself. You're stepping into that new identity, and you're finally getting over the fact that you're cringe. And if you choose option two, I will guarantee every single one of you guys will see crazy results. At least for the guys who felt like they're cringe or they're scared of posting and whatnot. So again, the only people who judge you are usually not your customers. They're usually not your ideal clients. You'll never get hate from above. I'm sure you guys heard that one before. And it's so true. When I'm cutting these millionaires, these guys that are paying me hundreds for a damn haircut, they never hate on it. They're never giving me shit. Even though it might be cringy, I'm filming them or whatever. Even I feel that, but I still, till this day, I get over that fear. Because I know in the back of my head, it's holding me back. It's simply holding me back from where I want to be. So why the hell would I do that?
All right, so once you guys have actually completed creating a schedule for yourself, right? At this point, you guys should have your schedule booked out on Google Calendar, where your booking app's connected to it. You could see everything's on your Google Calendar. Your morning routine, what time you go to bed, what time you brush your teeth. Like, you guys should really, really break it up. I'll give you guys a quick rundown on kind of what mine looks like real quick, just so you guys can get a quick little glance at it. But anyways, here, let me go on my main. Right, so we have, our morning routine, the times I review content with my editor, once you guys actually eventually will get an editor inside of this program.
on top of that, my content creation. So I'm literally just cooking up content. Everything is time blocked. For you guys, it's going to look like haircuts. And then at night, you guys, if you guys don't have an editor, you guys are going to have to time block a time to edit your content, right? So what I want you guys to do is on your guys' your Notion dashboard, you guys should have your daily non-negotiables, right? These should be non-negotiable. You guys should block out a time, make sure this is on your calendar, block out a time to go on your client tracking sheet, put all of your numbers in there, right? Literally, like, let's just go on it real quick. I'll show you guys, right? So after every single haircut, you guys can do this, or instead, what you guys can do is at the end of the day, you guys can do this, right? You guys just put the date, the name, the first visit. This is super important to scale. If you do not do this, you will not scale. It's simple, because we move with data, right? We're not guessing anymore. You guys join this so you guys can actually move with data and get results. So this is the whole point. We need to actually collect data so we can move with speed and move with data, right? So that's number one. You guys should track that every single night or after every single haircut, whatever works, right? You guys should post one video no matter what, whether it's the the shittiest video on the internet or the best video possible. I don't want you guys sitting there editing content for 4 hours trying to cook up one video. In the beginning, it's always hard, but the more you do it, the better you get, right? Right? So you guys need to make sure you guys put down a time to freaking post a video, right? 3:30 at your time, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So like usually like in the afternoon are the best times to post. You guys should be aiming to post. So plan the night before, edit a video the night before, and that's the last non-negotiable you guys should be doing throughout this program every single day. This is every single solitary day you guys should be doing this, right? If you guys can't do this, you're lazy, truthfully. I was doing this when I was like 15 years old, okay? So all you need to do is time block your days correctly so you have time to do this, right? It'll kind of look like this. You guys can go like 6, I used to do it at like 7 p.m., right after dinner or whatever, or 8 p.m. right after dinner, and then it would literally just be edit content. And you guys will literally just put like this repeat daily, and then you guys get notified for it. So no matter what, no one can book a haircut at you at 8 p.m. at night. You guys can choose your time, of course, but these are your non-negotiables, right? It could even be like 8 to 10, where it's literally edit content, have a post ready, and track client tracker, right? Every single day, this is all you guys have to do. The tracker takes less than 3 minutes. Editing content, that's the only time where it's going to be like, okay, it's going to be time consuming, right? It's not going to be super, super easy at first. That's just like anything. It's not going to be super easy when you're creating content for the first time. But where do you think the best content creators ever first started? They were in the same position as you, right? I was in the same position as you. I once was, horrible at creating content. I once was, it took me 3 hours to edit content, and I was probably worse than you guys. So you guys need to make sure you guys stick with it, right? You guys need to make sure you guys put this on your calendar, put this on your alarm if you need to put an alarm on as well, and make sure you guys stick to this. These are your daily non-negotiables, right? And we might add more, or we might, take out some down the line, in the future when we get you an editor, hopefully, right? You're not going to need to do this non-negotiable anymore, right? You're not going to have to edit a video at night. Now you don't have to do that. Now you can focus on higher leverage tasks. You guys will see, right? But most of you guys need to be making sure you guys do this every single solitary day. This is a non-negotiable. You guys brush your teeth? Answer should be yes. This is the same thing. You guys should make sure you guys are doing this, right? Same exact thing. So anyways, stay consistent with this, you guys. This is your non-negotiable. Put an alarm on your phone right now. Like literally your action item right after this should be go on your phone, go on your alarm, right? And put an alarm down and put it on your Google Calendar. Make sure you lock it in and then go to the next. I'll see you guys in the next. Peace.
The 3 key stages of growing your business, all right? Here's number 1, laying the foundation, mastering the essential skills and creating a strong base for your business growth. Perfecting your recording techniques. You have to get the base level stuff dialed in before you could, grow in your whole business. You have to get the base level stuff. You have to be a rookie before a pro. I preach that a lot because it's so true. All right? You can't expect to be a black belt in karate without being a white belt. You have to get the base level stuff down first, and that's how you grow, right? Perfecting your recording technique, sharpening your editing skills, building consistency and momentum with your daily habits. So making sure your daily habits, you're doing the right things that are aligning with that 10.0 self, that 10.0 version of you. Building or enhancing the quality of your services, getting better at haircuts, and streamlining daily operations for maximum efficiency. All right, that's number 1. That's laying the foundation. Number 2, scaling up. So driving your business forward by maximizing your time and resources. Here's what most barbers do. All right, they're cutting, high volume, low prices. They are overworked. They have no time or freedom, and the traditional method of making money as a barber. All right, their traditional method is high volume, low prices. All right, and that's why they're doing 11, 12 cuts a day. Back's broken, wrists are hurting, sore as shit, neck is hurting, legs are sore, shaking after 12 hours. It's just like, that's just not how you become, a high ticket actual barber, like someone that deserves, to charge what they want. That's just not how you do it. But that's, to be honest, that's how most barbers are. They don't even care to scale. They're fine with, that's old school. That's the old school technique, right? And that's not what you're here for, all right? So here's how to actually scale up. You raise your hourly rates while delivering still the same value, if not better. So you're going to raise your prices, setting higher standards for yourself and your work. And again, there's an actual efficient way to raise prices, so don't think I'm preaching raise your prices whenever you want. No, there's an actual way. You would tell me when you think you're ready, and I would check out your thing and actually show or see, if you're ready or not. But anyways, leveraging your time, reclaiming your time through delegation or automations, continuously learning and upskilling, and building a reliable team to support your growth as well, and using data and metrics to track progress and refine your strategy. And speaking of refine, number 3, refining and specializing. Tailoring your content and services to attract higher paying clients, all right? So target a more specific niche audience. All right, so this is what I mean by targeting and what the big dogs call IPC. All right, this is when you're finding your IPC niche. This is when you're finding, what you're best at. Whether, let's say all you really need is 2 services. When you get to this point, all you really need is, you're a master at tapers or a master at fades, and you usually cut people through, 15 through 25-year-olds, younger looks. All right, if you have that down and you're known for that, people will come to you and pay your price without even having to worry. Because you fix their problem so good and it's super professional. But anyways, how to target it is, age-wise, specialized services. Maybe you're a design like you're just super good at designs, or freestyles. You may be super good, or overall haircuts. You might just be super good at just those fancy haircuts. Super good at trims, whatever it may be. Find your ICP niche. Because the more you niche down, the more you will earn. All right, the riches are in the niches. So your content speaks directly to your ideal audience. You see, when I post, I'd say I'm a taper specialist. All right, most of my posts are blowout tapers, normal tapers, fringe tapers. So most people come into my studio to get a taper, right? Because it's so the more I niche down, the more I earn. Because I notice, even though most traditional barbers as well, they think like, oh, okay, I could do all of this. I could, throw in all these services. But first of all, you're not going to be professional at each of those because you're throwing all your energy into all these different haircuts. If you focus on just 1 or 2 or 3 and you master those, you'll be known for those. There you go. And you enjoy doing those. Because I noticed myself, I don't even enjoy, doing like dyes or anything like that. So I made it fun for me and a good experience for me doing the haircuts I truly want to do as well. You know what I'm saying? And this helps a lot. So, you position yourself as the expert in that specific area, whatever it may be, taper specialist, fade specialist, whatever it may be, making your service highly valuable. All right? In other words, you got aura for that haircut you offer. All right. Here's the EVB scaling system. This is you guys are gonna actually print this out. You guys are gonna file, make a copy of this, and you guys will have this too to print out. But this especially, literally print it on your wall wherever you do work or wherever you're most active in. Maybe it's your room. I would even print 2, have one in your bathroom. I have 2 vision boards, one right above me and one in the bathroom. You go in there every single day. Don't take your phone in there, look at that instead. You know what I'm saying? So here's the scaling system. All right, so number 1, you're laying the foundation. You're posting content, you get traffic, you're getting clients, more clients, and you improve quality and product, and then you increase price. And then when you increase the price, you got a higher barrier of entry, and you got paying clientele willing to pay your price, and now you have opened up more time, and now you can focus on higher leverage tasks. All right, whether it's focusing way more on content because you got so much more time, but you're still getting paid the same, if not more, because your time is worth more. Your time is higher value, right? So then you want to focus on targeting your IPC niche, and this is where you find, what you're best at, whether it's tapers, fades, designs, freestyle, whatever it may be. That's where you find it, and that's how you target it. And when you find that, you double down on that, and you improve content and marketing, and you start posting content around your actual IPC niche, and that's how you'll, bring in clients. Whether, your IPC niche, you're fixing a crazy problem as well. So this is maybe you're fixing straight hair or you're fixing receding hairlines. Whatever you're best at and you're a specialist at, that's going to bring you in high-paying clientele because you're fixing their problem. And I would aim for a common problem, and if you master it, you're getting crazy clientele, especially high-paying. And then it's the same cycle again. You improve content marketing, you get more traffic for it, especially for your IPC niche. You get more clients, you improve the quality and product, you're getting better and better every time on reps. And overall, from there, you're just going to increase your price again. And it's just the same cycle over and over. You're just getting better and better because you're doing more reps of it. And who knows, if you want to add more to your IPC niche, that comes with as well. But at the end of the day, that is the 3 ways on growing your business. And I want you guys, again, to print this out. File, make a copy, and print this out and put it on your wall so you look at it every single day. Not only to motivate you, but to see what's possible, all right? And that's the EVB scaling system. I hope you guys made it this far. I know it's a little long, but I hope this helped, and I'll see you guys in the next. Let's go. All right, y'all, so this is the art of becoming a high-ticket barber. This is what it takes, all right? So what we're going to be covering is preparing for your new price point, all right? Steps after raising prices, and building leverage to scale your business, all right? So number 1, preparing for the new price point. Start 2 weeks before launch, all right? We're already going to kind of have this planned out, but content creation should be a go, like all out. You should be, recording. If you're recording 2 to 3 times a day, you should be going 3 to 5 times a day, all right? You're adding way more reels per week. You're sharing way more behind-the-scenes clips and client interactions. You're going crazy on content. You're posting super consistently, even 2 or 3 times a day, all right? And when you have that price raise, make sure you're sharing it on your story consistently and letting people know. And be confident. Don't be shy. It's your business. You run shit. Don't forget that. All right? And you can also make consultation. If you are on consultation videos, right? If you don't know what that is, it's, when you're behind the camera and you're talking to the client, the videos that you guys see me doing, start talking about, my prices are going up my prices are going up next week. How do you feel about that? Start asking questions, and they'll start justifying it for you as well. And especially if those go viral, then there's no way people are going to go against you. All right, so start asking them questions like that. You could even do interview type of content, but start, because that'll justify so much about your new price increase. All right, refine your craft. All right, what that means is ensure your skills, presentation, and services are at a level that reflects your new pricing. So if you're dressing up as a person who deserves $100 a cut, you'll be at $100 a cut. $100 a cut. Act and speak like the guy who runs that shit and deserves $100 a cut or $50 a cut, whatever it may be. If you're cutting in a garage, which may be a lot of you guys, but if you guys are still dressing well and you guys are legit and you guys talk like a high class barber and a high ticket barber, then, so be it. And also your services have to reflect on that too. Your haircuts do matter. So keep watching haircut tutorials as well on and keep upgrading your haircut skills as well, as much as you need to. All right, but don't be scared. All right, trust me. You got to have somewhat confidence in your craft, and obviously go to me before any of this. Also, track your income, expenses, and savings. Just to confirm, you're going to have all the tracking sheets that you guys will be able to track this on. So we know exactly where you're at before your price increase, all right? And set short-term financial goals. So 3 to 6 months down the line, set new goals, all right? So we're not just stuck on the old ones. And reduce any unnecessary expenses to stay financially stable during the transition. Remember, Excuse me. Remember, guys, you guys should not be going out eating. You guys should not be out partying if you're not at 100K a year yet. All right, genuinely. All right, just keep that in mind. So what to do after raising prices? Embrace the drop in bookings, like I said. Expect fewer clients due to higher price, but use this extra time productively. Hop on more calls, ask more questions, post more content, record more content, study more content. You have more time. All right. Shift your focus to the business growth. Spend more time on marketing, strategy, skills outside of actually cutting hair, like I just said, and evaluate your progress. All right. Compare your income and hours worked after 30 days, and are you earning the same or more with fewer clients on the price raise? See what that's working, or see if the price raise is actually doing you wonders. Right. Refine on it. Build leverage. Maximize time and effort. So upskill yourself. So improve content creation. Keep working on your craft. Market research. All right. Analyze, search, study more barbers. It's more barber content. Look at how they do it. Look at how I do it. All right. And do it to your own content. Do it to how you cut hair. Do it however you got to do it, but study it, if that made sense. Like, study the content correctly. And like I said, there's a module on how to actually study content, but you guys are going to have so much time on your hands, but also still, you guys should be still scaling at the same time. So take advantage of how much time you guys are going to actually have on, on your hands. Delegate tasks as well. All right, I know editing may be a whole bunch, so hire a video editor. All right, there's a whole area on how to, genuinely hire an editor. Come to me on group calls if you think you're ready to hire an editor. But if you have plenty of time, first things first, though, you got to make sure you know how to edit your content. You've already had a couple viral videos. That's, those are some green lights to actually, okay, you might need a video editor. But you shouldn't have a video editor, and you shouldn't have to pay for a video editor if you don't even know how to edit your videos properly yourself. All right, remember that. Take action, though. So what you're going to do is boost content, record 3 to 4 times a day, record way more videos, post way more reels, track your financials, monitor your income, spending, savings, especially your spending. Watch your spending. Like I said, don't go out to these fancy dinner restaurants if you haven't hit 100K a year yet. Invest in better tools, invest in your setup, invest in yourself. All right? Use the free time wisely. Don't just scroll and doom scroll and, be happy with the price raise. No, that's not how it works. When you price raise, that's when you got to double down and go even more crazy. All right, the hard work pays off, I promise you. Talk to everybody who's went on a price raise, and if they're doing good on it, they follow these steps. And share your wins, share your guys' wins, all right? When you guys do actually end up price raising, share your guys' wins in the community. Trust me, you're going to, inspire so much barbers who are in the same position as you. So don't be selfish. It's not selfish when you're, inspiring and showing other people that you could really do it. So, yeah. That was simply it, and make the most of it. And most importantly, becoming a high-ticket barber, the biggest thing with this is, are you aligning with that version? Think of your 10.0 self at $100 a haircut. Think of how he acts, and think of how he talks, and think about how his confidence is and how he dresses. Think about that guy and slowly start aligning with that version of that guy, and you will simply hit these price increases like nothing. All right, so think about, what is my 10.0 self doing right now? Do you think he's scrolling on Instagram, doom scrolling his mind out, or do you think he's studying content and researching and locked in? He's probably doing that, right? The second option. So think about that when you guys are, becoming a high-ticket barber, and trust me, it'll help you guys. And it was your boy Hoku again. I'll see you guys in the next. Let's get it, y'all. All right, y'all. So this module is going to basically go about how to get clients to pay premium price points. All right? And this goes for everybody who's watching this right now. Whether you're at $20 and you want to get to $100, whether you're at $10 and you want to get to at least $50. Premium, I'd say, for you guys would just be 65 and up. Right? That's just like somewhat like premium. All right? And if I was able to do it on an island, you guys have so much more potential, right? You guys have so much more chance and opportunity, so take advantage of that, all right? Wherever you are, you have no excuses. All right, so how to get clients to pay premium prices, the basic services for unique services versus unique services, the cycle that holds you back versus the cycle that holds you, that helps you grow, how pricing affects your clients and business, and the steps to actually charge higher prices. All right, so number one, the basic services for unique versus unique services. All right, the basic services. They're things that people can get anywhere from anyone. Things think of things like gas or groceries or, stuff like that, right? Clients choose based on the lowest price, not the value. Competing on price keeps you stuck working harder for less money, all right? I'll say that again. Competing on price keeps you stuck working harder for less money. So if you see a barber next to you and he's charging this much, you go for less money. You might get more clients, but at the end of the day, you're just, stuck working harder for less money, all right? And a haircut that feels like it's the same no matter who does it. All right, and that's the ideal barber. That's how most barbers are, to be real with you guys, right? But you guys are in here for a reason, and that's why I'm here to actually change that. So let's get into unique services. Unique services stand out and offer something special that others actually can't. They offer something that others literally don't, like they can't copy you. You so authentic. So for me, I could do like the H1 special or the VIP services that other people literally can't copy. But if you just have a haircut, anyone else can have that, right? So it's about delivering an experience, not just a haircut, a feeling. You're actually getting a feeling out of someone, right? You're portraying a feeling, a reaction that someone's getting online, like, yo, man, this haircut's fire. It's a feeling. It's not just a haircut, all right? So clients value what you offer and are willing to pay more. You build loyalty and position yourself as the go-to barber as well. So think of luxury brands, Chanel, Dior. They sell more than a product. They sell confidence, quality, and a feeling of exclusivity. All right? If that makes sense. Think of Tesla. They sell the future. Right? So think of all these luxury brands. They sell more than just a product. For haircuts wise, I sell more than just a haircut. I sell the feeling. I sell, boosting confidence, for example, right? I'm not just, selling a haircut. It's more than just a haircut, guys. All right? So keep that in mind. Signs you're offering unique services. Clients say they can't go to anyone else. They describe your haircut as a confidence booster, not just something they need. Your clients recognize and appreciate the difference in your work. And remember, if they are saying stuff like this and you're not capitalizing, making content about that, you're messing up. It's all on you. Take accountability and make sure you're making content out of this. Every single video, I have a reaction, and that portrays a feeling that they're getting. So after my videos, I'm like, yo, what's up, my guy? Or not what's up, but like, yo, how we feeling after the haircut? How we feeling after the haircut? Bro, you really saved me, bro. I'm about to get a girlfriend. Stuff like that, right? So they're portraying a feeling, not just a haircut, right? So take advantage. Don't be scared. Record your clients' reactions, and I promise you, it'll be so worth it, all right? And you'll see the growth like crazy. Number 2, the cycle that holds you back versus the cycle that helps you grow. All right, so the cycle that holds you back, and that what most barbers are doing, they look at other barbers, what they're charging. They set your prices slightly lower to stay competitive. They offer the same services as everyone else, maybe a little extra. None of this is going to help. They attract clients who only care about saving money. You work harder but struggle to make a decent profit. The result is you're stuck in a race to the bottom. You're going downhill. Genuinely, you might not see it in the moment, but you're going downhill. But here's the cycle that helps you grow. All right? Instead of lowering your prices, focus on offering more value. That doesn't mean offering more services. Offering more value. All right? So find what makes your service stand out. Whether you're a beast at tapers, that's your service. That's your specialty. Double down on that. Right? Improve your skills and the overall experience for your clients. Maybe it's a VIP service. Maybe you got the massage gun. Maybe you got certain you're not adding services. You're not having 10 different services. Specialize in just like a basic 3 and be a beast at those, right? Whether it's your fixed receding hairlines, you're a beast at tapers, you're a G at fixing straight hair and making it textured and messy. Whatever it is, double down on that and, find your, ICP niche, right? Show clients why your service is worth the higher price. Show them, all right? At the end of my cuts, bro, I always spray some cologne, make them feel like they're getting a luxurious experience. I know this one guy who posts on Instagram, and his experience seems so fire. It seems so luxurious. He has cologne at the end, he has them laid down, he has the hot towel experience with the nice essential oils. It's just such a luxurious experience, and that's why he's able to charge $450, $500 for a haircut. And it may sound crazy, that much for a haircut, but people are willing to pay because he's a master and he runs that shit. There's no one else doing it like him, right? And at the end of the day, also find yourself in the process, right? Find like your personality, because people will come to you because of your personality as well. Keep that in mind, all right? And I recommend reading the book How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. If you haven't heard me tell you that already, read it. It'll help you guys so much. All right, I'll put it in the school for your action steps. Read the book. Either while you're cutting, listen to the audiobook, while you're going to sleep, whatever. Trust me. All right. Number 3, how to charge higher prices. Why people pay more for certain services. So people associate higher prices with better quality, even if the product is the same. So here are some examples. Expensive wine versus cheap wine. Many people assume that the expensive one tastes better, even though they are the same. If you're paying more for a dinner, you're going to feel like the dinner just tastes so much better than it actually is because you're paying more. That's just like the human psychology. All right, there's studies shown that that's literally how like human psychology works, all right? Designer shoes versus regular ones. Even though they are the same, the price itself makes them feel more special. Higher end restaurants versus the, lower end restaurants, fast food, right? The experience feels premium based, because of the price. And the truth is, raising your prices doesn't just reflect your value. It motivates you to actually improve every part of your business, even more. All right? It's going to push yourself and your business to grow even to higher heights. All right? And along that journey, you're going to get hate. Trust me, I've been there. You're going to get hate. You're going to get people in your ear. You're going to have bad friends that are telling you not to do it. Come to the group calls, be surrounded, and stay in the community of winners. And I promise you won't have any problem with all these limiting beliefs. All right? You got me in the community and the squad. All right? So whenever people are giving you negative talk, share it in the community. Ask questions like, just ask questions when you're curious about, when people are giving you shit. Because people are going to give you guys shit all the time. Trust me. All right, I've been there, done that. That's why I'm here teaching you guys, right? And what's stopping you from raising prices? Fear is often the biggest barrier. You may be asking yourself these limiting beliefs. What if clients leave? What if I'm not worth it? But the reality is, if you don't even believe in your value, no one else will. All right? How do you expect to go to a barber and pay them a price if you can't even... how do you expect to charge a higher premium price when you can't even, pay someone else that, right? Does that make sense? Like, you can't expect to charge it if you can't even believe in it in yourself. So if you don't believe in your services, that you think your shit's the shit, then no one else will. All right, so it's a belief system. It's your self-belief. Get right. Ask me questions. If you genuinely think so, you got to have just a somewhat, 1% confidence. All you need. Hop on the calls, get feedback from the squad. And I promise you, you're probably more than ready if you're already thinking about it. You're looking in the right direction if you're already thinking about it. So stay motivated and stay consistent and keep looking in the right direction at all times, all right? A price increase forces you to raise your game and attracts clients who respect your work. Believe that, all right? So how to start attracting better clients. If you're stuck with clients who only want cheap haircuts, it's likely because the way you present yourself online. All right, maybe you're a garage barber. That's why you're attracting $20 haircuts and little kids, right? The standards you hold in your work and how you communicate with your value to clients, how you talk, how you, the confidence you portray online, like how you act and how you dress even, let's look at Hakeem Wong. All right. Mans just looks like he could, this just looks so much more professional. Right? He's got that professional look as a barber. Right? And then you got, I don't want to call anybody out, but if you go on, any of your friends that are barbers as well, they probably don't have a good look, and that's why they're only attracting $20, $30, $40 haircuts. Sorry to break it to you, but that's the truth, right? So the way you present yourself online, do you look like a luxurious, someone that is willing, that can actually charge what you want to charge? So $50 to $100 haircuts. Do you act and look like the version that could do that? Right? Ask yourself that. Change starts with you, your mindset, your skills, and how you position yourself in the market. Remember that. So steps to prepare for a price increase: commit to improvement. Focus on upgrading your skills, client experience, and overall brand. Get feedback from me and the squad at all times, and think like a premium brand. Remember, you're not just selling haircuts. You're selling confidence, transformation, and a unique experience, all right? Simple as that. We're not just barbers. We're image consultants. We save you. We boost your confidence. Think like that. Start thinking like a premium brand. Start thinking like Dior, Louis V. All right? So the action steps I want you guys to do right after this. Reflect on what makes your service different and valuable. Reflect on it. How can my service be different from everybody else's instead of offering just the same old haircut and style? How is mine different? Could I add a VIP service? How could you make your stuff different? Start raising your standards in how you work and present yourself. Start dressing more like a luxurious brand. When you go to Louis Vuitton, for example, everyone at the door is already seems luxurious. They have suits on. They offer you water when you come in. Like, everything's luxurious as it gets, right? Compared to when you go in McDonald's, it's not the same vibe, right? So there's the difference. So start, hiring your standards and how you work and present yourself the way you want to actually start charging. So if you want to be a luxurious barber and you want to be up there in the $100 haircuts, start presenting yourself in that way. All right? Start acting like that guy. So get feedback before raising your prices at all time from me, okay? And mistakes are a part of learning. Remember, the beauty of running your own business is that you can always evolve. We are our own bosses as barbers, right? So don't fear change, embrace it, and grow. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Let's get it. All right, y'all. So if you guys are on here right now, you guys may be thinking about price raising. You guys must be working hard. You guys may be consistent. And what we're basically going to be covering in this exact module is validating a price increase, numbers needed for a price increase, and obviously you're going to need feedback from me before you price raise. Do not just go on a price raise, because I've been there where I tried to price raise without any approval and I had to go all the way back down. And that sucks, truly. All right. And the indicators for, like what I call the green blinkers on, when's a good time, when's the go time to actually price raise. All right. So the strategic price increases, every price increase is based on specific data and, on your tracking sheets, I'm going to go over it, and the numbers needed for the call, whether you hop on a group call or you just send me a text, I'd recommend a group call. All right, that's the biggest thing, because when you hop on a group call, I could give you live feedback instead of me having to send you a loom. I could actually go back and forth with you. All right, so these are the numbers needed for the call. And if you go into school, you're gonna see you could just copy and paste this and put your own data in, obviously, right? So you would simply just copy and paste this and then put, total number of haircuts completed in the last 30 days. You would do whatever, how much, 100, whatever, right? So you just copy and paste that. But anyways, how to get approval for a price increase. You're either hopping on a masterclass group call or, so you're going to share your current numbers, and I'll evaluate your situation and provide personalized advice on how much to raise prices by, how much, if you even should, if it's a good idea. But don't just come on here thinking you're going to price raise and, know your haircut quality, right? Does your haircut quality, is it equivalent to, how much you want to price raise to? Be real with yourself, but don't be scared. All right, if you genuinely think so, you got to have somewhat confidence. So don't be scared, but I'm saying don't come on the call expecting the price raise if you're only doing 2 cuts a week, right? This doesn't make sense. So come on the call, with realistic data, right? And why this process works. Every business is unique, and this ensures the increase aligns with your goals. All right, so also, with the numbers, if you go down, you're going to answer if you are overworking, if you're even confident about increasing prices, unsure or you're not ready yet, answer truthfully when you're on the call, all right? And you are not permitted to raise the prices without approval, like I said, once again, okay? And the green blinkers, all right, these are the reasons why, you may be ready for a price increase. You're fully booked on a consistent basis. After hours appointments are regularly getting booked. Ideal clients, ICP, so your ideal clients, what you specialize at, the tapers, the fades, burst fades, whatever you're a specialist at, your ICP clients say they'll return regardless of price changes, lack of time to create content due to a packed schedule, more clients finding you through social media. You're getting so much traction on social media, and clients are coming through the door like crazy. Or you're feeling overworked or uninspired from cutting too much.
All right, if you completed over 150 haircuts in the last month, hop on a group call or DM me ASAP. But either way, if any of these checked off the list for you, maybe, one or two, then definitely hop on the call and talk to me about it. All right, and actions to take. All right, so attend the next Q&A call. All right, the masterclass group call, and bring the required numbers. I'll analyze your data and confirm if it's really time for a price increase. Once again, do not try to do it on your own. All right, you guys have me. Take advantage, right? And if you're dealing with time zone issues, if calls fall between 12 a.m. to 4 a.m., then if you genuinely are dead or, calls actually land around that time, then fully understand, all right? But that's usually not the case. So you're expected to make time and join. If this is impossible, as a last resort, though, submit your details through a doc. So just copy and paste the questions and put it on a doc, and then just send it to me on school for a price raise review. All right, make sure you label it as that with your name so I know who it's coming from exactly, right? And remember, people who do join the calls get faster results because you're talking with me directly, and you get priority for price increases. All right, so I'm here to work with you and meeting you in the middle, but you have to meet me in the middle, right? You got to hop on the calls, and you get priority if you do. All right, so the calls are the fastest way to ensure growth. But that was genuinely when to price raise. All right, so simply do that, take action, and if it's your time and you genuinely think that you are ready for a price raise, take advantage. Hop on the group call. If you can't make the group call, you're either dead or the times are just absolutely horrible for you. You really have no excuses. If it's either 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. from you, that's the only valid excuse. 5 a.m., 11 p.m. I was hopping on calls super, super late, and even at 4 a.m. sometimes when I was in Hawaii with my mentors. So you guys genuinely have no excuse. Either hop on the call if you genuinely can't, super harsh emergency. I don't even genuinely like all these excuses that I get too. But if you genuinely have a serious excuse, just send me it on school. But I'm definitely not going to get back to you as fast as, if you just hopped on the call. So yeah, remember guys, don't try to do it on your own. And this is a module about how and when to price raise. All right, simple. I'll see you guys in the next. All right, y'all. So this module is basically going to be about when you announce a price increase, what exact steps to follow in order to, on a price raise, you're simply going to lose clients. All right, that's expected. But how to properly do a price raise, obviously you guys have made your price raise. Now it's how to announce the price raise, right? How to announce the price increase on, from what number to what number, how much thinking you guys got to do. You guys aren't going to just be assholes and just price increase and not tell anyone. There's a proper step-by-step to follow, and here it is, all right? So what we're going to be covering is creating a price raise Instagram post. I'm sure you guys probably seen a couple around, the industry. Example captions to announce your actual, price increase, how to put it in your caption. And the messaging templates for your client to notify them that you just went on a price increase, right? So Instagram post guide, these are the exact steps. Number 1, post format. Use a photo post featuring, an image of you cutting, someone up, or a professional photo of you. Make it professional. Make sure it's a nice and, professional photo. Make it look legit. All right, because the higher you make yourself look, the more authority you'll have, right? If you present yourself as, you're in the garage and that's your price increase, you're going to attract, kids. You're not going to attract high-class people. But when you post, let's say, that's a pretty professional photo, but even this, you see how that's professional? You don't think he's going to attract, higher class people? I think he is, right? Because it's a higher class, nice photographer, higher class photos, right? That's just an example. So really how you present yourself is what you're going to attract, right? You're attracting $20 haircuts because you're around people who charge that. And not only that, but you're putting yourself at that level, at that frequency, if that makes sense, right? If you're gonna dress, bad, your cuts aren't, solid, you're just around people who are just negative talking, telling you, okay, $20 is normal prices, you're just gonna simply just charge that, right? Obviously. But if you're around winners like you are right now in the community, $20 ain't shit. You gotta be up, you gotta be going, right? And the main thing I'm trying to get, I know I went on a little rant, but it's present yourself as the person who deserves $100 haircuts, right? You have to look like the guy who deserves $100K haircuts, or I mean $100 haircuts, $50 haircuts, whatever it may be, right? Dress well, look good, present yourself as that guy. That's really what I was trying to get to. So the tools to use, you could simply just use Canva or CapCut for the design, and then you're going to title it price update, price increase, or new pricing, whatever. Clearly outdated in the updated rates, so what haircut you're going to be at, haircut $50, $60, whatever it may be at, and then when it'll take effect, so what exact date to actually, when it's actually going to take action. So right now it's December, and if I were to go on a price increase, I would just make it, obviously you checked in with me, but January 1st, right? That'd be a good date to start. It really doesn't matter, but that, like December 22nd right now, I'd simply just start it January 1st. And the written caption. So keep the message clear, logical, and positive. Don't sound like an asshole. That's the last thing you want to do. Thank all your clients for the support. Genuinely, like be genuine, be yourself, right? Genuinely thank them because they've supported you on your journey. And as a barber, the support's not always there. So thank them. You know what I'm saying? And mention that appointments booked before the effective date will actually honor the old price. You don't want to, you got to make it fair. So right now it's December 22nd. This is just an example. And say I started it January 1st and there's people that booked, on Christmas, December 25th, so 3 days from now. I would still make it the old price. But right when it hits January 1st, that's the new price. And if anyone booked after January 1st, that's what we're going to get into on like texting them, right, for the script. Texting them like the certain way to text them and letting them know, yo, I got a price increase. I'll get into that, all right? I don't want to go on a rant. And yeah. Extra touches you could add to that is like adding a meaningful quote or reminder slide at the end, or use Instagram stories to reinforce the announcement. Repost your post. You might have to do it more than once just to let everybody know, because sometimes your followers won't see the one time you posted on your story or your normal post. So make sure you're reinforcing it. But here are some example captions that you guys can actually use. Number 1. Thank you to everyone who has supported my journey. Due to high demand, there will be a price adjustment effective from January 1st, 2025. That's all right. And I understand if this isn't feasible for everyone, and I'm happy to recommend any other barber if needed. I'm grateful for all the moments we've shared, and we will always aim to develop. We will always aim to deliver the best results for my clients. Big thanks to my mentor at Hoku Arnold for the guidance. All right, you can shout me out if you want. It's your choice. All right, and I would love to repost you guys as well for a big win. So. Up to you if you want to get reposted or not. I'd love to, show my support as well, and I love to know right away. So if you tag me. If you don't, you don't. Up to you. And number 2, due to increased demand, I'm updating my price effective. You guys can simply just read this. All right, similar stuff. You guys can also just copy and paste this, put it into ChatGPT, and be like, switch it up. I want something different. I want something more heartwarming, or make it yourself. Be original. Be authentic. That's what I recommend. Number 1. Here are some examples, all right? Price update, nice and clear, all right? You got the emojis in there too. Haircut, it's going to be, he lives in Africa, so R120. For you guys, wherever you guys live, you guys will just put the new prices, cut with beard. You guys simply have small services. You guys should max probably have 3 services, max, all right? That's max. And you see how simple and organized this looks? He put the caption, I would like to thank all my clients who stuck with me this far, this, that. And then it's effective on this date, right? You repost this on your story multiple times. Send it to all your friends to repost. And genuinely thank all your friends as well. A lot of your friends will give you negative talk and be like, yo, you're going to really, you're just going to price raise after all that long I've been with you. Yo, real friends will support you, and they'll keep paying the normal price, all right? And we'll get into that as well. Here's another example. And instead of, Hakeem actually put it on a second slide, so you could do slide 1 and slide 2, and then on the second slide you could put, the caption that you would put, and then also put the caption in the normal caption slot. So he put his caption on the slide 2 and also in the normal caption tab right here, right? And look, he has 3 services: a haircut and eyebrows, a haircut plus a beard. You could have your own sauce to it too. These are kind of simple. You could do like haircut this, haircut and eyebrows, and then like VIP service if you guys have VIP offers, right? Make it authentic, the most authentic to your thing. Say your name's right, H1. I get called H1 a lot, H1 blends, right? So I could do like the H1 special or VIP. Like make it like so authentic to yourself. No one else can copy it, right? And here are the client messaging templates. This is what I was kind of talking about earlier during this module. Was like when people book, say after January 1st, the effective date is when the price raise is going to start on January 1st, and people book on January 3rd,
right? You want to make sure you let them know, so they're not like pulling up to their haircut after your price raise and they're like, oh shoot, you went on price raise. They're all confused. No, you want to let all of them know and confirm with them. So here's a simple way to do it. You could simply just say, hey, just confirm your appointment for the time, and then I recently updated my pricing. If that works for you, we're all set. If not, no problem. I can cancel your appointment for you. Let me know. And then you could simply just send them like your Instagram link on like your post of your price raise, just to let them know. And if they cancel, just be all cool with them. Be nice. Be friendly. No worries at all. I completely understand. Thank you for the time we spent together. I really appreciate you. Be authentic. Be yourself. All right, don't be a bot. Be like genuinely thankful for how long they've been with you or whatever. And but yeah, tell them like they're always welcome back. If things change, wishing you the best. All right, simple as that. There's no hard feelings in between that at all. And if you guys have a lot of people you guys have to do this with, instead of having to do this every time, you have to send it to someone, copy and pasting. No, watch this video. I'm actually give you guys access. You guys can just click file, make a copy, and make your own. So you guys are actually able to click on this link. And you're going to watch how to create keyboard shortcuts for long phrases, all right? So what it kind of looks like is phrase. You could basically copy and paste the phrase into the phrase button. And then from there, you guys will watch the video on this. I'm going to give you guys a quick overview, though. You copy and paste the phrase into the so you'd copy and paste this whole thing into the phrase. And then you would title it like new, or you could literally just do like NP. So every time you type like NP, so like for me, for example, I have like a late fee thing. So let's just do LF. Here, wait, let me show you guys. All right, look. Ready? I'm going to go click LF. If I click LF, you see that little thing in the middle? Right when I click LF, it's just the shortcut. So you guys can do that for every single person that you guys have to text. If you guys have a whole bunch of people you have to text, use this shortcut strategy and watch this video to get a better understanding. I know that wasn't really as clear as it gets, but genuinely, this will be clutch. If you guys have a lot of people who are booking still after your price raise, use it. And you can use it for other things. I use it for late fee. I use it for cancellation, whatever it may be. It's super clutch. All right, it saves you a lot of time. All right. And additional notes. So friends and discounts. When people, like I said, true support and your like true friends will truly understand the value of your time and work, and they'll honor your work and your prices. All right. So avoid the freebies. Avoid them. Telling you like, yo, bro, give me a discount. I've been with you for this long. No, avoid that. All right. Your real friends will not really like. Your real, true friends that support you would not, if you want to, you could hook them up. That's up to you. At the end of the day, it's your choice. But I would fully avoid freebies, because when you give it to one person, his friend's going to be like, yo, I've been with you too. And it's just going to be a chain effect, and that's how it just gets bad. All right, so that's why I just fully say avoid the freebies and be like, no, that's my price. If you don't want to come to me, it's fully understandable. At the end of the day, you guys are still friends. All right, so don't make it personal. Just be truthful and avoid the freebies. Prepare for a drop. All right, this is genuinely like, I don't want to scare you guys from doing a price raise. This is genuinely how it goes. So prepare for, a temporary decline of 40% in bookings. It goes all the way up to 40%. All right, so stay focused, stay committed. Don't go back to your old price. Trust me. Stay in touch. Join the group call still. Stay consistent and stay committed to your long-term goals. All right, and last but not least, celebrate your guys' win. Share your journey with your community. Say where you guys were at when you first started, and say how you guys just did a price raise, because that'll inspire other people in the EVB community to grow and value their craft. All right, you're not motivating. You're motivating more than just yourself. You're motivating everybody in the community. If someone sees you going on a price raise and you guys are in like similar situations, they would get so motivated. So genuinely, don't be selfish. You're genuinely being selfish if you don't share your wins. Share your wins, all right? And I'm here to support you guys along the way. Yeah, so guys, your action steps right after this. I know this was a pretty long module. If you guys are still here, I truly, truly thank you guys. You guys should still be watching this. And by now, your action steps. So right after, you're announcing your price increase, you're going to simply do all of what I just said. But to give it, in a quick summary, you're going to create your price raise Instagram post, tag me to get reposted. I got you guys. Set up client messaging templates using keyboard shortcuts for quick responses. So watch this video. So make sure you guys file, make a copy once again. And so you guys are able to actually watch this video on how to, do the shortcuts. Save you guys a lot of time, trust me. and share your milestone in the wins tab to the EVB community to inspire others, you guys. And once again, this was your boy Hoku, and this was genuinely how to announce a price increase the best way possible and the exact steps. If you have to watch it again, watch it again. And yeah, guys, tag me in it so I could repost you guys, and I'm here to support you guys on your journey. Let's go.
All right, so we're about to jump on a call with one of my private clients, Avon. He just turned 18 years old, and I'm going to give you guys an actual rundown on how these calls actually work, what mentorship actually looks like compared to just getting put inside of a course and watching video modules. So here's the difference. Just accepting him in right now.
Yo.
Yo, yo.
What's good?
What is poppin', my guy? How we feeling?
Awesome, bro.
Yeah. I can hear you, but I can't see you, brother.
I'm taking your shit.
Nah, you lying.
For real?
Hell no. Why are you calling me taking a shit, bro?
Bro, that's why I don't got my camera on.
Oh, heck no, man. Alright, bro. Let's go over your numbers then, bro. This dude's tripping. This man said he's taking a shit. Oh, heck no.
Okay.
Alright, bro. Alright. Let me go over your numbers real quick. So, the last 30 days on the tracking sheet, you said you've done over 130 haircuts. 21 days worked. So you haven't even worked like the full 29 or 30 days of November.
Right.
You're cooking. 72 new clients off of social media.
Mm-hmm.
Cooking. What platform's cooking more, TikTok or Instagram?
TikTok.
Double down. Perfect. 45 slots available a week, 6 work days a week. So you're not even working 7 days out of the week. You basically took like 9 days off, and you hit 10K this month, right?
Yeah, I did. I hit 10.3.
Woo! Wait, don't we still got like 2 technically today and tomorrow, so it's not over. Maybe 11, maybe 12. Who knows? But shit, bro, good stuff, man.
Wait. Tomorrow is the 1st of...
Nah. It's the 31st.
Is it?
Unless I'm tripping. Oh, shit. I thought November had 31 days. I'm tripping, bro.
No.
All right. Hey, at least you still ended at 10K, bro.
Oh, yeah, for
and
sure.
for everyone watching...
I predicted it since I was at 6K for the month.
Insane.
Like 2 weeks ago. So I was like, yeah.
Good shit, bro. Good fucking shit, dog. How does it feel?
It feels good. Hella good.
Let's go, bro. That's crazy.
I had 5 digits.
I know, bro. 5 digits, bro. And that's all yours to keep. The work's paying off, eh?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let me go over your... Okay, so... Alright, we don't gotta say how much is in the bank. September 23rd, last price raise. Bro, we price raised literally 2 months ago, and you're already thinking about going on another price increase. Your last price increase was $15 price increase, going from 55 to 70. Now this increase, I would tell you, you're more than ready for another price increase. Clients-wise, prepping for the actual price increase, the biggest thing that I'll tell you right now, Avon, is going really, really heavy on like the content that you're already doing, but talk more about the price increase. What that does is that the clients will do all of the marketing and all of the justifying for you. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah.
So for example, when you're telling your clients like, yo, I'm going on a price increase from 70 to 80 or 85, whatever you end up doing, their reaction is gonna be the same reaction that most guys at home watching the video are gonna have. But then you're gonna be like, yo, I mean, would you say it's worth it? Or, I mean, how does it feel? Like whatever questions you ask, right? You're actually being like personal with them. You're actually asking them, and then they're gonna do the justifying for you. And 99% of the time, they're going to say, "Man, it's worth it. I'm still gonna come back. You're the best ever," and they're just gonna glaze you, bro. And what that does is that it markets, the pricing for you. It justifies the pricing for you. You're not justifying it. Your client is. You see what that does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fire. 7 posts a week average. Let's bump that up to like 10 minimum. I would aim for. Even for my personal, dude, I'm aiming for like almost 15 to 20 a week now. Is that 7 posts a week just on one platform?
No, on Instagram and TikTok.
So Instagram and TikTok combined is 7 posts?
No.
No, so 14 total a week.
Yeah, 14.
Okay, that's good. But in general, I would aim for like 10 on each platform, which makes it like, you know, are you on YouTube Shorts?
I'm not.
I would, might as well get on there, test it out, maybe test it out for a week or two, see how it goes. I don't think it'll hurt.
I think it copyrights the music, doesn't it?
I think sometimes it does, yeah. But dude, you could get monetized big time off of YouTube.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and on top of that, even an extra platform never hurts, bro. Like, think about it. If you're getting all these clients off of TikTok, of course, double down. You got 72 new clients off of TikTok. But if you added Instagram and YouTube to that, I mean, you already have Instagram, but YouTube to that as well, it's just like an extra marketing platform. You know, it doesn't hurt, right? Maybe you get one or two, but one or two is better than none, right? So I would recommend it, and shit, that's just like a bunch of extra eyeballs on there as well, and you're getting paid off of it, especially if you get big. But yeah, bro, yeah, you're more than ready for another price increase. You're at 10K this month. The biggest thing with this price increase, you already know the structure of raising your prices, right?
Right, yeah, I do.
So the biggest thing is prepping for the price increase. So, you know, you could do it like December 15th, the end of December. I would do it ASAP, bro. But prep for it a little bit, obviously, and the marketing should be fully focused on that. And you should really, 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 really go heavy on the content that you're going to be posting, prepping for the price increase. So your action items on this call right now, let me pull up your Notion. All right, can you see this?
Yeah.
All right, so biggest thing that I would tell you to do now is, so we'll go here. Have you done this? Have you done what like the last action items were? Blocking out your time for every Monday? Okay. I'm just going to mark it as done then. And then get more people in your content folder, study what's working, recreate. Biggest things that I'll tell you to do right now is create post for new price increase. It's up to you what you would really want to do. Your numbers show you could go to 85 if you want. But yeah, bro, 85, huh?
My biggest competitor, he went from 75 to 100. I'm not saying I can go to it, but like, what the fuck is that? Like,
that's a massive. That's a massive jump.
What do you think about that?
How is he doing?
He's right behind me on followers on TikTok. He gets mostly Hispanics.
Okay, but like, how is he doing, like, clients-wise? You think he's pretty booked?
I'm not sure.
See, it's tough to know. I would never jump that big, bro. It's a $30 increase. I'm thinking about your client market, right? Let's think about your ICP. Most guys are how old? From what age to what age?
Sheesh. Probably 13 to 20.
Exactly, right? So 13 to 20. Those are the guys that are like, you know, usually the cheap ones, usually the ones that, you know, get surprised from the price increases. Market wise, like if we were to do some market research, that's the truth. What I would tell you to do is jump up to 85, and then the next price increase that could go to 100. You know, that'll be the big ball of, you know, freaking.
That should be crazy.
You know, $100 a cut, bro. Benjamin for a cut minimum. You know what I mean? And then yeah, that'll be hype, bro. That'll be hype. But yeah, from there you can make that jump. And then, bro, say 85. Like we executed it perfectly. Imagine if we jump from 55 to 85. We probably wouldn't even be thinking about 100 right now. You know, but right now we're even thinking about it because we took our time and we were patient. 55 to 70, perfect. Executed, 72 new clients, 130 haircuts, whatever. Now, another increase, 85. Okay, we're seeing, we're testing, we're analyzing, we're doubling down. Okay, now we're cooking with this. Boom, we get to 100. 100 by the end of the year. Who knows, right? But it's better to take it slow. It's better to take it slow than just like jump all in one, because that's how you can fuck up your whole business. Especially your numbers don't back up 100 yet. You're not there yet. I would say 85, and then we work from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, create news post for a new price increase. Send it to Discord for feedback. The Discord one-on-one chat for feedback. I want you to do this by today, bro. Just create the post, the due date. Now, create heavy content on what you're doing already that's working. then add in the price already what's working, then add in to new videos. So what I want you to do is replicate the videos that are performing for you. Once you replicate the videos, add in the price increase no matter what, then have the clients justify for you. Add in when the price increase is happening as well. What I really want you to take with this is like volume, dude. We're gonna really need volume, because when you're prepping for the price increase, you want to make sure all these guys stick with you and stay with you. And how you do that is making them all justify the price for you. You don't have to do any justification. You don't have to be like, no, bro. Your clients will do all of that shit for you. All you have to focus on is getting the content out there. You should aim for like 10 to 15 a week now. Like, you should be going really heavy on content, bro. Which is, that's only two posts a day. Which is, I would recommend it. You know what I mean? Just because like volume will always beat, 14 or 7. You know what I mean? Volume always wins. But yeah, that'll be the main thing. Create content on what's already working. You already kind of understand that. I'm gonna check out your TikTok real quick and just see what's performing and what's not, just to give you more clarity. Faded by Avon. Oh damn, bro beat me in followers on TikTok already, eh? Shit. You know you're doing something right when your freaking clients are cooking you in followers. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. 10K, 20K, 3K, 4K, 7K, 5K. All right. So what I noticed out of like, let's see, when was this post?
What's going on with this ice cream scoop cut? I went to sports clip.
All right, October. So what we usually want to do is collect feedback on like the last month, right? So we're going to go from like November. We'll add in like late October. So 26K, 20K, 30K, 13K. I wouldn't even put that in, or 37K. So your best videos were right around this range. And let's see the engagement on these videos now. So 2,000 likes, 78 comments, 2,000 saves. That's a really good video. So let's see what you did in this video, and let's see why we should double down. Yeah, the engagement's actually really well in this. First things first, we'll check out the video. Second, we'll check out your comments, and we'll go from there. So yeah, bro, your sounds are solid. You got the sound effects, the editor. You got Hammy still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cooking, bro.
And what grade are you? I'm in 10th.
Okay, wait. Let's check out that hook one more time.
Are you here from the early area, bro?
Yeah, it's right when you call out the location. It's perfect. You know, when you right when you call out the location, people who are in that location are like, oh shit, they're sparked by it. And if we're trying to convert clients, this is probably one of the best things you could do.
No, yeah, for sure. Consultation is the #1 client converting rate now.
It is, bro.
Keep doing it.
Like I said, bro, consultations, and then especially calling out your marketplace in the beginning, it catches your whole market, and TikTok, I think, catches it as well, and it pushes out the video even more to your location, and that's why you got fucking 72 new clients this month. It's because you call out the location in the beginning. Boom, it sparks their attention. It sparks the people in your city that actually will convert to clients. Boom. It's a win-win, you know what I mean?
And what grade are you? I'm in 10th grade. Well, you're in 10th grade, so I'll be 15. So you definitely do not look 15. So what do you plan on getting today?
Dude, you're getting way better at talking too, bro. At first, I feel like it was a lot more harder for you to talk, right?
Yeah, I would kind of like stutter for everything, but I kind of ended up searching up some YouTube videos that same day.
Yep.
And they were telling me like slow down my talking.
Yep.
And also my hand movement.
Your head movement?
My hand.
Oh yeah, valid. Because I think you were too sped up when we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, But dude, I mean, it comes with improvement. Not everyone's good at freaking talking, especially in the beginning. Like I was introverted, you know, I told you this already. I was introverted, I sucked at talking, but with reps you just get better, you know?
I've seen a lot of texture fringes on TikTok, so I'll probably do that. Yeah,
Perfect.
I'd say definitely do a texture fringe. Cover up that massive forehead. You cool with that? Yeah. You ready? Yep. Good.
Fire. Bro got the quarter zip on too. Background solid, color solid, cuts fire, angle solid, CTA on point.
Are you here from the
Boom. That's honestly a solid video. The engagement, I think the conversion on this video went crazy. Are you tracking where your clients specifically are coming from? Like I know you say TikTok, but do you ask them like what video specifically?
I do, bro, but most of them end up not telling me.
Yeah, they end up forgetting.
Yeah.
But that's what shows like why volume is so important, because it's like it's not just one video most guys convert off of. They'll convert, like for me, for the coaching, bro, people won't buy my product until they see at least like 7 hours worth of content, usually, right? Some guys who want to move at speed, they go sooner, you know? For me personally, I don't need to see that much content to buy from someone. Most people, average person, they do have to see that much content, right? So for you, it's like the more content you post, the more you show that you are that guy at the tapers or the fringes and you're that barber in your location, the more better chances of getting clients. You know what I mean? Because they get to consume your content more, right?
Shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, just do more volume, bro. Do more volume. Volume always wins, no matter what. Volume always wins.
And how far of a drive is that?
Yeah, I mean, you're getting the hooks on point. Obviously, the ones that are like cooking for you are the ones where you call out the location. I'm gonna look at the ones that you don't call out the location. Okay, so it was just one of these. These videos aren't bad to post though. I'm not gonna lie. It shows like, you know, you're that guy, but you're that guy at the haircut.
Is so low and the views just horrible.
Yeah, exactly. The engagement is horrible because it's not pulling any emotion out of the viewer, right? It shows something. Maybe if the cut was horrible, then people would comment, but your cuts are clean. So maybe even get your cuts even better so you can get more comments, but that's not the case, dude. At the end of the day, it's not the case, right? The cuts are clean already. For these type of videos, you want to make sure the transformation hits or you won't get engagement. So if this guy had crazy, think about it. If this guy had like, where was he? Oh, it was this one. Like, he doesn't have insane long hair. Maybe if he had like insane long hair, he looked a little odd. Background, you know, this isn't bad, you know, it catches the attention. I like how you have a lot of hooks at once. I think it's super important that you have, you know, a text hook, this guy moving, you got the TV in the background, just so much things to look at once. I think it's good, but it's just the client itself. It's not as engaging because his hair is really not even that bad. If he had like flat hair and all the hair was in front of his face and you did that transformation, then I think it would have pulled out a little more engagement. But either way, remember, these videos will not perform the same. You're not showing any of your personality. You're not showing yourself. You're not showing yourself talking, right? The client's not talking. There's no emotion getting pulled from the viewer to even want to comment. So keep that in mind. But I would still think this video is valid, and I still think you should always repurpose. I would make more repurpose content. I feel like you don't have enough of it.
What does that mean?
Repurpose content is in, dude, look at this video, right? You got this angle, right? That's one clip. You got the consultation video. That's one video posted. Now, off of this video, you can make another. You can make a repurpose video off of it, right? So you can make like 2 to 3 other posts just off of this one post that you made. The second one, you could do. You know, you could use that clip in another edit where it's like the clip that you just made, for example. Where is it? The video that you just made that I was just talking about, you could do that.
Under that one.
Huh? Oh, it's under
that one.
Right. So yeah, you could do one of these again where it's like showing the problem and the solution, how you're the solution and whatnot. Okay, that's 2 pieces of content. The third one, you could do, you know, the consultation, but there's no talking. You know the ones where there's like background sound and then they quote it where it's like, the kid's talking, but you can't hear the kid talking, and it's just the text over it, and it's like, yo, I need a haircut really badly, or you could just say, yo, I'm super chopped, I need a haircut for school, whatever the kid says, but you don't actually show what the kid says, and it's just the text.
and then some music, and then the problems, like you show the before and after again. Same type of video, it's just the hook and stuff is a little different. Now that's 3 pieces of content just off of one video. That's repurposing content. So if you do that correctly, think about the math, right? Let's really think about the math. So right now you're doing seven videos a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you just do, for each of these videos, you just make, 2 more videos on top of it. So which means that's 3 videos, that's 3x the amount of output that you're doing right now. Obviously, you do the math. That's 21 videos that you could make a week. So for those guys that are out there who don't have clients, you have clients, you have a shit ton coming in. But for the guys watching this that don't have the amount of clients that they want, repurposing content is probably one of the best things that you could do, because you can make multiple pieces of content just off of that one video, which is more marketing for you, and it's so clutch. And for you yourself, like, you should be aiming for more volume. You have all the clients, but you're not capitalizing. Like for me personally, I'm, on average, like most barbers, first of all, most barbers are inconsistent. A lot of barbers, maybe the average is doing 30 posts a day or 30 posts a month, which is 30 posts or 1 post a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
My competition is doing this. So do I want to beat my competition? Do I want to outwork them? Yes. So what am I gonna do about it? I'm gonna just multiply by 3. I'm aiming for 3 posts a day. Bro, when you outwork someone and outnumber someone, you're going to win. It's a numbers game at the end of the day. The more people see your face, the more social recognition you get, the more you're just going to constantly beat that other guy who's somewhat trying to compete. There's no competition at the end of the day. Like, there's not, bro, you're 18, right?
Uh-huh.
There's already not much competition. You already kind of blew your competition out the park, making fucking 10K a month and hundreds of clients a month, literally coming from social media. And at 18 years old, it's just like not much people in your city are doing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But think about...
Look, nobody.
Nobody's doing that, right? So that's the point, but don't get comfortable now. Most people will slow down now. If you want to get to those 15, 20K marks, you need to push volume, and you need to really not get that in that comfort zone. You got 10K a month. Good shit. Like most 18-year-olds will never touch that. But don't stop there. Right now, we need to aim for 15, 20, right? How we're going to do that is not getting comfortable and pushing volume, right? And pushing volume comes from the state of not being comfortable. You can't be happy. You can't be comfortable. Don't get satisfied yet. Be dissatisfied, right? And that's just going to constantly push you and constantly keep you motivated. Keep showing up to the calls and push volume, bro, right? You're doing 30 posts a month. How much posts did you do this month?
I'm not sure.
Like, how much posts do you think you did on TikTok? Let's check it out.
Sometimes I would post 2 times a day. I think there was a week where I posted 2 times a day.
Okay, let's check it out. 10. So this is still October.
Are you from the roll area?
Okay, this is still October. Still October.
God damn, that big ass.
Okay, bro's consistent with the October, it looks like.
Can you finish my flower?
All right, boom, here we go. November. So let's do the math. 1, 2, 3 plus 6, so that's 9. Plus another 6, so that's 15. Plus another 6, so that's 21. Plus another 5, that's 26. So 30. It's November 30. So technically you missed 4 posts for the month. So you're already doing under what you minimum should be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's think about it. If each video, like if we do the math on this as well, right? You got 72 new clients. So 72, or I guess 72 was, do you know how much you got total on TikTok?
It should be on my,
Your client tracking sheet?
Yeah.
Let's check it. Because this is super important numbers to track. When we track this as well, obviously we have the data, right? So we get to move with the data that's needed. If we get to see how much, let's see, let's check this out. Yeah, big 10K, let's go.
39, it says 39 right there.
Okay, so 39. You posted 26 times, and you got 39 new clients off of TikTok from it. So if you do the math, you got more than like, what is that? 3, time 39. I don't know how you would do the math here, but all I
You
know,
would divide it.
you would divide it by 39, right?
Divide 39. Divide the 26 divided by 39.
26.
So 39 first.
Would it be that? Am I tripping?
39 first, and then divided by 26.
All right, so 39 divided by 26.
That's how much clients I'm getting.
Clients, basically clients of video. I don't know why I was tripping about that. So 1.5 clients of video from 26 posts.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that's right? 39 clients.
Yeah, I got more clients from. I got 39 clients from 26 posts.
Yeah. So yeah, 39 clients from 26 posts. Okay, so let's just do the math. If you got, I mean, I'm trying to find the number on like, so you're getting 1.5 clients.
So times how many?
Literally 1.5 clients a video. So if we would have hit the dot on 30 posts, so I'm saying 1.5 times really 4, we would have got an extra 6 new clients, you know, at your 70 to 80 range. I mean, you're just missing out on an extra 480. I mean, if we do the math here, I mean, that's 11K, bro. You know? So, like, that's how important those missed posts could be. Don't miss a fucking post, bro. Right? And imagine this, bro. If you posted 90 times on TikTok, not even 90, let's just double. Let's just do 60, okay? 60. You would be at like 70 instead of, 80, literally 80 new clients, right? Or not even, bro. You would be at a little less than 80. If you did 30 posts in 1 month and you doubled down and you did 60 posts in the next, with these numbers, you would be right around like 80 new clients for the month, which is it's just 39 new clients. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's a crazy fucking increase, dude. It's crazy. So that's why I'm really telling you, like, go volume. Every single, and you're more than capable of doing that. You're just not doing it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So like, how much clients total was it? Like 130?
That was total clients in a month. Clients and new clients in a month is 72.
New clients in a month, but I'm talking about just total clients for the month is 130, right?
130.
Okay, so you have 130 opportunities to post a video. 130 opportunities if you think about it. You have 130. Let's say worst case scenario, 50% of people don't want to be on film. Mm-hmm. You're still left with 70 something, bro. Or what, 65, right? That's 65 posts that you could potentially post. Okay, let's just say, you only do 60. You're only able to record 60. All right, that's 60 posts. If you repurpose those posts in 3 different ways, 60 times 3, that's 180 opportunity. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, it might not be possible with one editor. Let's get
1,800.
Let's get another fucking 60 times 3 is 180.
Yeah, but bro, Hammy charges $10 per video. That's 180 times 10. That's 1,800.
That's not much, bro. That's not much, dude. Think about it. You're thinking about, oh my god, it costs this much, but think about the amount of money you would make. Because we're thinking about, okay, so 60 times 180, all right? 180 posts. Okay, so if we do the math, for 26 posts, you already got 40 new clients, basically, right? So if we do, dude, you're going to get like hundreds of new clients, which means you're going to go on a price raise even sooner. Like, everything you're doing on the front end is only going to result in a bigger result on the back end, which is going to lead you to, like, front end as in, like, yeah, okay, you might be paying your team, you might be paying the editor some money out of pocket now, but that money is going to result you in fucking just absolutely killing it, so the money won't even be a problem. But in the moment, it might be. But even now, like, you're hitting 10K, it's not a problem. But, like, you got to think of it in ROI. Same thing when you join this mentorship. It's like, in the moment, you're like, oh, shit, the money, right? But the outcome is like, dude, you made the investment back like that. And now like, even after the mentorship's complete and the money that you invested is complete, everything else is profit for you to keep, Yeah. Something I love telling guys is like, okay, let's just say my investment for the program was 6K, right? Mm-hmm. If they were going to make $10,000, all right, let's just do like 8K, okay? Not even best case scenario. Let's just say 8K for, they make
For the first 3 months, they only make around like 4 to 5K. Okay, and then for the next 8 months, they make freaking 8K. All right, and then and then that's how much they're potentially able to make. And then you subtract 6K, the investment from that, bro, you're still left with $58,000, right? So $58,000 is what they're missing out on if they don't take that $6,000 investment, right? But people don't think like that. People don't look at it from like that point of view. People just look at the 6,000 in their face and think like, oh my God, that's it. But the whole point of this is
honestly, I would have been stuck at like 7, 8K. So 2 times 12, I would have missed out on 24K on income.
Boom.
For now.
Right. So now that you look back, like it's like you would have missed out on all of that money if you didn't just grab your fucking nuts and just take the jump on yourself,
Yeah.
So that's it, bro. That's it. But yeah, bro, you're fucking killing it. 10K a month at 18. Congrats on 10K. We obviously got your action items on point right here as well. Next goal is 12K, bro. We still want that 12K a month, so let's hit it. Let's get to 50,000 followers still. Get better at speaking. We're already basically getting better. It's only gotten better. You're only getting closer. You're only on the right track. All your inputs are only going to lead you to this. You got the game plan. You got everything in front of you. Now it's just a time thing. Now it's just time has to catch up to it. If you keep putting your inputs in, 1,000% you're hitting this. 1,000%.
Hopefully. I'm trying to get to, how much was it, 13?
You're at 12. 12K for your goal.
I'm closer than I thought.
Bro, I mean, look at the numbers, bro. If you did, those 6 other posts, you would have been at 11K. So if you would have done like an extra, maybe 15, 20 posts, automatically, like numbers wise, logically, you would have made 12K minimum, right? Numbers wise. And that's only an extra, 50 for the month? And that's just off of TikTok, bro. We're not even counting Instagram right now. So I know this, it might sound like a lot, but dude, if you need another editor, boom, we can get that done like that. You know what I mean? But
let me try, because Hammy can only do 2 videos a day.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. If Hammy's holding you back, bro, we're just gonna get you another editor like that.
All right. Let me get consistent with posting 2 videos a day for this month.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I can, when I will, let's get another one.
Yeah, let's run it, bro. Let's run it. But yeah, bro, we're all freaking set or what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I do charge $10 extra for beard. Should I switch it up to 15 extra, or should I keep it at 10?
For just the beard?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say 10 is solid. You could do 15. That means you'll be at basically $100. It's up to you. I would technically just keep it at 10.
Okay.
If you want to do 15, you could do 15. I just think 15 is maybe a little over the top. Depending on how much of the haircut and beard that you do as well, that's what you kind of want to account for. If you're doing a lot of haircuts and beards, then yeah, 15. If you're not doing much, then keep it at 10.
Okay.
Easy, bro.
Yeah, that's fine, because I barely do haircuts and beards.
Exactly. I wouldn't push it, bro. And dude, like for the guys that you cut, like you're probably gonna get tipped Benjamins pretty soon for this price increase, which will be nice.
Bro, I already do, bro.
You're already due at 70, so I can't imagine when you're at like 85, bro. And then when you're at 100, you're getting tipped an extra freaking 10, 20 right there. You're gonna be cooking.
One thing that I was thinking about, I've been getting a lot of clients from like an hour away.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking, like, if the higher my prices are, like, the more they're willing, it's worth it. The more that they're thinking about, like, it's worth it. Because let's say you're driving an hour for a $30 cut, you're like, it's just a $30 cut. But if you're driving an hour for like a $100 cut, it's more like, oh shit, it's a $100 cut. So it kind of makes the drive more worth it because you're paying more for the service.
Exactly.
I don't know if I'm tripping or not, but like I feel like would be more of like my thoughts about it.
I mean, I think it's valid. I think there's two different people though in this scenario. You know, some people will look at it like, oh my god, 100 and I'm already driving and then gas, you know, going there and back. But dude, if you have the best service in the game and you fucking provide a premium service and you have a good relationship with the dude, bro, they're gonna come and pay. It's the same thing with like when you start coaching and mentorship and whatnot. If you ever do, right?
if you have a good ass service and you actually build a good relationship with people, you know, over social media in general, they will buy. Even though maybe that other guy has a 10 times other better service, people buy from people, dog. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like you have to just build that relationship online. Show that you should show more of you online as much as you can as well. Is another thing I'd implement, right? Because when you really
more posts or more of like stories.
Both. Like, why not both, bro? Stories, but posts especially, because that's gonna get you the engagement. But like, stories help a lot because that's how you build a relationship with like the followers that you have already. But I'm talking about like new followers especially. Make posts about just like maybe some combos that you have with your client, maybe some funny shit. You know, you could add in there, not scripts, but just like I know you have some funny combos in there, and maybe just some B-roll clips of you and your, like, me and my clients used to fuck around. We would dance and shit, whatever. That type of stuff, bro. People love. People want to be a part of that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So again,
more like leaning more towards building a community that know me and stuff like that.
I would nurture what you have already, right? You already have a good amount of followers, right? Nurture it. But on top of that, your main focus right now, I don't want to distract you from your main focus, is that price increase. So focus on content for that. And if you have more time, do the other content. You know, more content never hurts. But there's no such thing as, oh my God, like, that's too much content, bro. No. And at the mastermind, like, we're gonna host that. You're coming to the mastermind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna get a ton of clarity at that mastermind too, and we'll be able to speak about it in person. But dude, there's so much potential for December. Like, most guys don't understand that. A lot of guys don't even know that they're sitting on a gold mine until they get told that you're sitting on a fucking gold mine.
Yeah.
Right? You're sitting on a gold mine, bro. December especially, gold mine. You know? It's just like, it's just a time of like the inputs, and then the time, it's only a matter of time until it catches up, but the inputs have to be there. Right, so I would really, really, really go heavy on volume. And one of the next things that we'll do, once you need it, I'll connect you with the other editor. And then, dude, at one point, you're probably not going to be able to handle. Again, we'll talk about the mastermind. But at one point, when you're going to get into bigger stuff over, barbering, you're not going to be able to handle the content. So the done for you when you get all the content.
Honestly, I don't know what comes after barbering yet. Like, let's say I'm hitting 15K months and I got like 100K stacked up. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm thinking about opening like a barbershop.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, there's like, I feel like there's so much more shit to do.
There is, bro. I mean, I remember you telling me you wanted to do coaching too. Like, that option's always open. And like, you're getting to the point where it's like you build just even a bigger brand, and that'll be the next step for you, bro, is coaching.
Yeah. I would have to build a big brand though, like, I would have to like definitely get at least like 100, get a good what's it called? I was thinking more of like a good background.
It's a limiting belief, bro. They're not viral, but like, I know guys who are 3,000 followers and they're printing like $50,000 a month from their coaching business. It's the relationship you build with those followers, bro. Right? Mm-hmm. It's not always about the volume, bro. But that's what a lot of barbers think, before getting into coaching. And yes, it's a good idea. Like, bro, that 2,000 follower guy that I know is not teaching how to go viral on social media. He didn't go viral on social media, But he is teaching these guys how to, do this and that, which he actually did do. For you, bro, you got proof. You hit 10K a month at 18. A lot of fucking guys your age, younger, want to do that as well. Not everyone wants to go viral. And then you could teach them what you learned as well. So it's like, it's just a win-win. If that's something you ever want to do, obviously that's a conversation we can have. But yeah, either way, bro, you're on the right track, dude. It's just a matter of time, and yeah, we'll have that combo one day, bro. Especially at the mastermind, we'll cook up some stuff for you.
All right,
let's go.
Yeah, sounds good, bro.
All right, my guy, W call. Any other questions for me, bro? Before we freaking get to those action items.
Nah, that's it for today.
All right, bet, my guy, Avon. Nice talking to you again, brother. Congrats on 10K once again, bro. Moving different, my guy. Moving different.
Thank you for your time.
Of course, dude. Always. Ask any questions you got. Get to those action items, and then keep me updated, bro.
Got you, bro. All right, bro. Take
solid,
care.
Brother. All right, you too. Peace. See, that was a 40-minute call with my one-on-one client, Avon.
absolutely crushing it. Like I told you guys, I mean, it's just living proof, and that's kind of how our one-on-one calls go, and that's how we structure them. We look over numbers, we look over data, we look over what's working, we're looking over what's not. We double down on what is. I mean, dude, look at him. He's putting the inputs in. He's hitting 10K a month. He's gotten 72 new clients from social media in the last month. It's a lot of fucking money, right? At 18 years old, I don't know much other guys making 10K a month, 5 figures from cutting hair, right? So this shit is really possible. He's living proof. I'm living proof. But yeah, man, that is the behind the scenes of a one-on-one inner circle call, how it kind of goes with my inner circle and the guys who are crushing it. You could tell the difference between him and just like the average barber you know. He's hungry, bro. He wants it. He's hungry. He's executing. He's showing up. He's asking questions. That is the separation between an 18-year-old who is stuck making less than 3K a month and just not really doing much, and then those guys that are making 10K, over 10K a month. That is the separation. So, yeah, once again, guys, if you guys made it this far, I appreciate you for watching. And if you guys ever want to actually work with me directly one-on-one, I know this was a really raw video, so you guys, like, all the proof is in the pudding, you guys. But if you guys ever want to be, you know, like Avon, be another testimonial of mine and just crush it with me, work one-on-one with me, you guys can completely do that. Just book a call with me and my team down below in the link in the description, and we'll get to cooking. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Like, comment what you thought, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next. Peace. Y'all, in the next video, you're gonna see a one-on-one onboarding call with one of my private clients, Joshua. Really just to get to see how in-depth we really go, how we create a custom game plan tailored to his situation. And yeah, I'm gonna leak it to you guys for completely free, so you guys actually get to know and understand a little bit about how our process works and how we actually run things inside of the inner circle. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy, and stay tuned, I guess. Let's get this shit going, man. Dialed in once and for all. Here we go. Now you can see my screen, right?
Okay, I see it now.
Fire, bro, fire. I'm gonna keep my camera off because my internet sucks ass here. I'm not gonna lie, and if I turn it on, it's just gonna lag even more.
Okay, yeah.
But no problem, bro. If you want to turn your camera off, it really doesn't matter. But let's get you dialed in, bro. I'm super freaking hyped for this call. First
Yeah,
things
me too.
first, we got your main goals, right? We got fully booked. You
Yes.
want to hit 10K a month. You want to hit 50K followers. You want to help out your mom. All of this, help out your mom and move to your own place, is all going to result of hitting 10K a month and getting fully booked out, right? So our main goal is to get
Yeah.
fully booked out, or is to get 50K followers. What would you rather want?
Uh,
Fully booked out, which
I
leads you to 10K a month, which leads you to helping your mom and moving out your place, or
yeah.
50K followers,
Yeah, I'd say probably say fully booked.
right? Because fully
Yeah.
booked is gonna literally lead you to, 10K a month. It's gonna lead you to helping your mom out, all of that. So I'm gonna open up your Instagram. Tell me your Instagram, what is it called? Username again?
Yeah, so it's
Uh-huh.
JCCC and then cuts with a Z.
JCC cuts with a Z.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So first things first, bro, we need to make sure your profile is optimized. All right. So how this call is gonna go, I already built out your whole complete roadmap, literally A to Z. This is the first thing
Oh
you need
yeah.
to fix, is your
Okay.
literal profile, right? Your profile looks like shit. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you want to be fully booked out, you want to be making 10K a month. That means we're gonna be charging, 50, 60, 70, upwards up there.
Yeah.
Right now, you look like a $20 barber, right? This profile pic gives off $20 barber. I look at it, it's black and white, it's you cut in, and it's just like, someone else is in the background. It's just not professional, right? So
Yeah.
first thing you're going to want to do is go to phase 1. I created this for you already. Optimize your profile, right? It's going to be a quick video to watch on. I don't want to waste any time on this call. I want to make sure we're moving with
Yeah.
speed. So it's going to be telling you to go to school, watch the optimizing your profile video. Make sure you optimize your whole entire profile, like literally in depth, right? It's going to tell you your bio, your highlights, your profile pic, all of that. That's an easy fix. Once
Yeah.
that's complete, you check it off, right? And then we're into the next. Now you want to get fully booked out. We're still trying to hit 10K a month. So this complete roadmap A to Z is everything you need to actually get there, right? This same
Yeah.
roadmap that I gave, because you were in the same position as Shane, that I had, one of my past clients. Like, let's look at your profile and then look at Shane's real quick, all right? And you're gonna see a
Yeah.
massive difference. I really, really want you to take this in mind. Look, like when you look at it already, just that difference. He's about to hit 10K followers too. But the
Yeah.
reason for this, I mean, not only did he follow the game plan we gave him, that's why he's fucking, 22,000 views. I think this video got like 300K. But look at, yeah, 300K, 100K, 100K. This dude's
Oh, damn.
killing it. But the only separation from you and him, not only did you just join, but look at his profile. It's clean. Tells him exactly where
Yeah,
he
I see
is.
that.
He
Yeah.
has a private studio. You could, instead of content creator transforming lives, you could do like, what you have already is good. 4,000 lives, or 4,000 haircuts completed. I would do like 4,000 lives transformed. That just sounds super catchy and it
Mm,
sounds super like, damn, this
yeah.
dude Josh, he has experience. Last but not least, a CTA immediately. Book an appointment, link below. All right, this should be the simple stuff that you should have had done already, but no worries, we need to get that done. And then everything else is really here for you to just complete, you know?
Yeah.
Like in depth. Your next step after you finish this, after you check that off, you go to your next step. You go to your next step. Now,
Yes.
when problems come up, who knows what problem can come up? We never know. And we go off of that.
Yeah.
That's why we have the action item strictly from me. This is where I'm gonna
Mm,
be able to give you complete one-on-one action items directly on what you need in the exact moment. So right now, the roadmap does the job because you already kind of know what you need to do, optimize your
yeah.
profile.
Yep.
But who knows if a problem comes up? Maybe you're not recording enough content. Boom, I'm gonna tell you, yo, Josh, I want you
Mm,
to create a consultation video using this script, etc. You get the point. Just so I
yeah.
kind of want you to get used to using this action items. You're not going to use it right now, but you will probably eventually use it. We're going to probably eventually end up using these action items throughout the roadmap that I just gave you. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Last but not least, bro, you already watched this video explaining what all this is. I know it could be a little overwhelming. We got your onboarding complete, so we're just gonna move this down here. We're not using it. Your next step, one action item I'm actually gonna tell you to do on top of your roadmap.
Yeah.
I really, really want you to go into important worksheets. Once you're in important, go to important worksheets. Then from there, go on the unfair advantage worksheet and fill it out and let Hoku know when it's done. How this works is like, okay, I want you to get this done by today. Like this should literally
Yeah.
be done by today. So your due date, let me clear this real quick. I don't know why. Okay, yeah, this should literally be done by today. It's super important to do this. All you're gonna have to do now is you see on the right it says status update.
Yeah.
So all you have to do, Josh, is literally go like, if it's not started, if it's paused, this should usually just be in progress, not started, or done. Right? This is how I'm gonna
Yeah.
hold you accountable. Because by the end of today, I'm gonna be like, yo, Josh, did we get your action items complete? Did we finish the worksheet that I wanted you to
Yeah.
complete? Right? And I'm gonna be able, I won't even have to ask you, bro. I'm literally just gonna go to your Notion. I'm gonna be like, yo, oh, it says not started. Okay, Josh, we have a problem. We need to make sure we do
Mm,
that. Right? Am I pretty
yeah.
clear on what we need to do?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting it.
Easy,
Yeah.
bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Once again, bro, you have the one-on-one chat with me where you literally just ask me any questions. Like if you're confused about literally anything at all whatsoever, any questions about anything, how to do this, how to do that, you have me in here. You got the fire ass
Yep.
community in here too, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like as you know, dude, ask questions in here, bro. Like literally ask what we're getting this mastermind complete too for December. So this shit's about to be fire, bro. I really, really want to make sure you come to this mastermind in December if you're able to.
Yeah.
In-person
Yeah.
mastermind,
That'd be sick.
bro. Mansion with all the boys. But you need to promise me one thing. I'm only gonna let you come if you start freaking putting in the work, start crushing it now.
Yeah. I know.
Bro,
Yeah.
you
I
gotta you
gotta.
gotta pull up, bro. You got to. But yeah, man, I really want you to utilize this community because simple questions, you could ask me in the one-on-one chat or you could use the community. There's guys in
Yeah.
here that have went through this whole process already and crushed it. Guys like Shane, guys like
Yeah.
Ethan,
Yeah.
who just recently hit his first 10K a month, bro. He was just in a position just like you, but
Oh wow.
he went through the same process. So if you have
Yeah.
simple questions, you can always ask the group chat as well.
Got it.
Bro, don't be scared to share your wins too, man. Like there's guys constantly like yesterday. Free blends. This dude gained over 2K followers in the past 2 days. Like guys that are literally in the same position as you. So ask them the same questions, bro. You know, you could get value from them as well.
Yeah.
You know, this guy,
Sure. Yeah.
insane engagement, whatever. You get the point. But I really, really want you to utilize the community. And if you have any questions, you got me here. But we're honestly pretty clear on what we need to do. It's literally just going to be your roadmap. You need to make sure you complete your roadmap.
Yeah.
It's A to Z, everything you need. You know, I already looked at like everything you put in that
Okay.
form.
Yeah.
So I know your situation already. You know, how much followers you have, how much, you know, clients you're getting,
Yeah.
your income, all that. I already got that. I created this based off of that situation. So all you have to do is execute on this roadmap. Pretty simple, bro.
And okay. Yeah.
So right after this call, Josh, you could just click on EVB roadmap, or you could click on your action items, and I'll put it on here too, bro. I literally go to your EVB roadmap. Right after all on 60. All right, perfect. So we got your roadmap here. So yeah, now all you gotta do, dude, right after this call, I'm not gonna put a due date, obviously. Right after this call,
Yeah.
you can check your action items. Obviously, the first action item is really just gonna be going to your EVB roadmap and then start completing all the tasks that are on there, you know? And we're gonna
Mm.
start seeing massive returns on investment. You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna start getting a shitload of clients, start getting a shitload of engagement, you're gonna start getting a shitload of progress immediately. We have no time to waste. You made the jump, you took the
Yeah.
jump on yourself already, Josh. Now it's time to get the fucking work, bro. You know, get what you
For
pay for.
real.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm
Where do
lagging.
I find the worksheet?
Worksheet. So, like I said in
Yeah.
the action, like I said in the action items, you're going to be able to click on important worksheets. Once you click on important worksheets, you're going to be able to see unfair advantage worksheet. And
Okay.
then it's going to be a simple worksheet that I want you to do. This worksheet is super freaking important, bro. The reason for this is because we want to see what is separating Josh from everybody else. What is different from Josh and everybody else? How are you different from these guys? What unique personality traits do you have? What unique personality traits do your friends and family know you for? This worksheet is going to give you exact clarity on what makes you different, right? And then once you finish this worksheet, I'm going to be able to give you feedback on it. We're going to jump right back on another one-on-one call just like this, and we're going to be able to talk about your worksheet, and we're going to be able to give you a massive content plan based off of this worksheet. Because right now you have
Oh,
no
I
clue
see.
what
Yeah.
separates you, right? You have no clue
Yeah.
what's different.
No.
Like you don't have full clarity. I'm sure you have a couple things in mind, but you don't have full clarity. This worksheet's going to give you exact clarity on what you need. And then once we jump on that, once we finish it, we jump on another one-on-one. You're going to get your in-depth content game plan next, right? Right now, we just have
Mm.
the simple game plan to get you to fully booked 10K a month. But
Yeah.
on top of that, you know, still get you engagement and whatnot, but we're gonna get like an in-depth content plan to build your like, you know, a massive personal brand for yourself too. You know, take over Canada as a whole,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go, bro. You hype?
Yeah. I am, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah,
Crazy.
my guy.
Yeah.
How much cuts do you have for today, bro?
Today, I got 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, fire. So another thing, like it's gonna be on your roadmap, but you need to make sure you film. You need to make sure like that should be your non-negotiable. Like you have your tracking sheet on here and all that, but like your daily non-negotiables. Track on that client tracking sheet 2 haircuts that you did today, no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Post 1 video today, no matter what. Whether it's a shit video, whether it's the best video of all, whether it's you finish your video 80%. I want you to make sure you get a video out no matter what.
Just post.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You need to just
Okay.
get videos out. Like that should be the bare minimum because every single person on the internet, if they're not posting bare minimum once a day, they're falling behind. You know, whether it's a shitty video, and
Yeah.
obviously like you joined this to get better at videos and you're going to get better at, you know,
Yeah.
creating and
Yeah.
better at posting. But from the start, I want you to really get used to posting every day. Because let's think about Josh at 10 to 12K a month. That version of you is 100% posting every single day, no matter what,
Yeah.
you know?
For sure.
And I will always take one, you know, I'd rather have you post one video. Maybe it's not the best in the moment because you're just starting and that's fine. I'd rather have you still post than wait a whole week and get one perfect video. Like it just doesn't make sense,
Yeah.
you know?
That makes. Yeah. I get it.
So
Yeah.
every single day, you're going to be able to, you know, check your roadmap, you know, see what's next on the list. You know, you should really like finish all the way to phase 2 by today. Like all this stuff should be really, really done by today. Super easy, super
Yeah.
quick. The daily non-negotiables, this is something you can do every single day. You're going to be able to track, check it off. You're going to be able to post one video, you check it off. Edit one video, check it off. Right? Once you do that, by the
Yeah.
end of the night, you can uncheck it off, and then it's the same day. These are your non-negotiables. You brush your teeth every day, right, Josh?
Yeah, of course.
I hope so, bro. I hope so. So it's
Yeah.
the same shit with this, bro. It's literally like these are the things that you need to do. It's the bare minimum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. And bro, I mean that dude, you have the complete roadmap in front of your face now. The exact blueprint tailored to your situation to get you fully booked, to get you 10K a month, to get you raising your prices, to get you, 10K a month is gonna result you to being able to help your mom out and being able to move into
Yeah.
your own place. You know what I mean? Now all you have to do is, meet me in the middle. Like I am
Yeah. Just
guaranteeing
gotta do it.
you will get to 10K a month and fully booked if you just simply meet me in the middle. You know, you show up to the group calls that we have. You show up to the one-on-one calls. You show up and, actually do the work, the roadmap. It's not going to get done for you. You do it and you show up. You constantly ask questions. You get answers, or you're going to end up like every single person, everybody else in the
Yeah.
community that's fucking winning. Every single person
Yeah.
has went through the same exact process. All you got to do now is work, bro.
Yeah.
That's the difference, bro. Let's
I'm
go.
down.
Come
Yeah.
on. Come on, bro. Come on. Are we clear on what you need to do? You have any like questions whatsoever for me?
Uh, nah, understand it so far. Yeah.
Easy, bro.
Pretty clear.
And if you have any questions, Josh, what do you do, bro?
Like either ask the chat or you.
Yep. You have
Yeah.
people in your corner 24/7 now. You got me, you
Yeah.
got the community, you got brothers in there, bro. So utilize
Yeah.
it,
It's fine.
make the most of it.
Got it, bro.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. Yeah, that's all. I don't want to overwhelm you with all this extra stuff. We want to focus on like, how you could get your return on investment as fast as possible, how you could start seeing results by day one. And this is exactly how you're going to do it. You really just have to do it. Like you just have to do it.
Yeah.
Now you get to wake up every single day, Josh, knowing exactly what you need to do. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to
Yeah.
guess anymore. Like you know exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
You just got
Yeah.
to do it, bro.
For real.
That's it, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's turn up, bro. All right, my
Yeah.
guy. We all clear?
I'm good. Yeah.
Bet, bro. Bet. You hype or what, bro? You don't seem too hype.
Hell yeah. Nah, I'm just tired, but I'm hyped.
You're chilling, bro. You're chilling.
Yeah,
No,
bro.
but dude, other than that, bro, if you have any questions, once again, let me know. But fuck, bro,
Yeah,
I
I
want,
will.
I want to see you in Miami a month from now and fucking, have an
Bro,
interview already.
yeah.
From where you are now to already, fully booked and eventually, 10K a month. But just like I want to be able to see you in person and talk about, obviously the jump that you made and just like, your progress already in 30 days. Because the mastermind is in 30 days. That would be super, super sick if
Yeah,
you're
I
already one of
would.
like the best testimony. Like there's been guys like, Sammy and Shane that have literally went from like $700 a month, literally doing worse than what
Yeah.
you're doing right now. And scaled to 6K, 8K a month, and the
Damn.
way they did
Yeah.
that. But the shitty thing is we didn't get to meet in person and talk about it. With you, you crush
Yeah.
it. You make the most of it in 30 days. You come out to Miami. We actually get to meet in person. That's going to be the sickest part, but fuck,
Yeah, that'd
bro.
be sick.
I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped for this, man. You just
For
gotta
real.
fucking do the work now, man.
I gotta put in the work. That's what I'll do.
That's
Yeah.
it, my man. But
Hell
other
yeah.
than that, brother, let's get to work, bro. No more time to waste.
Yeah. For real.
Let's go. Let's go. Are we clear? We're all good to go, G?
Yeah, I'm good.
Fire, bro. Fire. All right, my guy. Keep me updated in the chat. And I'm gonna check back in with you. I'm gonna check back in with the dashboard, make sure everything's getting done, hold you accountable. And yeah, let's move with speed, bro. That's the most
All right.
important thing.
Yeah.
Easy, bro. All right, cool. Josh, let's fucking get it.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
bro.
go.
I'll see you soon.
All right. Appreciate you.
All
Thanks.
right, peace out, my guy. Let's go.
There's 2 ways of content, guys, in 2025 to get you over 200 new clients a month, 8K a month, and extremely viral. All right. Shane went from less than $200 a month to $8,000 a month and over 10,000 followers, charging $60 plus. All right. Whole journey, everything, all of this is on YouTube. Jonathan, same thing. Went from less than a K a month to 8K a month and over 200,000 followers.
All right, Omer went from less than 10 clients a month to over 300 new clients a month and went viral in less than 30 days. This is all on YouTube, completely free. You guys can see exactly how he did it, but I'm gonna do it live. All right, but they all had 3 things in common. Okay, number 1, proper guidance. Number 2, understanding of consultation videos in 4 simple steps: the thumbnail, the hook, the body, the CTA. And number 3, personal brand content. All right, we're gonna go through straight, the obvious. All right, a lot of you guys have this already. A lot of you guys have access to this already. A lot of you guys don't have access to this, which is proper guidance. All right, content plus a custom content and business game plan, a community of winners around them, and one-on-one calls with me and myself. Right? Being able to ask questions and getting answers, not figuring it out on your own. Because anytime you have a question, instead of figuring it out on your own, you have someone in your corner. As corny as the community of winners around them sounds, and as corny as being around 5 winners, you become this, or being around 5 winners, you become the 6th. Is that not true, guys? When you're around 5 smokers and you're around absolute losers, you will become a loser, right? And this is just the obvious. And last but not least, waking up every day knowing exactly what you need to do, knowing exact action items and the tasks that you need to do to get you one step closer to your desired result. Most guys, they don't have the proper guidance. All right, so you guys already have access to that. You guys already have the proper guidance. Now it's about the actual work and the understanding of consultation videos. Okay, I'm gonna break this down super in depth. First things first, I'm gonna tell you guys about the goal of consultations. All right, the goal is number 1, capturing 3 big talking points to use for the hook and the video. All right, if your videos are lame as shit, nobody is gonna watch you. All right, consultations are super saturated. You need to be different. All right, so number 2, developing a clear understanding of clients' hair problems. And number 3, understanding exactly what the client wants to execute a fire haircut. All right, that's what a consultation is. We're not just talking about a consultation video, but the actual consultation of the haircut. You have someone come in your chair and you're actually talking to them. What this is gonna do, you guys, is 2 things. Number 1, show your personality. And number 2, show your expertism, right? Am I making sense so far? Cool. So showing your expertism as in like, yo, I'm recommend you get this haircut because you have an oval shape, this, that, whatever, right? Showing that you're a professional at what you do and showing that you are the guy to go to for this exact haircut, whatever it might be, a blowout taper. All right, you are the go-to guy for that blowout taper because you know exactly what you are talking about. And number 1, the personality, right? You're showing your personality. You're having fun with them. You're actually, cracking jokes. You're being a normal human being. Everybody is so stuck to being a barber. I'm gonna cut your hair and get $40. No, guys, you are their therapist. You guys are more than just a barber. Remember that, right? So you guys need to get a good understanding of getting away from just being labeled as a barber. I hated being labeled as a barber, right? We're content creators. We're more than just barbers, okay? So get that through your guys' head. Number 1, the main step of this whole consultation funnel is the thumbnail. All right, because you guys can have a banger video, right? If you have a very good video, but your thumbnail literally just sucks and it's horrible, nobody will watch your guys' video, all right? And that's a fact. You guys go on the Explore page and you guys see videos. You guys click on the ones that look entertaining, that catch your attention. Would you agree? Same thing with your videos. Think about the viewer. Think about being the creator, right? Think about, the viewers watching your videos. How do you think they feel? They probably feel like, okay, I'd rather watch this video than that video because that video actually looks more entertaining, right? So you guys got to make sure you guys, first of all, I want you guys to understand the difference between a thumb stopping cover and an average cover, all right? So on the left and the right, and anyone can unmute their mic, all right? What do you guys think is catching your attention more? And be totally honest.
It's the way you exaggerate it.
Exaggerated. So which one? Left or right? Just say it.
Left.
Left. Okay, cool. And why is it left?
I mean, what I see is it's the little Edgar guy on the left. That's just that alone. Just kind of like, what is that? And I kind of get a closer look, and I just gotta probably click the video. Okay,
Cool. And a lot of other people would say that too. You got the color. You got someone here. You have a lot more points of catching attention. Look at you, Johnny. You caught this caught your attention, right? The Edgar, right? A lot of people, they might get their attention caught by the color, right? A lot of people might get their attention caught by my reaction. A lot of people might get their attention caught by the title, Can I Fix This Bowl Cut? There are so much more reasons to actually get your attention on this video than this video. You have negative 200 aura in red, and then you have black and white, and then a kid with a unibrow. That's really it. That's literally it. And that's why this one performed 46K. Okay, that's solid. And this one performed 2.7 million views, right? But all of this, you guys, right? Obviously, this is super important to understand why, you know, your thumbnail matters for your videos, or no one will click. But let's say you got the thumbnail down now, right? Now it's about the hook. All right, if you don't literally grab attention and stop someone from scrolling on your video, and I'm sure you guys heard this multiple and many times, the hook, stop the attention, stop the thumb scrolling, whatever. But if you don't truly go by that and live by that, then nobody else will watch your video. Like the rest of the video does not matter, right? Nobody else is gonna watch the rest of your video if they don't watch the first 2 seconds. It's as simple as that. So make sure your content hits hard and hits quick. All right, study guys in the industry who are simply going viral, either in your city or your competition or on the explore page, right? Because why would you study someone that's getting 60 likes, right? Do you want 60 likes? Probably not. You probably want 1 million views. You want 10,000 likes minimum, right? Go study someone who's actually getting that result. But I'm not talking about studying someone who got that result a year ago. The industry and the market and the social media is different, right? Like everything's different. You want to study someone who's going viral recently, who's getting the engagement you want recently. So study it, but make sure you study it from, let me get into this. Like, don't fall into the doom scroll when studying, okay? I was a victim of this. I would study content. I'm like, yeah, guys, I'm studying content. Chill. And I'm doom scrolling. I'm dead ass doom scrolling. I'm not really studying. Right? So what I would do, what I'd recommend is do the exact same thing that the guy you're studying is doing, right? Literally word by word, personality by personality, right? They went viral for a reason. Find those reasons, right? Study like a creator. This is the biggest thing. Study like a creator. You guys are not viewers. You guys are creators, right? And look at exactly what their video went viral for. What are the steps? Was it his facial expression? Was it what he said? Was it how he said it? Literally look at those steps, all right? And literally copy and paste, all right? And I'm not saying copy and paste and that's it. That's not the end of it, right? You are still yourself. You are still showing you. You're not copy and pasting the video and posting someone else on your social media. No, you are the creator still, but you could always add your guys' own twist. And the cool thing about this is it's your content. It's what you want to do, right? If you guys want to add your own twist and, put 20% of their video and 80% of yours, don't expect the same exact result. That's as simple as it gets, right? But if you want the same exact result, you might want to do the, similar things as the guy that got the crazy result that you want, right? That's the same thing with mentorship. You want a result like this guy, you're going to pay this dude, or you're going to try to be like this dude and learn from him to actually get that same result. That's the whole point of mentorship too, right? So anyways, now that you get your video, edited or you got your video edited or you edited your own or whatever, you ask for feedback from me. So it's fully polished and now it's ready to be posted, right? A lot of people don't have this, and this falls right back into the loop of proper guidance, right? The whole proper guidance thing, right? You guys have that guidance. A lot of people don't have this guidance, right? So they have to edit their video and they have to give their own feedback. But look, this is why so much people are stuck in that whole rat race, in that loop, because they're giving themselves feedback on their own video, but you're giving yourself feedback from the knowledge you have that got you, let's just say you're at 1,000 followers. You're giving yourself feedback from a guy who has 1,000 followers. That shows that you don't know, you really don't know content that good, right? So you're giving yourself feedback to yourself, right? And a lot of people don't even want to be harsh. A lot of people aren't harsh with their content as well. So you're actually getting feedback from someone who's done it. Obviously, who's gotten multiple videos that went over millions and millions and millions of views, right? So that's as simple as it gets, okay? The first two, thumbnail and hook, most important pieces of a consultation. But now, once you hook someone's attention, now they're in the middle. A lot of you guys, your guys' drop-off rates are like 5 seconds in. They watch the hook, your hook is good, but now your body is what's like slacking. Your body is like, you ask a bummy question and no one else wants to watch anymore. So you need to make sure that your content is actually first of all, people want to watch it, right? It's actually entertaining. It's not the same old thing they see on their For You page every single day, right? The hook might be really good, but if your body is the same old thing that every single person in the, industry, every barber in the industry is doing, then most likely these guys are not going to want to watch, right? So keeping the viewer engaged with questions that matter. Not just asking, what haircut do you want, bro? Yo, bro, can I give you a taper, bro? I recommend a taper. Dude, how much people have you guys seen that say that, right? It's the same old thing over and over and over, right? So be different. Some questions to ask that I would recommend is, these are all questions that, have reasonings behind it. Whether you're digging deeper into their story. Is there any bad haircut, funny stories you have with your hair? How was the last haircut you went to, right? Now you get your client talking. You actually get your client wanting to talk, right? The more your client talks, the more your viewer relates with that, right? Because your viewer, he might be that shy kid who didn't feel comfortable. And your client might be that same shy kid who doesn't feel comfortable. But you get them talking, and then that viewer's like, oh shit, bro. Damn, he's talking, I could talk. Like, I don't know, that's just like, this is really good for relationship building over the camera, over the videos that you guys post, right? But anyways, questions to ask. Number one could be client that justifies you. This is my first time cutting you, bro. What made you come to me, right? What made you come to me? What makes you want to pay me, $500 for this haircut? What justified you to come to me? All right. Now the client is justifying you. All right. Now the client's actually, as the viewer as well watching this, the viewer's like, oh, shoot, why does he pay him that much? Right. But you want to make sure this question is entertaining. If your haircut prices are at $20, I don't think it's a good idea to ask, this haircut is $20, bro. Dude, that's the normal. That's the average, right? One of my old mentors, Hakeem, he was charging $200, $300 a cut. So he would ask this question, and this haircut, this price is $250 a cut, bro. What justifies you to come to me? When he asked that question, when viewers watch that, they're actually engaged because they actually care. They're actually like, what the hell? There's no way I'd ever pay that. Or they want to know what the viewer says. And the viewer or what the client says, and the client starts justifying. But if you're charging $20 to $30 a cut, I wouldn't recommend asking something like this. You know what I mean? Because it's not entertaining, right? Everyone sees $20 barbers around the block. You got to be different, okay? Something that's more different that no one else will see is asking your client, what's one thing your barber did that you didn't like, or what they messed up, or what happened, what's your past haircut experiences, whatever, right? Or personal problems, all right? These questions, right? These questions that you ask your clients, what's a problem that you have with your hair? Oh, I noticed that you're balding a little bit here, bro. I would recommend this, that, this, that. That's showing your expertism. That's a sign of getting clients. That's how you're going to build demand. That's how you're going to get high ticket prices, right? And you're going to start charging more, right? And with charging more, you build more income, and charging more, and obviously getting more clients through the door off of social media. The result of doing that is price raises and more income, right? I hope that makes sense. So there's certain questions for certain reasons. If you're solely focused on getting clients, I would recommend personal problem type of questions, right? Maybe client justifies questions, right? Because the client's justifying your haircut and why it's worth that much, or why they came 2 hours from, India to come get a haircut from you, whatever, okay? Or if you want to get more viral, more engagement, more exciting, more entertaining, you want to ask more personal questions, more, not just personal problems with their haircut, but personal, what's going on with their life, right? You got a girlfriend? No, yes, whatever. You go off of what they say, right? These type of questions will actually get more of a reaction, all right? Simple as that, right? Simple as that. Anyways, guys, that's as simple as it gets for the body. All right, you want to make sure you, again, get the 3 big talking points to use for your hook and video. All right, if you don't get those talking points, your video will not perform, and nobody will ever reach this point of the CTA. All right, no one, dude, if you're, first of all, it's super in-depth, it's super broken down. You got to make sure your thumbnail's on lock, your hook's on lock, your body's on lock for anybody to even see your CTA. So that's why I always tell people, when you have a low following and you don't have much followers, don't make your video more than 20 seconds. Because you don't have a following. No one's going to really watch your video from the start. So you need to make sure your content hits hard and hits fast, right? Especially when you don't have a following. And the more following you build, the more of an actual audience you guys build. Now you guys can start making a little longer videos because you got more of a viewership, more followers watching your videos, which means more engagement straight from the beginning. But when you have 0 to none followers, right when you post a video, not much people see your video, so your video is not going to get pushed out into the algorithm, right? That's literally how it works, right? So that's why I recommend keeping your videos short so they could see the CTA. This is the winning, this is the lottery ticket, right? This is the lottery ticket to 200 new clients a month like all these other guys are getting, right? And how they're getting that is super short videos, content that hits hard, the consultation videos, and the CTA. And if you make someone watch your whole video and you don't add a CTA, you are missing out on thousands of clients. Like literally thousands, right? If you get 1 million views on a video showing that you are the expert to your client's problem, that you are literally, you're the funniest guy ever, you're the best barber in Rhode Island, and then you don't have a CTA and you don't have a call to action, you are missing out on clients. Because people might be like, oh my God, I want a haircut by this guy, but their attention spans are cooked, bro. You need to make sure that like right when they see the end of your video, you have a CTA, you have somewhere to guide them, right? You're somewhat selling in your video. You're selling them the haircut, the feeling, right, of getting the haircut. You're selling the confidence boost that your client just got from the haircut. But on top of that, you guys, right when someone sees that, you need to make sure you're guiding that someone to, come get a haircut by you. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, you got a lot of people watching your videos from all over the world, but you also got a lot of people watching your videos from your city, your area. You know what I mean? And that's what you need to capitalize on. So what is a CTA? Call to action, right? End of every video, simply just tell people link in bio to book. All right, your profile at this point should be optimized. Your profile should tell you exactly where you are, who you are, what you do, what you serve, and why they should come get a haircut from you, right? So tell them every single end of every video. I see a lot of guys still, they understand this. They understand what a CTA is, but they still don't do it, right? Every single day, you need to make sure you tell your guys, you tell your viewers that watch your video, link in bio to book, located in your location, right? Simple as that. That's it. That's literally it. And this will solve so much of your guys' issues of like, oh, I don't have a client today. I don't have any cuts, whatever. Right? If you're posting consistently and you have a CTA every single video, you are going to get clients. I can guarantee that. All right? That's as simple as it gets. That was the whole understanding of consultations, simply broken up into 4 steps. And last but not least is personal brand content, guys. Personal brand content. Everyone is posting on social media nowadays. All right? You are already the minimum. Like that's the minimum. You're posting on social media. If you're not posting on social media, you're dust. All right, you should be posting on social media at this point. But anyways, you need to find something that's different that people would want to actually watch and value, right? A lot of guys have been posting consultations, and this is for the advanced guys. A lot of guys have been posting those type of videos, and they're not getting the same result because nobody values it as much, right? It'll still get you clients unlimited, don't get me wrong. It'll still get you some engagement, but it's just getting to the point where it's so saturated. Every single person is posting a damn consultation left and right. So you may be sitting there like, okay, do I just keep posting this? Probably not, right? You could probably post it, still time to time. I would still post it because that's still, a client glitch to get clients. And you got to think about like your market of people who watch your videos. They don't always see that type of content. So to them, it might not be like that. But to you as the barber who sees barber content every day, you might be like, oh, barber content, this is so saturated. But consultations, realistically, in a bigger picture, when you look at it in like third perspective, guys, consultations is really not that saturated, all right? Even though a good amount of people are doing it, it's not that saturated. Like it'll always get you guys the clients you guys want because it shows your personality, it shows your guys' professionalism, it shows your CTA, and it shows just like who you are, right? Like I said, personality. So at the end of the day, consultations, they're not that saturated, but it's only getting, how do you say it? It's only getting devalued. If everyone posted videos like Mr. Beast, then he would just be another average YouTuber, right? Like think about it. If everyone posted videos like this guy, right, on YouTube, do you think people would want to watch Mr. Beast or would they want to watch the other guy on the block, right? It would be like all over the place. There would be so much of them. So it's just like, oh, it's just another one of those videos. Scroll, right? So at the end of the day, you need to be different. You don't see much people being posting content like Mr. Beast. And the ones who try, they can't be like Mr. Beast because Mr. Beast is himself. Mr. Beast knows what he can do and what he's capable of doing, and he knows himself, right? He knows his unfair advantage. He knows why, the difference between him and another guy, right? Why he's better than the other guy. He has a better personality. He can catch people's attention better, whatever, right? But he, like I said, does stuff that nobody else is doing, that nobody else can really do to separate himself from the rest, because nobody can be another Mr. Beast and nobody can be another you. Right? Nobody can be another William. Nobody can be another Hoku. Nobody can be another Jonathan. So you need to capitalize on that, right? You are yourself. You are your own being, right? So you need to capitalize on, like, how can I be different from the rest of these guys? The barbering industry has seen the same content for so damn long. Like I said, you need to be different. All right, you need to be different. And this doesn't mean fully quit consultations. Consultations is your guys' client glitch. That's your client machine, right? That is what's gonna work. You guys should still consistently post that. But on top of that, you want the engagement, you want the viewers, you want the people watching your videos, you want a following, a personal brand that's different from all of these TikTok barbers. You need to be different, all right? And that's exactly what Thomas has been doing. And trust me, he was where you were, if not worse, a month ago. He was literally posting videos like this. Right? You see on your Explore page, you'll see some videos, you know, with this type of thumbnail, with this type of result, 64 likes, 2 comments. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, oh my God, like it's dog shit. Like no one's gonna watch this video, right? But as soon as he started working together, you know, one-on-one, got the proper guidance, got the consultations down, he started seeing the change. He started, you know, first of all, he really wanted to focus on his personal brand and his following. He was already getting clients, you know? But he wanted to focus on his personal brand. He wanted to be, you know, this guy of just like this guy of being different from the rest of the industry. He didn't want to be like everybody else. All right. And that mindset is what takes people from this 64 likes, you know, average, very, very average normal videos to, you know, hundreds of thousands of views. Right? He's like the Mr. Beast of haircuts, bro. He does haircuts at college. You don't ever see someone doing haircuts like that. And a prime example of this is Vic Blends. You guys don't really see other people, like especially in the beginning of Vic Blends' journey when he was going crazy viral. The reason why he was going crazy viral, because you don't see people doing that. Haircuts on the street, giving motivation, right? And no one, even when people try to be Vic Blends, they didn't respect it the same, because Vic Blends was himself. He knew what was different from the rest of the industry. He knew that he could be himself and he wasn't copying anybody else. He was himself. But on top of that, his content was actually, again, this falls back fully into like ground one, right? Which is actually understanding kind of just social media, right? Understanding that your content needs to hit quick. It needs to hit hard, all right? You have your thumbnail down, you have your hook down. Again, all of this really, this isn't just for consultations. This is for your content in general. Any content you post, this all resonates with any content you guys post. Right? You guys really need to keep that in mind, right? To actually get, you know, these type of results, right? To get the crazy results that you guys see online. These guys were no different from you guys, right? For example, Rocco posted this 2 days ago. He's already sitting at 840,000 views, already gained 330 videos from this simple video, right? All these guys just getting absolutely insane results. Shane getting his first car, whatever, all right? The only difference is, number one, they got guidance. Number two, they got the good understanding of content, social media, consultations. And number three, they separated themselves, right? So they were different from the rest of these TikTok barbers you guys see online, all right? I hope that makes sense for literally everybody watching. It really is simple as that. You can find me on YouTube at Hoku Arnold, like I said. Literally all of my content's on there, all of the free game. Not gonna sell you guys on a damn video. But at the end of the day, I hope this was helpful. And yeah, guys, how we feeling, boys? How we feeling about this?
Good, bro. Good.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Got a lot of information out of that.
Yo, let's go. Anyone can watch that video. You know, I'm gonna post that video on YouTube, and anyone can watch it, but not everyone can apply it. You know what I mean? And that's where it really comes down to, and that's why it's important. Fuck walk-ins. This is where it's at. Social media. Okay. It's bitch made if you give up. I'll tell you that from the start. Don't give up. Stick with it. Because I promise you, and On's living proof of this, I'm living proof of this, a lot of these guys in here are living proof that if you stick with it, you will get it. You will make it happen. Adapt. Guys, after the fires, after my house burned down, my barbershop burnt down, I had to adapt, bro. I didn't have a studio. I didn't have a shop. I had to adapt. While you guys are making excuses on adapting for, you know, your barbershop, I didn't even have that shit, bro. I was cutting in bathtubs. I'm not saying I'm from the mud or anything, but I went through the trenches phase, you guys. It's like, okay, Hoku did it through those circumstances, and he was still able to come out on top. I'm a bitch. I need to make it happen. If he's able to do it, so can I. If you don't push your boundaries, how do you actually know your true potential? People will buy into you, not just the client, the problem that you fix for the client, but they'll buy into like, oh shit, yo, Luis, you seem hella chill, bro. Like, oh, what the hell, he plays football too? I used to play football. Like, people were relate with you as well, and that's how you can get a ton of clients as well. We over-deliver around here, bro. No one doing it like us. Stop playing.
Man.
Let's go.
Hoku's background went from daylight to night. Like, come on now.
Stop playing. All right, so this is the art and how to actually create viral consultations. We'll start from the thesis, okay? What is a consultation? Why you should do consultations? Who is this for? And when should you actually start consultations? So let's just go one by one. All right, what is a consultation? A pre-service discussion to understand your client's preferences, their hair goals, to provide the best possible haircut, right? You're talking to you guys, every single one of you barbers should have a consultation, no matter what, whether it's recorded or not. You guys should be talking to them, you know, asking them what kind of haircut you want. You guys don't just step in the chair and just start cutting their hair, right? You don't want to just mess them up, right? You want to know what they want, why they want it, what are they getting it for, stuff like that. But the main problem for the content of consultations, the main focus is solving a problem while entertaining, right? So you're solving a hair problem while you're actually entertaining. This converts viewers to clients. The conversion is the highest in the barbering industry. It has a very, very high potential to go viral. It will never get old and die out, as saturated as it is. And last but not least, the repurposing quantity is super high, which means repurposing as in you can make a consultation video like my client on here, right? 100,000 views, right? Dude cooked with the consultation video, but on top of this, you could repurpose this and make another video out of this, right? That's what repurposing content is. You could be like, you know, I see some people repurpose it, they put sound and text over it, right? There's no more, you know, of the client talking or whatever. Or you could do a voiceover. There's a ton of ways that you guys can repurpose consultations. Does that make sense so far, boys? Cool. So, like I said, consultations have a massive repurposing quantity. It builds your personal brand. It highly develops your confidence and comfortability on camera. Who in here is pretty uncomfortable on camera still? Be honest. Okay. I know a lot of you guys are shame right now. I know a lot of you guys are still pretty shame on camera. Don't lie. We can't be lying in here. So, like I said, this develops your understanding of social media. This develops your confidence and comfortability on camera. And it's free organic facial recognition. You don't have to run ads. This is organic facial recognition, right? Nobody is asking, who the barber is anymore, right? When you show your before and afters, they know exactly who the barber is. They know, you know, what kind of personality this barber has. You know, they see how cool the barber really is. It's free organic facial recognition. Who is this actually for? Right? This is for guys who want to develop your confidence on camera. You want to increase your personal brand. You want to develop iron, I don't give a fuck mentality on camera, especially. And if you think you have a decent personality, or client does, that's even better, right? Always utilizing your client. If they have a massive, personality, they're all over the place, they love talking, they're just like, you know, that type of guy, you know, pretty social. Bro, those are the best clients for consultations because they yap. They love the yap. Who in here has clients who yap? You know, just yap the whole time. You guys, you know, okay, boom, right? So those are the clients that usually help your consultations go a lot better, right? Not saying the shy clients don't, but a lot of you guys are shy in general, right? So I wasn't as shy over time, so I was able to still talk to these awkward clients, the shy clients, and make the consultation work either way. But for a lot of you guys are still pretty shy, so when your client has a personality, it helps you guys a ton. Am I making sense so far? So when you guys should actually be doing consultations, I really as long as you guys have a high quality showcase, you guys understand before and afters, the 3-2-1 look method. If you guys understand that, that's really all you need. The earliest, the better, right? That's why I have everybody in here join. Like right when they join immediately, I push you guys straight to consultations and the 3-2-1 look method. Once you guys actually understand, you know, the 3-2-1 look method, you're ready to go for the consultations, right? Solving hair problems will always get you to at least $50 to $100 a cut, minimum, right? When you actually capture your client saying their hair problem, showing you can fix the client's problem, right? Actually showing that you're the man for the job, that's how you scale to $100 a cut, minimum, right? Because like a lot of you barbers have this problem where you're thinking about it's just the average barber. You know, you guys lack that knowledge on what you guys actually need to get you to where you want to be. you expect to get to $100 a cut, to 10 to 15 to 20K a month by charging for 10 different services, doing after-hour cuts. Hell no, right? My goal is like you guys build a massive brand where the clients chase you, right? And how do we do that? We showcase, the client's hair problem. We showcase your personality, and we showcase how you are the man to fix your client's hair problem. And when someone sees that online, and when those videos start going viral with the editors who edit for you, or you edit your own content, it's just a matter of time, right? You start getting all this engagement. Like dude, 2 weeks ago, I'm dropping an interview with this kid. 2 weeks ago, he joined up. He's already hitting multiple spikes with 100K. He's already gained over 50 new clients off of social media. That should be your proof right there. It hasn't even been a month, right? And how did he do that? Simple. Look at consultation, 50K, 67K. Like, look, right when he joined, like this is what he was trying to do, right? The basic before and after is like everybody else sees, right? A lot of you guys are posting stuff like this, and then boom, 24K, 85K. As soon as he implemented it, he got what he wanted, right? And we're just now starting out, and the kid's 14, all right? So you guys have no excuses. Anyways, now I'm gonna go into how to actually record, all right? How to actually execute this. But there are two styles of consultations, and a lot of you guys, I really never see you guys using the second one, right? The client and barber, the two-person view, everybody's doing right now, right? You guys have more dialogue conversation. It's more natural. It's a lot more smoother. When you're a little more advanced, you guys can actually do the client-only POV view, right? So you're actually kind of interviewing your client. You have the mic connected to your comb. You can interview the client. You're just holding the phone. It's more of an interview style. Clients need to just be a little bit more comfortable on camera, right? I usually had my homies do it. I usually had the ones who were pretty social. The awkward clients, you're going to make them fold. I wouldn't recommend doing these, right? But these still will crush as long as your client is comfortable on camera. Like I said, do it on friends or people you're cool with so it's not awkward. I would always start with a two-person view. Then later, when you're more comfortable, you can do the client only as well. But I'd still always do two-person view, no matter what, 4 to 5 a week, no matter what, all right? Recording equipment, simple. All you need is a tripod. You need the MagSafe holder to actually connect the tripod to this, right? This is what I have connected to my tripod. I'll actually show you guys real quick right here, right? So this tripod literally holds every single thing you guys need. You can connect your phone to it. Boom, right? You connect your phone to it. So clutch. This whole setup, $40, right? $40. You always need to invest into your guys' setup, you guys. Biggest thing is like, don't be scared to invest. You guys already invested into this. Can't be scared to invest an extra $40 into a damn tripod. But I've spent over like $400, $500 just on tools. But the sooner you get the tools and the better equipment, right? I'm not talking about clippers and combs and stuff like that. I'm talking about actual tools that are going to push your business forward. Having a wireless mic, that's super big. That's super massive. The cheaper you go, the worse quality you get. It's just as simple as that. Same thing with the editors. The cheaper you guys go, the worse quality you get. So I'd always recommend getting, the best of the best. You guys have it forever. You guys got to think about the return on investment, not the in the moment of spending the money, but the return on investment, right? You pay $6K to make $10K consistently for the rest of your life. Is that worth it? I'd say so. Same thing with this. You pay $300 to get, way more viral videos a lot more sooner, to get a lot more clients, to get a lot more, income. Would I say it's worth it? Yes. But in the moment, you guys might be like, you know what I'm saying? But don't be scared. Anyways, this is what you need help with right here. Landon, Eddie, Isaiah, Johnny, you got this down pretty good. William, you got this down pretty good. Nemi, on. Boom. Here it is right here. This is the camera angles for your consultation videos. All right. Your lighting should be 2x, 2 times on each side. Right, one ring light, another ring light. You guys have your phone right here. A lot of you guys can put your phone even a little more closer, like you guys can have it actually right here. See, you're with your client. You could either go right directly behind them or to the side a little bit behind them. Really as simple as that. And then when you're recording the reaction, what I would usually do, this might be a little confusing, but the client holds the mirror reflecting off the main mirror to see their side profile. That might be a little confusing to you guys. What I would recommend is literally just holding the phone, and then you literally just spin them around or whatever, and you can ask them, right, while they're, like you give them a mirror, check the cutout, and then you're just getting it from your point of view. Boom. That could be the reaction. Yo, how we feeling after the cut? Rate it 1 out of 10. The client starts justifying the cut for you. Boom. Right? Now the client's doing the marketing for you guys, not you. You're not doing no marketing, bro. You're just getting the client's reaction. Imagine the client's like, bro, this was so worth $100, Eddie. Dude, like, you just changed my life, bro. You're going to get me 3 girlfriends after this, bro. Bro. You're not saying anything. You're just like, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it. But the client's doing the marketing for you, right? A lot of you guys don't understand that. The client is doing the marketing for you. So that's why you got to record the damn content. Getting any guests in your videos will actually add more dynamic in your videos and help video performance. Getting the friend's reaction, getting the girlfriend, getting the family's reaction, getting like the parents that actually came with the client. Like even in the consultation, asking them, bro, that is massive. You know, I've had some with like their friends, for example, like clowning them, like making fun of them. Like, bro, my friend needs a cut, dude. You know what I'm saying? Or a lot of you guys, like what I would utilize is the girlfriend, right? A lot of you guys have clients that come in with their girlfriends. Dude, bro, if you can, ask like the girlfriend, like, how do you feel about your boyfriend's cut right now? Bro, that would be massive. Bro, everybody wants a girlfriend nowadays, bro. I promise you. Everybody wants a damn girlfriend, right? So if you guys add a girlfriend in the video, right? And the girlfriend's like, oh my gosh, he needs a haircut. Like, he just doesn't look as good anymore. Like, I miss the, you know, the prime him or whatever, okay? And then you actually showcase that in your content. Bro, if that goes, you know, viral, right, which we teach, imagine that. Imagine the clients you'll get off of that. Because everyone wants a girlfriend, and then they see, like, this girlfriend talking about this, so they think, like, oh, shoot, if I go get a cut, I'm going to go get a girlfriend. It just stacks up, bro. It just stacks up. I'd recommend. Anyways, if you don't have a nice background, get a nice background. All right, this is a massive investment. You don't want to have like 4 different barbers in the background cutting hair. Like, bro, you want to get a backdrop. This is like $90. You have it forever. Super, super clutch investment. I would literally just recommend having a backdrop. A lot of you guys in the barbershop, a lot of you guys in your own studio, get a backdrop. Have some LEDs going on in the background as well. Super, super clean. It just makes the whole effect 10 times better. Again, this makes your content 10 times better. It makes the content actually execute 10 times better. You get a lot more clients off of that because now the content's going a lot more viral. It's just the return on investment is there in every single aspect. Here's the list of the actual, you know, LEDs. You guys can see in my background right now, I literally have LEDs on me. The newer LEDs, these are super clutch. You guys can have the stick. I would just recommend getting this pack right here. This does the job. You guys don't need any of this extra stuff unless you're going all out. This is all you need, all right? Super worth it. Do not let your studio stop you from creating. That's another limiting belief you guys have. A lot of you guys get shiny object syndrome. You guys feel like you need this to go viral. No, boys, I went viral cutting hair outside, in bathtubs, in kitchens, in porches. Like, you really don't need all of this, but I want to get you guys results like in the first 7 days, 14 days, right? And the fastest way to do that is getting this equipment because it's going to help your guys' content 10 times more. But do not let your studio or your barbershop stop you from actually creating. That's a massive problem you guys have. It's like, oh, you know, it's too loud or whatever. All right, there's solutions to that. It's too loud, get a wireless mic. All right, there's so much people in the background, get a backdrop. There's solutions for a reason. I'm giving you guys the solution. All right, investing for a more professional look is 1000% worth it. Tips, all right, keep video recording and choose the best clip for the beginning. Set a goal. How many do you want to record each day? I would recommend setting 3. Like, I want to record, if I'm getting 10 new clients a day, 7 new clients a day, I would aim for half. All right, at least half. Because like the more you guys record, right, as long as you guys are recording 10 a week, what do you guys get from 10 a week? You guys send that to your editor. You're ready for it. Like, once you record 10 a week, you're ready for your editor. Now that your editor is going to edit the content and do all of that, now you can focus on creating more, right? But the biggest goal is getting to 10 a week. That's only 10 clients, you guys, all right? That's less than, what is that, 4 a day, 3 a day? I don't know, I dropped out, but you guys get the point. Aim for recording way more content than you guys actually can record, right? Every single client you guys should be aiming. Thumbnails during the actual consultation. So a lot of you guys, I have you guys do the thumbnail actually, you know, after the consultation. If you guys are, you know, if it's your friend or whatever, you could tell them to make a weird face or something for the actual thumbnail. Your guys' friends, your guys' close clients can help you guys out a ton. Like, it's not awkward with me and my boys, but I got to the point where it's not even awkward with a random person. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna do a quick thumbnail. And then you're just frozen for like 5 seconds. You're just like doing a face. You're looking at the camera or you're looking at him like a crazy face. You wanna make content that people wanna click on, right? Your covers wanna actually have something. So for you this could have got 1 million views if your cover was there. Right here, you're holding it, right? You got the screenshot, you're holding the hair up. That's cool, but what could have made this 10 times better is that if you actually had a way better thumbnail. Right? These thumbnails aren't bad, but imagine if you had a way crazier reaction, the client had a crazier reaction, you added some background, you know, lighting, you had a backdrop where it wasn't showing 10 other barbers in the background, stuff like that, right? I don't even recommend doing showcases like this covers like this because it's just showing the haircut. You know what I mean? It's just showing the haircut. You want to show you and your client and their reaction. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this makes people want to actually click on it a lot more. Right? This is nice and simple. Can I save this? You're holding up the hair. It's perfect. But you could probably add a little more sauce to that. Anyways, preparation is key. Always set up before the actual client comes in. Have all of that set up, and then you really just want to make it happen when you're actually executing. And that's our next step, is executing. Right? Capture 3 big talking points to use for the hook in the video. The goal of the consultation. Number 2, develop clear understanding of the client's hair problem. Do they have straight hair? Make it texturized. Do they have too much hair? Cut it all off. Whatever it might be. Develop the clear client's hair problem. And the best, who in here is really good at mid tapers or just blowout tapers? Who gets that a lot? Right? That's your guy. That could be your guys' thing. I know Isaiah in here, he's saucy with it, right? That's your guys' thing, but you guys don't really you guys don't show that enough in your content. Bro, I'm gonna give you guys the best blowout taper in Maui, Hawaii. Bro, your goal is to become the best known barber in your city, right? How do you become the best known barber? It's not by doing 30 different services, it's by being really, really good at 3 services or less. That's all you need, bro. That's all you need to get to $100 a cut. I promise you. I did it myself. So can you. Okay? Last but not least, understanding exactly what the client wants to execute a fire cut. Right? I usually don't have you guys do these type of consultations where you're asking what the hair client, the problem, the hair that they have and what the solution is. I usually have you guys ask personal questions do you have a girlfriend, all of that. But a lot of you guys want to focus on just getting clients and conversion. And I would recommend asking questions yo, what did your last barber do that messed you up or whatever, right? It's somewhat personal, but it's also asking more about their hair, right? Asking more about the hair problem and going deeper into that. Oh, you got straight hair? What did your last barber do that, what did he do? Why couldn't he fix it, right? Then he starts justifying. Then he's yo, I don't know. That's why I came to you, bro. They just start justifying it for you. And then you're bro, I'm going to give you the best blowout taper in Maui, Hawaii, bro. You ready? All right, bro, let's get into it. Whatever. Right? You're talking more about the hair problem. That will convert a lot more clients. But a lot of you guys just want personal brand. You guys want, a lot of followers. You guys want a lot of traction and engagement. Why not do both? Why not show a lot of the, the hair problems and go deep into their hair problems? But also, if you guys do the consultation right, you guys will have enough content to make another consultation video where it's just you talking about, personal questions. What makes you want to get this haircut? Right? Do you have a girlfriend, bro? Funnier, more engaging questions, right? That viewers actually more care about. But I would do both, okay? No one has a single question? Nobody? All right, bet. I guess I'm doing a good job then? All right, solid. Okay, consultation execution workflow. It's a little fancy word. Consultation execution workflow. All right, number 1 thing your guys are going to do is not only ask, but tell. I would tell my clients if they're I don't even ask anymore, bro. I'll just be yo, I'm going to film a fire video. My mentor wants me to do this. It's really going to help my business out. Are you cool with that? Mic's already on them. Video's already recording. A lot of you guys have this problem where it's you guys have to, yo, bro, can I record this? Bro, have some damn confidence, bro. You're recording this, you guys got to just do it, right? Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Don't be nervous. Make it chill. Right? If they're really, really weird about it, be bro, I'll give you 50% off. I'll give you a free haircut just to film this. Because the return on investment you guys will get from giving a free haircut out is a lot better than just because a lot of you guys might be man, I don't know if I want to give a free haircut, bro. I want my bread. Bro, the return on investment you guys get from recording a video and posting it correctly might be 20 new clients off of doing a free haircut. Think about it like that. Right? I was telling On this earlier today as well. Right? So don't be scared to give that free cut or 50% off for a piece of content that might get you 50 to 100 new clients just from one video. It's happened to me, and it could happen for you guys as well. So think about it like that. Always think of ROI. Always think of return on investment. Number 2, dynamic dialogue. This is when, you're recording. Your goal is to actually, point out the problem and the pain your client has. Dude, what happened to your last barber, bro? What did he do to you? Find a story you can use. Make it fun. Build your social skills. A lot of you beginners. Be a G. Let loose. Stop giving a fuck. You guys care way too much. You guys start overthinking it. Allow yourself to laugh. Have fun with it. I was a master. I struggle with this. I'll tell you guys this right now. I struggle with this. I struggle with being a G and letting loose. I would force things. I would just I'd be so awkward. I grew up introverted. Okay, so I was not good at this to start. I'll tell you guys that from the start. I was not good at this. But what helped me
it's just, I stopped caring. As soon as I stopped caring about posting on social media, I stopped caring about, like feeling forced in the consultation. Like I just stopped caring about what people thought, and I really just let loose. Like it felt like all of that weight kind of got off of me as soon as I kind of just stopped caring. And I would get hated on, I would get dissed, I would get roasted. I didn't care. Look where I'm at now. You guys have to drop that from day one if you guys want to go big. I promise you. You need to drop that. All these content creators you see, they drop that immediately. You see the big dogs, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul. I'm sure they went through the same thing. You know what I mean? Being shy, caring about what other people think. But do you think they care now? You know what I'm saying? So think about it like that. If you guys want to be big dogs in the industry, you got to have that mentality, right? Allow a genuine conversation to occur. Make them talk more by asking more questions. Don't always ask open-ended questions. Don't just give statements, okay? And last but not least, be prepared before, right? Before the whole consultation. You don't want to be like, yo, is it cool if I do a video? And then you're like stuttering. Yeah, okay, it's good. And then you start setting up everything and it takes 10 minutes and they're just sitting there. Hell no. Have your tripod ready. Have your lights ready. Have your mics ready. Everything's ready beforehand, okay? Questions to ask, all right? The client justifies you. We got the story questions. We got the bad haircut experiences. I'm not going to go through every single one, but my personal favorites, the one for the client justifies you, I usually like to ask, this is my first time cutting you, bro. What made you come to me? Open-ended question. They can start saying, bro, I seen you on Instagram. You have the best cuts in the city. Bro, they're doing the marketing for you, okay? We got the story. I usually like to ask, bro, kind of like, you got a girlfriend? All right, this is kind of like personal as well, right? Do you have a girlfriend? Yes or no? All right, if they say yes, oh shit, really? Does she know how chopped you look right now, bro? Whatever. Have fun with it, right? Or no, oh shoot, hey my guy, that's why I'm here, bro. That's why I'm here. That was my marketing. I targeted kids my age who wanted fucking girlfriends, right? So I marketed that. I had these kids always talking like, you guys can look back at my old content. I know Johnny knows. I would literally record content of me like, yo, you got a girlfriend? I'd have fun with it. I didn't even have a girlfriend, bro, but I knew my clients really, really wanted a girlfriend. So I would do stuff like that, ask questions like that, right? If your clients are older, bro, I feel like, every guy wants a girlfriend in a matter of time. I feel like that's one of the best questions you could possibly ask. But anyways, bad haircut experience. What's one, thing your last barber did that you didn't like or got wrong? That will that'll give you clarity on what, really what to focus on. Like, what's the most important part of your haircut, bro? Like, what do you really care about the most? A lot of these guys, they don't care about the damn fade. Okay? They don't care about the clean ass blurry taper like you guys think they care about. What they really care about is how they look after the cut, their head shape. Or even the whole ass bowl cut after their head shape is like super round. Like, you don't want to do that, right? So they care about things more like that. But the only way you're going to gain clarity on that is actually asking the question. Does that make sense, everybody? Fire. I see Johnny writing this shit down. That's the separation. All right, that's the separation. He's actually taking notes and he's applying this right after this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, I want everybody in here actually taking notes on this. There's no point of watching this and getting all this game and then sitting after this call and like, oh, what do I do? Bro, you have this whole call. Apply what you learned in this call. Take the notes that actually matter and stick with you and apply that shit right after this call. It's the only way you're going to grow, okay? Anyways, there's a special occasion ones, where are you getting, what are you getting this haircut for? Funny conversations, like I said, do you have a girlfriend? I usually like to roast my clients, have fun with it, like just like crazy reactions to their cut, like in the very beginning, that's super, super good. Or if they ever have like a doppelganger, like, bro, has anyone ever told you look like Shrek or whatever? Just have fun with it, bro. Especially if they're cool. You don't want to diss like a random person who comes in your chair, of course, but with my homies, bro, I would roast them because it was just funny. But anyways, all of that type of stuff. Top 5 questions I really just went over. Anyways, what's next? What's next? A lot of you guys, for your guys' price raise, when you're about to go on a price raise, this is a perfect question to ask as well. This haircut is whatever. You usually want to ask this question when you're at a higher price rate. This haircut is $70. What justifies you to book that appointment with me? Bro, your client literally does all the justifying for you. Bro, you're the best barber ever. Like, your cuts are too crispy. You're him. Get the point. Number 3, action shots. Right here on This Is You. 3 to 4 before shots, 2 to 3 satisfying cutting action clips. This usually only takes 4 to 8 seconds. This should be super satisfying. I wouldn't even add 3 clip sequences. You could have the hair falling off clips. I usually like to just do the straight before and after clips. All right, simply just get 3 to 4 before shots, 3, 2, 1, look at the camera, bro. 3, 2, 1, look at the camera, bro. 3, 2, 1, look up at the camera, bro. 3, 2, 1, look down, whatever. All right? You get the point. The modules are in there for you guys to watch. All right? Now, once you get the before clips, when you're actually recording the befores, the client must look horrible. That's the biggest thing. The client must look way worse than they actually do, so the solution looks 10 times better than it really is, right? Tell them to look sad. Look straight with a double chin. All right? The cape should be on. The background LED should be turned off. Recording the showcases now. You do the 3, 2, 1 look method. Look at the camera, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Now that the cut's done or whatever, like I said, you tell them to look at the camera, tell them to look at the wall, then turn into the camera and smile or smirk. Bump your head, bro. I usually like to hype my clients up right here. This is where it's super important to hype them up. Don't make it awkward. Have fun with it. Yo, bro, look at the camera in 3, 2, 1. Sheesh. Okay, whatever. Like, bro, boost their confidence as much as you can. They will come back to you. Because, like most guys, they don't get complimented. I was telling Nemi this the other day. We don't get complimented like that. So when they go to their barber, bro, like some clients came to me just to get hyped up from me. That was like a highlight of their day. Just getting hyped up. You know, you make someone's day like that. When you make someone's day, they remember that, they come back. That's a client forever, right? So keep that in mind, you guys. It's not only just like, the haircut you do, but it's the actual relationship you build with that client is super important, all right? LED should be turned on now at this point. The cape should be off. If you guys have any additional stuff, maybe like earrings to put on them or like a chain or whatever, or if they have that, make sure they're popping that shit out, right? Everything should be like just 10 times better than the before. You know what I mean? The cape is off, the LEDs are on, the cut's looking clean, they got jewelry on, whatever. You're selling the feeling, you're selling the emotion, right? You're selling them like bumping their head, feeling amazing after the cut. That's what people buy. That's what people will chase you for, right? People won't chase you for showing a damn blurry fade on the side. Like, bro, that's just not how it works, you guys, all right? Turn your client into a legit model. You're the director, your client is the model. You are the director. You're the content creator. You tell them how to act. You run shit. Client reaction, use the handheld method. Hold your phone like this. How you feel after the cut? If you were to rate the cut 1 through 10, what would you rate it? Boom, they start justifying more. All right, they just start justifying. Simple as that. And then you have the CTA. Usually you just have the CTA at the end. When you're editing it, you put the text, and it's just like link in bio to book, right? Because you want to make sure if you get 1 million views on this video, you want to send these 1 million views somewhere, right? Hopefully to get cut by you. Link in bio to book, located in California, Hollywood, California, LA, California, Maui, Hawaii, whatever it might be. You guys get the point. Make sense? A lot of you guys struggle with that. A lot of you guys forget about that. The whole reason we're doing this piece of content is to convert to clients or get engagement. Either way, you always want to put the CTA down, no matter what. That's really the whole thing. Record, yeah, I mean, you guys get it. The fire haircut, reaction, the handshake, record, all of that. The post-production. So here's the editing workflow. This is how you guys, once you guys actually create that video, right? This is after the production. This is where it's actually massive. A lot of you guys needed help with actually editing your content, how to edit your content, right? So number 1 is a shifting process. This is the first pass through. This is where I put all of my clips in. I cut out all the big pieces of dead space where I don't need, right? And all you guys aren't professional editors at the end of the day. That's why we have the editors that we place for you or the done for you services that you guys can get eventually. Everybody's probably going to get that eventually. Where all the editing and all the posting and shit's going to be handled for you. But for now, you guys got to edit your own content. Up until you guys are consistently creating 10 pieces of content, boom, that's when you guys can upgrade, okay? But in the meantime, you need to learn somewhat. Again, I would still recommend, even though if you guys were consistently making 10 pieces of content for 1 week, depending on how much freedom you want or whatever, but if you're willing to do it and willing to put in the work, I would recommend learning how to edit content. Because this skill goes on even after barbering. Right? This skill is something you could use forever for another thing you guys do in the future, whatever, right? First is the shifting process. You cut out all the dead spaces, unusable parts where it's just quiet, whatever. Take notes, brainstorm memes and ideas. When you're actually doing it, you start thinking about, oh, I could put this here, I could put this here, I could put this meme here, oh, it's perfect here. You start like thinking like that. You start thinking like a creator the more you guys actually edit and create your own videos. Number 2, you batch the topics, right? Order topics, section into consultation video structure. You start thinking about what hook to put, right? What's the best hook? You guys talked about 3 different hooks, all right? Number 1, you guys talked about the girlfriend. Number 2, you talked about their hair. Number 3, you talked about what is the special occasion they're getting this cut for. Out of those 3, which one was the best hook? Take that number 1, put it in the beginning. Focus on that hook.
Because especially with you guys with no followers, that's one of the biggest things you guys need to push and really, really focus on to get attention, because you're not getting much attention with 3,000 followers, 2,000, 1,000 followers. So you need to focus on that hook. So make sure that hook hits, right? Search the best topic plus the place as the hook, all right? What's the most engaging and easy to understand, all right? It shouldn't be blurry. It shouldn't be, mumbling. It shouldn't be anything like that. It should, like, right when I watch the first 3 seconds, I already know what's happening. Oh, you're screaming at him because he doesn't have a girlfriend or whatever. Like, you need to make sure your client or the viewer understands what's happening in the first 3 seconds. Don't make it confusing, all right? Second pass through, all right? This is the second pass through. Cut all the non-engaging topics. What was your last haircut? Bro, that's not engaging as hell. Take that shit out. You got to be strict and harsh with your content. Strict and harsh, all right? Don't be so nice to your content. You guys got to be like, okay, realistically, would a viewer watch this? Yes or no? There's no in the maybe, no. It's yes or no, okay? And you have to be real with yourself. And that's where for the Discord feedback that we have as well, that's where you guys can put in the feedback. Like, is this, you guys truly think this is engaging or whatnot, if you still think about it. But most of all, you guys got to be harsh with your own content. People even care about this or not? You know what I mean? There's a lot of parts where I was like, bro, I want to put this in, but will viewers even care? Like, is this only funny to me? If the truth was like, yeah, it was only funny to me, but the viewers, this was more funny to them. So I'm going to put that clip in. I'm not going to be selfish. I'm going to actually be unselfish and actually put content out that my viewers like to see, my followers like to see. Maybe I don't like to see it as much, but that's just part of the game sometimes, right? You need to make that sacrifice. Number 5, framing zoom in. This is the key frames, right? This is where, whoever talks, you put the frame in, where it's zooming in, it's zooming out. When you talk, it zooms in on you, it zooms out. That keeps it super, super engaging with whoever's talking. Number 6, this is when you start adding memes. This is when you start adding sounds. This is when you start, we got everything inside of here, whatever you want to use. We have everything you need. This is when you start putting all the captions in, right? This is when you start putting all the memes in. This is when you start putting all the sounds in, the background sounds, whatever, right? The transition sounds, all of that. Last but not least is all the detailing and finalizing it, ready to post. This is the same process that all the editors go through for your guys' content, by the way, okay? But you guys aren't professional editors. At one point, you guys will not want to do this anymore. And that's why we have the editors, okay? I know this is a lot. Am I making sense, you guys? Cool. Eddie, you look like you're sleeping on me, bro. Is this making sense? Solid. Sometimes Johnny can help you with content. Eddie, you can maybe help Johnny with clients. Whatever. You guys always have something to bring to the table. Provide that, all right? It's massive. The consultation structure, though. Number 1, the consultation hook. The number 2, the fulfillment, the story, what's happening. Number 3, you cape them up. Number 4, you get the before and after shots. Number 5, or I guess the number 4 is the action shots. I usually don't like doing that. So number 4, before and after shots. The only reason we would do action shots is if they have a ton of hair, and it's pretty satisfying. But if they're just getting if you're tapering my hair up right now, no, it's not that engaging. You know what I'm saying? There's not much hair. But if I was chopping all of Eddie's, curls off, it might be pretty engaging, right? So put that action clip in. Making sense? Right? It's actually engaging. Before and after clips. Number 6, client reaction. Number 7, call to action. All right? Under 3 to 5 seconds, the consultation, the hook actually must grab viewers' attention. It must be a big topic. All right? There should be some sound. There should be a sound hook, a verbal hook, a visual hook, every hook possible. All right? So them talking about something, the client usually talking. The client usually talking first is pretty massive. It has been working a lot nowadays in 2025. Back then, I could say something crazy as well. It really just depends on how much of a personality you have. Like, if your personality is massive, bro, you could talk first and it'll still go crazy. But your client talking about something, it really helps a lot. But how to make your hooks better is to get the best bang for your buck. Optimizing factors, like I just said, emotions. Client displays a lot of emotions. Your pictures, the visuals, the sounds, okay? All of this stuff matters. The dead space, the clarity. You don't want any, dead space or random stuff happening, and making sure the viewer actually understands what's happening as well. I already kind of went over all of this, so you guys kind of understand all of this. Like I said, this is the call to action, all right? While you're actually, getting the client reaction and the handshake, a video of you G-duck, CTAing, you could get a video of you just holding the piece of paper. You guys can do, I used to do journey to 100K followers, all right? And then I would put the CTA, or a lot of people, you guys can just put a video of you telling them yo, if you guys enjoyed this video, I'm located in Melbourne. I'm the best blowout taper artist, whatever you want to say there. Click the link in my book. Bro, if you get 1 million views and people watch till the end of the 25-second video you just made and they all listen to that, bro, who knows if 5%, even 5% of 1 million, I don't know how much that is, but it's a lot of people they can convert to clients, right? So think about it like that. It's cake. Fuck walk-ins. This is where it's at. Social media, okay? Final touches. Spend more time doing the hook, as if they watch the hook more likely to watch the middle of the video. The hook is the most important. I say this every single time. Treat each consultation like a short story. What to expect. Finish the video about 80% and post it. You guys care about like 100%, 110%. Number 2, the first consultation, it's going to take you hours, okay? You guys just have to deal with it. And I promise you, you will get faster. You will get faster. It will take time in the beginning. So a lot of you guys give up, all right? It's bitch made if you give up. I'll tell you that from the start, all right? Don't give up. Stick with it. Because I promise you, and On's living proof of this, I'm living proof of this, a lot of these guys in here are living proof that if you stick with it, you will get it. You will make it happen, all right? But in the beginning, it's always hard. Just like cutting hair. It was hard in the beginning, but you stuck with it, right, you guys? And look at where you guys are now. Same shit, boys. Same shit. Okay, once you understand how to edit a viral consultation yourself, like I said, I teach you how to actually build a team to edit for you, or you just join the Done For You service and we handle all the editing, all the posting, all the thumbnails, all the captions, all of that for you. And all you will have to focus on is creating the damn content, right? So when you want that time freedom and financial freedom, like me right now, I'm about to go to Europe, okay? And I'm monetized. I have my coaching business and whatever. I'm about to go to Europe with my boys. Bro, I'm not going to be sitting there for 6 hours straight editing videos, right? I have a Done For You process. I have, you know, even me, like I'm part of the Done For You process. Like I have my team editing and posting and doing all that shit for me, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Now I could go spend time with the fam and the friends. So if you guys want to do that, eventually all of you guys are going to want to probably do that, right? So feel free to join the Done For You, right? But for now, we can still place the editors for you guys. You guys will still have to do the posting and whatnot, but that's a lot better than editing your content. You know what I mean? The finish line, okay? This is going to be super massive. I want everybody here to listen up. Post-publishing. All right, here's the shot list. This is something you could have, Ethan, right? You said that, you forget some questions or whatever, or sometimes you forget about what clips to add, what. This is the simple order, all right? You guys can have this open when you guys are doing the consultation. All right, you talked about the 3 talking points. You check it off. All right, you got the before clips. You check it off. You got the action clips. You check it off. All right, you guys get the point. All right, this is all you need. This is your shot list, okay? When you're actually doing the consultation live, okay? This is all just ideas and whatnot. Responding to the consultation, make consultations based on responses and comments. So let's look at On, right? Let's see your crazy video On, okay? You got some engagement on this one. What are they all saying? Jacob. I don't know if this kid's name is Jacob or whatever, but maybe he looks like Jacob. I don't know, all right? But the thing about this is that he's getting, you get feedback from this, and now you know, okay, if this kid's Jacob and he's popular in school or something and everyone knows him, maybe do another video with Jacob. Or maybe he looks like a kid named Jacob who's famous. I don't know if the 6'7" kid is named Jacob or some shit. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm not tapped into the brain rot, boys. But you might know. You want to double down on what's working, right? Get feedback from your comment section and double down on that, all right? You're doing it right when you start getting hate. I was telling you guys this earlier. You're doing it right when you actually start getting hate. When you guys actually start getting, hated on, that's when you know you're doing something right. Okay? Don't even just comment back. Just create. Just keep going. All right? Everyone is busy talking about you while you're too busy creating. That's a bar. All right? You are going to suck though. Okay? You're going to be nervous. You're going to be awkward. Maybe you guys might be really good. All right? On really can't speak the best English, but he's still making it happen. This kid's 14. I know I'm glazing him a bit, but he's 14. All right, that's all you guys should need. That's all you guys should know. Like, holy shit, like, if he can do it, so can I. That should be your motivation. But again, you guys will get better through repetition and your self-feedback, constantly reflecting on your own content, constantly telling yourself, like, I can do better, constantly showing up. That's it. You guys can read Social Skills book, like, you guys can. I mean, How to Win Friends and Influence People helped me when I read it. Did I need it that much? Not really, but I'd say it helped. Again, you're not born with confidence, it's developed, all right? Creating consultations, though, will make you confident, okay? You may burn out, though, the most time consuming at the start because you're learning, all right? Learning process of consultation, the editing, all of that shit. It's boring, repetitive. You must thug it out. Thug it out. Go through the trenches. At least you guys will be aware At least you guys will have me in your corner. At least you guys will have the community to keep you pushing, holding you accountable, accountability partners, whatever. Thug it out. That's why I have the pay. Bro, everybody should be tapping into this pay your dues tab right here. Constantly showing that you posted a video. Constantly showing that you hit the gym. Shout out Johnny right here, bro. Right? Constantly holding each other accountable. I want you guys to hold each other accountable 24/7 in here. If you didn't post a video, like let's just say Ethan and Eddie are accountability partners. All right? You guys, like, if let's say Ethan doesn't post a video, he owes you $50. If you don't post a video, you owe him $50. Whatever. Like, make that shit fun, but hold each other accountable. Make that shit happen. But again, you guys must thug it out because it's gonna get boring. It's gonna get repetitive. But if you know it's gonna make you, the money you want to make, and you know it's gonna get you the virality you want to get, is it worth it? Obviously, right? So again, you must thug it out through the trenches. All right. Why should I create? I don't know why I'm saying trenches, but you guys get what I mean. Like, it is a trenches phase, right? You guys are literally like, you're editing your own content, you're creating your own content, you're taking long, you're being awkward, you're nervous, you're scared, you're asking the wrong questions. Bro, it's annoying. I get it, okay? But this is imposter syndrome. A lot of you guys get this. Self-doubt, fear of exposure, caring what others think. Stop caring. This is perfect. You guys, a lot of you guys say, I don't have that, that attitude, I don't have that personality, I don't have a nice studio, all of the above excuses. Push your personal red lines. Adaptation equals personal plus business growth. Adapt. Guys, after the fires, after my house burned down, my barbershop burnt down, I had to adapt, bro. I didn't have a studio. I didn't have a shop. I had to adapt. While you guys are making excuses on adapting for, your barbershop, I didn't even have that shit, bro. I was cutting in bathtubs. I'm not saying I'm from the mud or anything, but I went through the trenches phase, you guys, if not worse. Right? So you guys should have no excuses. You guys should see like, okay, Hoku did it through those circumstances, and he was still able to come out on top. I'm a bitch. I need to make it happen. If he's able to do it, so can I. That's the mentality you guys should have. Because at the end of the day, like, those guys who have that mentality coming into this always get the best results. Right? You guys can't have these like negative self-talk. Like, you guys always, all the time, I see it. I could tell a lot of you guys come up, show up to these calls, and I could tell you guys just give each other negative self-talk. Right? It should always be positive. It should always be pushing you guys to the next step. You guys should always constantly be telling you're telling yourself positive self-talk, not negative. Oh, I'm not that type of person. Maybe I'm not built for this, but fuck that. It just no, none of that. I don't even allow it. I've hopped on calls with you guys before you guys joined, and you guys were telling me, I had to tell people like, bro, I don't even allow that. Like, this community is not for you if you're going to tell yourself this negative self-talk at all times. I don't mess with that at all, okay? But at the end of the day, you guys get the point. Adapt, all right? If you don't push your boundaries, how do you know your true potential? That's one of my favorite. If you don't push your boundaries, how do you actually know your true potential, right? I want you guys to write that down and truly, put that shit up on your wall if you need to, bro. It's a fact. It's a fact. You guys can already tell how much that means to me. If you don't push your boundaries, how do you actually know your true potential? How will you ever find that out? You know what I'm saying? Not trying to sound like David Goggins here, but I hope you guys are actually getting actual game from this. Do this if you want your consultation videos to suck. All right, obviously don't do this, but make the hook. What do you want to get done today? Can I get the usual taper trim? Make the audio unclear, background noises distracting. Be super monotone, be normal, be average. Include edit generic responses. Have smudgy, clary footage, horrible lighting. Pollute and overdo the memes and sound effects. Do all the shit that'll obviously make your consultations suck, all right? Or you want your consultations to go viral? I got you, all right? The hook is super eye-catching, clear, and has emotion. 70 to 80% of the video performance of the 70 to 80% performance of the video literally depends on the hook, you guys. Solves a big common problem. Every single script must have a purpose which adds to the consultation, whether it's a good story structure or treat each consultation like I said, a short story, or you're diving deep into their hair problem and showing how you're the solution to that. Showing your individuality, your personality, showing why, you're funny, you're cool, you're chill, whatever, showing that people
Let's
will
go
buy into you,
on.
not just my dog, the problem that you fix for the client. They'll buy into oh shit, fire, you seem hella chill, bro. What the hell, you play football too? I used to play football. People were relate with you as well, and that's how you get a ton of clients as well. Why 90% barbers fail when creating conversations? They feel, bro. Let's go. They get scared of the workload.
Hell yeah, bro. Exactly.
Well, they
You
just
just
need
need
to, like now that you guys know, and everybody who's watching this video, now that you guys actually know, a lot of you guys in here just go quit after doing 5 and actually take action because this whole thing is pointless if you don't execute. Posting it. It is pointless if you do not execute. This is what 95% of barbers. What's the point of knowing? So now that you guys have clarity that knowing everything, like you guys have all the information you know. If you don't execute and you sit on your ass, what are your actions now? It's not gonna get commit to how many of these you're gonna post per week.
I mean, I'm
ready. I mean, aim for 5. Right, aim for 5.
I'm absolutely ready, bro.
When you guys are advanced,
Let's
go, Johnny. Ethan, you guys should be 15. Like you guys, let's go. You can. All right, for you beginners, record your first consultation. Yo. We over deliver around here, bro. No one doing it like us. Stop playing. Execution guide. Let's go. All right, this is every single fucking step you need right now. Stop playing. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Last but not least, bro. Best community out. Let's get it, boys. Hell yeah. I know this was a lot. If you guys have any other questions, bro, feel free to ask any other questions. I'm gonna stay on for a little longer. Broken up. Module by module. How was it, you guys? Unmute for me. All right, what's going on, y'all? So I'm going to be going over the main 2 things that a lot of you guys are struggling with when you guys are, maybe about to start filming consultation videos. Maybe it's hard to get, that client to record that video with you. That is what we're mainly covering. And we're going to obviously go over, the basics of why recording clients obviously matters and whatnot. If you don't know already, I'll go over it again. But I would skip a little bit to the half of this video. If you have 0 patience whatsoever, I go over, honestly, really, just have some patience. Like a minute in, we're going to be going over, why and how to get the client to record the video with you. It's all in what you say and how you say it, and it's all in the setup, okay? So, obviously, why recording clients matters. All right, they do the marketing for you. That is something you guys need to understand. They do the marketing for you. Every client that appears in your content becomes living proof that your work delivers results, okay? You guys need to understand this. Instead of asking, oh, what kind of haircut do you want? What kind of taper? Whatever, stuff like that. I'm not saying stop saying stuff like that, but instead asking more questions like, hey, what made you come to me instead of the other barber down the street? Hey, what makes you pay $50 to me instead of $25 to the other barber down the street? Whatever. Then your client starts justifying for you, right? They build a brand for you. You also get better at social skills. I'm setting you guys up for the future. A lot of you guys don't want to be barbers forever, right? A lot of you guys just want it for temporary, stack a bag, monetize, start coaching, start your own barbershop, go into, a whole other avenue of business, whatever it might be. Right? You get better at social skills. Like, I am really good at talking now because of consultations. Right? It's helped everything. You also sharpen your understanding of content as well. Okay? The mindset behind the camera, you need to stop overthinking it. You need to remove yourself from the overthinking. I know that is hard to do, but recording is part of the experience. Okay? You guys need to start looking at it in a fun way, in a good way, instead of extra work, right? You guys look at it like a chore. Think about all the business and all the money and all of the clients that you guys can get from one video, right? That shouldn't be a chore. That should be, I'm trying to wake up as early as possible and get these videos going. Like, you should be happy to be there, okay? People love being part of something bigger. Get that straight, all right? You are a brand. Most clients want to be featured when it's actually done confidently, okay? You would be surprised. So when you act like it's normal, they will act like it's normal. When you're sitting there stuttering and you're being all weird and you're being awkward and you're just, stressing out, then they're going to stress out, okay? So it's really that simple, right? Obviously, you're not really asking for permission. You're more inviting them into your brand, okay? You need to get that clear. You are not asking for permission. That's when you start stuttering. Can I record you? Come on, bro. You think anyone wants to get recorded when you're talking to them like that, right? So you're more so inviting them into your brand. Okay, so how do you say this? How do you actually ask for permission naturally, right? Yo, bro, I'm filming this for my personal brand. It's really going to help my business out, and I don't want to put any pressure on you, but you would get a lot of girls from it. Have fun with it, okay? Crack a joke. Reduce the stress. Reduce the wall. All right, some part of this is genuinely sales. Like, you need to know how to talk to this person and get them to crack and actually record the video, okay? You can't put so much pressure on yourself. Have fun with it. Like, it's all in, like, before you actually get them to the door. If you have a good convo with them, like, yo, What's good, my guy Joshua? Bro, it's been a minute. When's the last time you got a cut? Like, where did you just come from, bro? Did you just get a ride here? Start having convo from the moment you see them. And then once it gets to this point where they're actually in your chair, it's easy. Okay? And then from here, you literally say something like, you know, you literally just have to act like the camera's not there. Don't worry about it because I'm going to be editing it. Oh my God, I can't type. I'm going to be editing it. So if me or you stutters or, you know, something like that, you're chilling. This reduces all the pressure. A lot of guys feel like the pressure that the camera's in front of them, you need to reduce that pressure, okay? So if they say yes, most will if you do this correctly. Bet, bro, go into the consultation. At this point, your camera should be recording already, right, before they sat down. The mic should be set up already. Again, if you don't have mics and you don't have a camera, or your phone set up already, that has to be set up immediately. If you don't have mics, obviously go watch the other modules because mics are one of the best investments you can make, right? When clients don't want to be recorded, again, this is, you know, some people are shy, some people are private, okay? That's part of the game. So here's how I'll handle that without losing the content, okay? Because you need to get content. This is like the biggest lever you guys can pull. The biggest thing you guys can do right now is actually creating content, okay? Get B-roll, get hair falling off clips, get a before and after if that has to come down to it. That, even though I don't preach before and afters and simple before and after transformations, I would rather you guys post a before and after shit video than nothing. Not saying I want you guys to, but worst comes to worst, that is better than nothing. Okay? That is always better than nothing. Do not rely on this though. Don't just think, oh yeah, he's telling me, you know, to do this now. Like, no, we're not doing this. You know, more than likely you probably have been doing this already. I don't want you guys to do this. Okay? We're aiming for, and even for the before and after, you guys can still make it clean. Okay? You guys can do the 3-2-1 look method if you watch the other modules already, and you guys can make it a lot more cleaner than the simple basic before and afters where you're just getting before and after. Okay? You don't want to do any of that. Mention that it's actually for your portfolio and for your business, that it will help a ton if they let you record. Then they'll feel bad. Right? So it is sales in a way. Okay? You're not manipulating, tell them the truth. I mean, if you don't record it, it's not going to help your business. If you do record it, it will. Simple as that, okay? Offer small incentives. This is the biggest thing that you guys can do. You guys have zero excuses. That's why when people come to me and they're like, oh man, I couldn't record, they're being weird, I don't know, blah, 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 blah. No excuses, okay? And this is it right here. Offer them $10 to $15 off for the cut, even a free haircut, okay? You need to look at this on a return on investment. Return on investment, ROI, okay? One video can genuinely get you 30 new clients. Okay, let's say you're charging, I don't even know, $25 a cut, okay? And you get 30 new clients off of one free haircut video, okay? You gave a free haircut, you didn't make money off that haircut, but you got 30 new clients, and those 30 new clients all pay you $25, okay? That's $750 from one video. So you need to think about the free haircut that you're given, that you post online, that gets you a viral video, who knows? Not saying you're gonna get a viral video, but who knows, it might get a good engagement. That's better than not posting it, right? At least you got it out there, and if you're looking on the bright side, you can get a massive return on investment. One video that I've given a free haircut for, I have gotten over 120 new clients, 123, 125 from one video, millions of views, okay? And at first, trust me, I was just like you, oh, I don't want to give a free haircut. You know, I want my quick 25. Don't let the short-term income affect the long-term income, okay? You need to think of return on investments always, throughout this whole program. When you're investing into your setup, all of that, okay? It's really simple. How to make a recording a normal habit, okay? Keep your tripod and lighting ready before they sit down. Film every single client, even if you don't post every video, and even if you don't, you need to make sure you get any type of content you can with every single client. Every single person who comes in your chair, some piece of content should get filmed. Worst comes to worst, you gotta do the before and after, the 3-2-1 look method, okay? Worst comes to worst, you gotta get the B-roll clips. That's better than nothing, okay? Once it becomes normal, it stops being awkward. It just becomes who you are as a barber. And this takes time. Think about when you first started cutting hair. Were you good? Probably not. Once you started doing it a little more, did you get better? Yes. It's the same thing with this. You need to stick with it. You need to have that mindset of, I am going to keep going no matter what. And boom. Right? So again, guys, I want you guys to really, really take this in mind and apply it. Apply this literal script to your guys' actual every single interaction, right? Similar to this. You guys don't have to be a robot. At one point, you guys are going to be so natural with it. And this is coming from someone who was introverted. I wasn't good at talking. I wasn't good at speaking to people. The more I did it, I got really, really good though. Okay? Really good. So apply this, make it happen, and I'll see you guys in the next. Peace.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? So this is basically just going to go over cover ideas and how important covers really are. At the end of the day, your video can be so fire. You can have a fire hook. You can have a fire CTA. You can have a fire video. But nobody is going to click on your video and actually watch it because the part where you get the most engagement is from the Explore page. People see your videos on the Explore page. But if your videos, like, you know, you don't have a good cover and you just have like an average cover, and you don't even like customize your cover, no one's going to click on your video. It's about how much people click on your video, and from there you have to have the fire video. But the most important part, like 50% of your video has to, like, it's your cover. That's how important a cover really is. So when people are scrolling on the Explore page, you want to have something that's very eye-catching, something that really pops out to them, you know, because you guys probably scroll on your guys' Explore page and see, you know, the stuff that pops out that's eye-catching. And you want to, you know, watch it, right? That's what drives engagement. That's how you get, you know, those viral videos that you want to get. So this is basically just going to go over cover ideas for your barber content, all right? So we have hairlines. I know you guys probably see content and covers like this all the time, and they still, till this day, pop so much. You're telling me, like, this dude with the red eye and, like, the outline, you know, outlined hairline, and you got, like, the red circle, like, that's so eye-catching. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got 1.3 million views. You know what I'm saying? So, we got the hairlines, all right? All kinds of different ways to do this, but here are some, you know, quick ideas. Here's the before and after. So, you could do, you know, restoration, restyle. You could do before and after, just simple. These are two different people who, like, have got this down really, really well. I've only took screenshots of the people's covers that actually did well. You know what I'm saying? These obviously all did well. That's why I'm putting it on here. You're not going to study someone's cover if they're getting 2,000 views on their video. Doesn't make sense. You want to get the best of the best, 1.3 million. You know, these are all millions of views, right? So before and after. And these, you know, at the end of this video, you're going to simply just click on the EVB cover ideas doc, and you're going to be able to just see these as well and just go over it on yourself. Go over it yourself. So yeah, we got designs, right? These pop so much, right? Look at this. Look at it. That's so eye-catching. Taper design. I would always try to put some text. You know, the design's dope. People will click on that, but if you put like taper design or some text over it, it'll pop even more. You know what I'm saying? And it's just more of a chance for your video to get out there. Consultations. Boom. Can I fix this bowl cut? Crazy transformation. We got the arrow. We got this, that. You know, I teach all of this and how to actually, you know, do the color background, this, that, in the inner circle. But these are some ideas for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Can I fix this bowl cut? Crazy transformation. And this, the key with doing the consultations is that you're in it. All right? So they get to see you in the frame. They get to see the barber. Because these, they don't see the barber. They just see, you know, your hand at most, right? But this, they see who the barber is and who they're going to if they want a haircut from you, right? Because these, you know, they see how good your haircut is, but they don't see who the barber is. And, you know, those introverted, you know, scared, shy people, they won't want to come to you because they're so shy and they don't even know who the barber is and they may be scared. Who knows, right? But this shows exactly who the barber is. And, you know, I just seem like, I mean, honestly, it is opinionized, like it is what you think, you know, but like you get to see kind of like, yo, it's a young barber, and they could just tell, like, yo, I mean, I'll go to this dude, you know what I'm saying? They could just see who the barber is. It's more comfortable. It gives them that sense of like comfortability, right? They're not scared of like, oh my God, it might be a kidnapper who's behind the, you know, all these scared ideas, they go away if you're in the frame, right? So that's why these consultation ideas or consultation covers are so important. And we got informational, right? So if you're trying to kind of teach, do more tutorial wise, or kind of just showing like what haircuts to get. Look, got short hair and want a messy look, get this haircut. And look at this, right? It shows the showcase. Everything's nice in the middle of the frame, and it shows, you know, exactly what the haircut is already and the after showcase. So when they click on it, they're going to get to see, you know, probably the 3-clip sequences, and then it leads up to the haircut, right? And then we got transformation. So these transformation videos are so important when you get good enough where, you know, you have your old horrible barber clips, because every one of us, you know, went through that phase of being a bad barber. And then you got, you know, your fire haircuts, you know, because you got so much better. You want to show that. You want to show it. And here are some cover ideas to do that. But for content-wise, post before and after transformations, because that will, you know, because I know a lot of people may still not trust you in the barbering industry. So this brings in a lot of those people who didn't trust you back then. So it shows, you know, how bad you were back then, 2022 for me, example, and then 2024, how good I am now. And I'm not trying to be cocky. That's just to show for you guys as well. Do the same type of videos. All right. And we got funny clickbait. I did a lot of this in the beginning of my content journey. And this is literally like that phase of just throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. You know what I'm saying? These all stuck because I threw things at the wall. Like a lot of times before that, I was still throwing things at the wall. You know what I'm saying? You got to try new things, and whatever sticks with you, kind of go with that. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, you could see pressed by 7-foot giant. You know, it's like him all mad, haircut gone wrong. You're telling me, like, people who see that aren't going to want to click on that? You know what I'm saying? That's how important covers are, you guys. So take advantage of this. And then you got beards. You know, if you're doing a lot of beards, you know, you do a lot of, like, these outlines and stuff. Once again, I do teach, you know, little tutorials on exactly how to create these covers in the inner circle. But either way, you could take, you know, the cover ideas, you know, just, like, look at it and, you know, the apps I use, you guys already get that. I use Airbrush, I use CapCut, I use, those are like really the top 2 apps I use for editing, you know, thumbnails and videos in general. But yeah, and then last but not least, we got house calls. You know, we got $500 haircut, you got you in the frame again, and it's you at the house, and it's you showing the showcase as well. You know what I'm saying? And that shows, like, there's so much stuff, like, getting thrown in your face on the cover. And it just makes you want to click on the video. Even, like, it comes down to even how important, like, the text is on the video or on the cover. Like, it has, like, green 500, and the haircut is white, and then it's, like, in black outline, and then it's, like, popping. You see that, like, slight little glow on the background. It's just, like, so eye-catching. So, yeah. There you guys have it. You know, the cover ideas for your guys' videos. How important thumbnails and covers really, really are. So take advantage of this. You guys will have this doc, like I said. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next. Let's go. Today's module is just going to be about creating a cover. Okay, a fire cover. So when you first create a video, where it's consultations or literally any type of video, what you guys are doing right now, 3 clip sequences or whatever, you want to make a thumbnail at first. For me, I would be like, okay, we're going to create a quick thumbnail, because your thumbnail is 50% of your video. So what your competition is your explore page, right? So if your thumbnail is not good and it's not eye-catching, no one's gonna click on it. But if they see something eye-catching, right, they're gonna click on it. So you wanna make sure your thumbnail is eye-catching, because you can make the best video ever, but if your thumbnail is not there, no one's gonna click on that best video, if that makes sense. Now I got my screenshot from the video, right? We're gonna go into Airbrush. We're gonna go to the thumbnail itself, right? This is just like, I look crazy. I look shocked, and he's just smiling, right? This is pretty eye-catching. Wait till you see what I do. So we're gonna go to edit, and then we're gonna scroll. We're gonna click relight, and then we're gonna click backlight, and then it already creates some backlight for me. What I usually do, you know, any color you really want, but I put the brightness all the way up, you know, put the softness, you know, this is really up to you, but make sure your colors, whatever you want, but the brightness is 100%, okay? And then once you do that, all you have to do is download it. So you click that, boom. Now you wanna take that downloaded photo, you just downloaded from Airbrush, put it into CapCut. So here it is, you click on photos for CapCut, put it right here. Boom. And then I typically use the fonts from CapCut. That's why I'm putting it in CapCut. You could choose your own fonts in Airbrush, but what I typically like to do is CapCut, because I use the same font. You want to make sure you're using the same font every time. So find your style, find your font, and use it every single time, so it's not just all over the place. Because as you can see, all of my videos, they're really all the same font, right? They may be a little bigger and smaller, but they're all the same font. And that's very eye-catching. That's why you get these results, right? my font that I use, you guys gotta be yourself here though. You know, don't be copying. I'm gonna put y'all on real quick though. So, what the font I use is Monument. And then now you just get creative. You wanna make sure it's literally like clickbait, if you know what that means. So clickbait is finessing the viewers. Okay, they think it's it's facts, but it's also like super clickbait. So this kid actually came from Ukraine. So this kid flew from Ukraine for a haircut. When someone reads that, they're gonna be tripping out, bro. They're gonna be like, what? Is that even real? No way. And they're gonna wanna click on the video, right? And that sparks engagement. Because right when you get someone that clicks on your video, that's a view. The more views you get, the more your video gets, you know, pushed into the algorithm. So you wanna find an emoji. So the emoji I use is this. It's kind of like the shocked emoji. This kid flew from Ukraine for a haircut. Boom. So now I would also use a sticker. I just do an arrow. And make sure your stickers are the same. I use the same exact arrow every time. Because then they know, oh yeah, that's H1 Blends. That's Hoku's post. That's what he does. So it's very authentic when you find your own gist of what you want to, you know, use. One more thing I would usually add is, so I use the flag. So you want to make sure it's sized very well. This just comes with, you know, experience, exactly how everything should look. Bro, if you have a friend next to you, oh, ask them, yo, how does this cover look, bro? Is that eye-catching? Read it yourself, make sure all the words are spelt right, you know, make sure everything's right. The grammar's right. This kid flew from Ukraine for a haircut. You know, I get like super creative with it. Because he said it was a 20-hour flight. Literally just go like super clickbait. Right, so now what you would want to do is literally just screenshot it. Okay? Screenshot it. Scroll this up. This is your thumbnail. All these, you can delete the rest. Right? Now you want to go to Instagram. Let you put your video in here. Right? So this is my video. You want to click add from camera roll for your cover. And you put your cover in there. Now you want to go on profile grid. So when people scroll over your profile, this is what they see. It's tough because not everything fits. In the reels, it'll fit. But in the cover, it won't. So it could be this kid flew from Ukraine for a haircut and it shows the flag. Or it could be this kid flew from Ukraine for a haircut. I think that's more better. Because I'm like, yo, 20 hours. I think that's a little better than just that. So we'll do that. Click done. Then you want to add a caption. Like I said, you want to do a very eye-catching caption. A caption where it's very controversial. I taught this in the social media advantages. But you want to make it very controversial or make them vote on the poll or comment down below. So I could do, how far would y'all go for it? Because it's related to my post, right? He came from Ukraine for a haircut. So I would do, how far would y'all go for a haircut? Be honest. Comment below. And then what I do is that one more time, and then right here I just put hashtags. Then you want to literally spam as much, you know, the more hashtags, it's not gonna hurt anything, right? I'm just showing you guys. I usually have the same hashtags I use every time, just saved in my notes, but the rest is history. Put the hashtags down, right? Let it download, let it cook up. So after watching this module, what I want you guys to do now is actually take action. I say it all the time, but literally take action, because there's no waiting around. There's no point to waste time. Take notes. I hope you guys took notes like I tell you to do. And while taking notes, you guys should have been actually studying it, replaying it, whatever you need to do. If I went too fast, look back on it. Make sure you catch everything, because covers are so important. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in the next module. Let's cook.
All right, perfect. So
the EVB viral client magnetism, how to capture attention, convert viewers, and actually raise the prices the right way in this saturated ass barbering industry. There's a lot of TikTok barbers, there's a lot of people posting on social media, there's a lot of people just doing the bare minimum now, right? Posting content, posting consistently. How do you actually get ahead of these guys? How do you actually separate yourself from this massive crowd of, barbers in this saturated industry? All right. And the biggest number one thing you guys need to understand is understanding the algorithm. Everyone says the algorithm hates me, but here's the truth. TikTok and Instagram obviously doesn't hate or love anyone. They simply test your video on a small batch of people. All right. Right when you post it, they test your video on a small batch of people. All right. If those people watch, comment, or share, your content gets pushed further. All right. If not, it stops there. So in your first 7 days, when you guys actually post, it's pretty damn hard to get engagement. I wouldn't even worry. I wouldn't even stress about getting the crazy amount of views. It's pretty rare. I mean, I've maybe had a couple clients who have gotten crazy results straight from the jump. But in the first 7 days, it's pretty hard because your audience is small, your followers are small. So when it goes out to the small batch of people, it's going out to maybe less than 100, right? So there's not much people who actually can and even engage with your content. But the more followers you guys have, guess what happens? The more content I put out with the more followers I have, that means it's going to go out to more people, a bigger batch of people, which means a bigger batch of people means more people are going to engage with the video, which means I have a bigger chance at going viral. If not, like I said, it stops there. So the only thing that matters is how long people actually stay watching your video. So that means your goal isn't to beat the algorithm like everyone says, try to, figure out this whole algorithm. What hashtag should I put? What caption should I put? Even though all of that stuff matters, it's not what really matters as much as what you really need to master is attention. All right, you literally need to master attention. That's the biggest lever you can pull as a barber in 2025. If you can understand how to keep someone's attention for 30 seconds on your video, you have won the game. Because attention equals getting someone to obviously stop scrolling, stay long enough to feel something. And once you learn that skill, like I said, everything changes. And once I learned this skill, I scaled to over 200,000 followers. I scaled to almost pushing 250, 300,000 followers. I've went viral. Multiple videos have hit, 10 million views, 5 million views, right? I've had multiple videos. I had one video blow up, get me 75,000 views. And the only reason why I was able to get that, this isn't to flex on you guys, it's just to simply show you guys what is actually possible, right? How did this actually, how did I actually get these results consistently, not just one lucky video, one lucky viral video? It's because I simply mastered the art of attention. I actually know how to get someone's attention, right? It's as simple as that. So, number 2, what you need to focus on actually inside of the video is hooks that stop the scroll. Here, let me put this in presentation mode. Okay. Hooks that stop the scroll. All right. The first 1 to 3 seconds, you guys, is so damn important because it really decides if your video lives or dies. All right. A strong hook either creates curiosity, tension, or emotion immediately. If you don't spark one of the 3, you will not get a viral, especially in the beginning when you have a small amount of followers, you will not get a viral video. You will not get that engagement that you want to get. All right. So examples of maybe some hooks that actually, attract either curiosity, tension, or emotion. Let's say number 1, this client had no idea what I was about to do. Right? What does that do? Nemi, you want to answer? What does that spark in you when you hear this client had no idea what I was about to do? What does that spark?
Automatically you want to watch the video and find out what happened.
Exactly. So that sparks curiosity, right? It sparks like a sense of like, okay, you want to know what happens next. Same thing of this, like loser of this game has to eat the hot chip challenge. Okay, you want to watch who the loser is, and when you think of hot chip challenge, you think of reaction. You think of someone, maybe having a crazy reaction or whatever. So you want to know what happens next, right? And this type of content, you could actually get people who aren't even, you could get all kinds of random people all over the internet, right? This doesn't just mean for barbers and just random clients in your city. Like I would even watch videos like this. I still do till this day. I still get my attention caught from these, super good people who have mastered catching attention, right? When you master attention, it's master catching attention. It is literally game over.
All right, but last but not least, the formula is a relatable setup plus curiosity or conflict plus motion. So once they pause, you have won half of the battle. So think about it like this. If you have literally caught someone's attention in the first 3 seconds, you have won half of the battle already. Because that's where people decide if they want to keep scrolling or keep watching a video. You guys ever scroll and you guys are like, okay, this video is boring, you scroll to the next, right? Everyone's raising their hands because, I mean, we've all done it, right? Because that video didn't spark your attention. It didn't spark your curiosity. It didn't spark, conflict. It didn't spark, any emotion immediately. And you scroll to the next, right? But everyone's like, okay, add this hook. Make sure you guys have a good hook. But what do I really mean by a hook? Because most barbers think they just need one hook, right? But the truth is, the more hooks, the better, right? The more hooks, the better. I personally aim to have 2 to 4 hooks layered in the first 3 seconds. So not only just a visual hook, right? A movement, quick transition, or a unique angle, or maybe a verbal hook, you know what I say. Usually everyone's like, have a good verbal hook, right? Like what I was just saying, right? This client had no idea what I was about to do. That's a verbal hook. But I aim to have 2 to 4 hooks layered in the first 3 seconds. Always. I always aim to have more than one hook. A visual hook, a sound hook. I have maybe a trending sound going on in the background, maybe a powerful quote, a beat drop, a reaction, a sound effect that catches people's attention. So now that's 2 hooks. Okay, now let's add another hook, a color hook, a clean background, lighting, contrast, maybe the background, maybe the city background that catches attention. So now I have 3 hooks. So if you had one person, you're not just giving them one chance. You're throwing multiple lottery tickets out there. Think about it like that. Instead of just one lottery ticket, now you have 4 going out for one video. 4 beats 1 every time. It's just more. It's just more volume at the end of the day. If you guys, the more hooks you guys have, the better chance you give your video to get the engagement it wants and it deserves. You know what I mean? And last but not least, an image or a text hook, words or visual, a caption, the text, whatever. Just imagine that you guys have 4 hooks layered in the first 3 seconds. Like, who the hell is not going to watch your video? That's what nobody really understands in this barbering industry. And this is one of the biggest things that's going to push your guys' business forward, is actually understanding that I need more than one hook nowadays. Everyone's fucking attention is going all over the place. I need to focus on 3 or 4 hooks in the first 30 seconds, or in the first 3 seconds, not just one. Again, that will give you so much more of a chance to go viral and get the engagement you guys want. So when all those stack together, your video feels more alive. It forces attention. It doesn't, give them an option. It forces attention. It forces them to watch the video because you have multiple hooks in there. And even if someone doesn't care about barbering or doesn't care about the haircut, they will still stop to see what's happening because it's you're forcing attention. You're feeding it down their throat. Like, pause, but like, you guys get what I mean. So at the end of the day, have multiple hooks. Don't just settle for one. Don't just settle for 2. Have multiple, have a verbal hook, have a text hook, have a caption hook. So Nemi, for you, if you're gonna start doing, maybe a consultation video, or Ethan, for you as well, consultation video, don't just have a verbal, oh bro, do you have a girlfriend, right? That's a verbal hook. Have your LEDs on in the background. Have fucking, a YouTube video going on in the back. I've seen multiple people have like Peppa Pig or some shit playing on in the background, right? That's two hooks already. That's just like catching my attention. Okay, now you have a text hook. And then you have, a trending sound going on in the background as well. But everything, make sure it flows. Make sure it's not like 10 things getting thrown at once. Make sure it all kind of combines and it flows. You know what I mean? So it's not confusing, of course. But now it gives me more like, okay, if I didn't like the text hook, maybe the Peppa Pig in the background caught my attention. Whatever it might be, I know I'm going pretty deep into this. But again, the more hooks, the better, you guys. Anyways, the 8 viral formats for you motherfucking barbers. These are the formats that are working right now for creators, content creators, for barbers inside of EVB. So the ones that actually build authority, connection, and client demand. Don't try to do everything. Pick 1 or 2 and master them. A lot of you guys still haven't found your thing. You guys still haven't found what makes you. So number 1, personal or outdoor cuts. You guys like this? This is shout out TP Blends, Thomas. He's been going crazy viral with this, getting, 4 million views, getting freaking, over 10,000 followers, getting this crazy engagement. And how he got it was showing himself cutting outside in college, unique location especially, because it's not just about the haircut, it's about showing your lifestyle and presence. People don't just buy the fade, the taper. They buy the energy behind it. They buy into Thomas. They buy into, Thomas going into, college, doing free haircuts on campus, his personality, his emotion, his connection that he has with them, all of that. They buy into that. Number 2, skits or funny consultations. Shout out William. He's been doing this a lot. right? He's been doing outdoor skits. He's been doing cuts, talent for the homeless, or, you know, the hot chip challenge, or funny consultation videos where they're, you know, they're scripted, right? You guys see a lot of these TikTok barbers online, and what do? They script their videos. They're telling their client to say this and react like this. You guys can choose that route. That is how you guys can get quick and really, really fast engagement and really, really fast virality. You guys might need to sacrifice and get out of your comfort zone. Maybe a lot of you guys, I know like Landon doesn't really want to be that TikTok barber, but maybe that might be the one thing that you might need to just do. Get out of your comfort zone and do it. Do it. You get some damn engagement. You get some eye, because the whole purpose of doing this type of content is to get eyes on your guys' page. And once you guys get a lot of eyes on your page, what do you think happens? You get a lot of clients. You get a lot more money. Right? And a lot more money truly does lead to some happiness, right? You get to go travel now. You get to go spend more time with your fam and spend more money on, go buy them a dinner. So it's leading you to what you guys want and what you guys signed up for. It might be, you know, something uncomfortable, but I'd recommend doing it. Number 3, transformation and authority videos. This is what I post, right? And this might be a little different for you guys. I'd still recommend posting this, right? Because this is literally what shows why people should go to you as well, right? Not only showing the cut and whatnot, but showing where you started and where you are now. This kicks into like emotion, because both as a barber and a person, this is what actually builds authority and earns trust. It's not bragging if it's real. I'm showing, okay, in 2022, I sucked ass at cutting hair. I was doing $7 haircuts. I was horrible, whatever. I was cutting in a kitchen. Now we're doing penthouse haircuts for, you know, over $100 a cut, whatever. My quality of haircut's really good. For you guys can show your before haircuts and now where you are now. Same thing with your personal life, where you were before, where you are now. It's a transformation. People buy into the transformation. Think of a gym bro. You guys ever see a gym video and it's a transformation where they were fat and then now they're ripped? You've seen a video, they're skinny to ripped or built to shit or whatever. You guys are buying into that transformation. Like fitness coaches, a lot of people are printing because they're posting videos like that, and people buy into the transformation. They're not buying into, oh, I do this workout every day. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. I have to do this, you know, eat on this crazy calorie deficit. Bro, people aren't buying into that shit. People are not interested anymore, right? People buy into the transformation. People have bought from me simply from my transformation. So again, this goes for you guys. I would recommend maybe one video a week, putting it out there, where you were before. Isaiah, for example, bro, your cuts are crispy as shit. Were they always like that though? Heck no. They weren't, bro. They weren't. And every single person in here had horrible haircuts at one point, but now you guys are fly as shit. Now you guys are crispy, but you guys aren't actually captivating. You guys aren't actually making the most of it. You guys have old videos, maybe from friends, maybe on Snapchat, whatever. Go and create a quick video of just where you were before and where you are now, because I promise you, people will not only give you a lot of respect, but you will gain a lot of authority in your city. People will look up to you like, damn, bro, he really made it. Like, damn, bro. Like, I mean, you guys did, like, truthfully. Like, your cuts used to be shit. Now you guys are like that. But no one knows how bad you were. There's no compare and contrast. Like, it's literally just like you're showing your cuts and your crispy, cool haircuts now, like every other barber does. But no one knows where you were when you first started, right? Those videos catch a lot of attention. You'd be surprised. Another one is showing your journey, not just the transformation, but your journey story videos. This one journey video got me 12 million views, 75,000 followers. Why the hell wouldn't I tell you guys to do that? Right? Talk about your growth, what you learned. I did this video literally talking about my story from when I first started, where, you know, what I did, invested in some mentorships, and where I am now. How much of you guys, I want you guys to just literally unmute or just raise your hand if you guys want. How much of you guys actually like bought from me because you guys saw my journey? You guys somewhat, you know, kind of related with me, or maybe saw that like, if I could do it, so can you. Who actually bought from me because of my journey, because of my story? So the same thing goes for you guys. Whether for Jonathan, when you're monetizing already, people will buy into you because they want to be like you. You're inspiring them. For you, since you're coaching, you know, now you're in the coaching space, bro, that's a perfect video you should post. Is showing your journey, a story video, showing where you are, you invested into me, you fucking scaled, now you're monetizing, now you're coaching, now you're teaching other people how to do the same. People are late, people will be like, damn, bro, if he could do it, so can I, bro. I'm only like, you know, I'm his age. You were telling me yesterday on our interview, you were like, bro, we're like the same age. I want to learn from someone that's my age who done it. You saw my results and you were like, yo, if he can do it, so can I, right? Same thing for you, bro. Same exact thing for you. And everybody else in here. Just because you're not coaching doesn't mean you can't do a video like this. I would tell everybody to do this. Because people buy into people. People buy into people. Get that shit engraved in your guys' head. People buy into people. You create a video like this, I have this shit pinned. So every single person who comes across my page, they see my journey. They know about my journey. They know about my story. People relate, people get inspired, and people buy. That's how it goes. For you guys, people will get cuts by you. People might want to come meet you guys. People might fucking look up to you guys like crazy. They might see you guys like their idol, bro. Like you guys all have stories, you guys just haven't told the stories. And you guys are cheating yourself at that point. But last but not least, you guys got the voiceover style videos like Sly Huncho does. You guys don't have to be in the frame, just your voiceover B-roll and like cut scenes and whatnot. And it really just lets your personality and your tonality build the connection behind the camera. I wouldn't really recommend these videos as much, but these are still really, really good if you have a really, really captivating like voice, like Sly Huncho. If you guys all probably know Sly Huncho, one of the best to ever do it. He's got the respect from me, and he went crazy with the voiceovers. But the biggest lever you guys can pull, and the biggest piece of content that every single one of you guys should do no matter what, 5 days out of the week, are consultation videos. All right, document the actual conversation when you guys are having with your guys' clients. Show that, record that, get it out there. The funny parts, the lame parts, the awkward parts, the boring parts, get it out there. It's the most powerful tool and the most powerful piece of content to actually convert clients. This is something Avon's doing. This dude's about to hit his first 10K month at 17 or 18, one of the two. He's also at $70 a cut, and he's getting a crazy shit ton amount of clients from this piece of content. And it's simply him showing his personality and him showing how he's fixing the client's problem, and then him call to actioning every single person who watches. At the end of the video, they get a call to action. So if he has 1 million views and every single one of them stay till the end, they all are aware that, okay, Avon lives in this location. Call to action where it's like, link in bio to book, located in Los Angeles, California. So now every single person out of the 1 million know exactly where this dude's located, and if they want to, and if they're close by, boom, they go straight to him. They get a call to action straight to his doorstep. That's a client off of social media. The power of social media is insane, you guys. But anyways, if you guys have any questions, again, just let me know. If I'm confusing or if there's any questions you guys might have, just let me know. 4.5. Leveraging editors for speed and freedom. So a lot of you guys are struggling with editing your own content. I noticed this. I noticed that a lot of you guys are creating the content, but even if it's so good, it never gets out fast enough. And that is what's stalling you guys. Because let's be real, a lot of you guys are here right now because you guys are struggling with that. You guys have that massive struggle of you guys are not able to actually edit your own content. So as long as you stay consistent with filming and creating, I will make sure you guys get paired with an editor. Jonathan, you will get your editor today, right? Jonathan was just telling me yesterday he's creating the content. He's creating the content somewhat consistently. You could definitely do better with creating it more consistently. But the biggest thing is getting your content edited. So now, while your content's getting edited, instead of you editing your content for 2 to 3 hours, when at the end of the day, we're barbers, we're not fucking professional editors. Now, during that time of 2 or 3 hours, you could be cutting 2 or 3 more people, making more money, creating more content. It's just a win-win at the end of the day. I want you guys to make sure if you guys are creating 7 to 10 videos a week, but you guys aren't posting consistently, you guys are ready for an editor. And right after this call, we will place you with the editors that I train up for you guys. I really want you guys to focus on what actually moves the needle, which is creating and storytelling and posting. Your only job should be to capture, to live your story and push that out there and produce content. And once that system is in place, once you're consistently creating content, but for you guys who are consistently creating content, you guys need the editor. Obviously, like once that system is in place, like I said, your output doubles, your quality goes up, and your momentum literally never dies. Once you guys have an editor in there, it's like, it's really wraps. You guys, again, will still have to post, but now the editing is covered for you. Like Jonathan, how much time is editing taking up for you, bro?
Hours of my day.
Exactly. So imagine with those hours a day, we could focus on higher leverage tasks that will actually push your business forward and make you even more fucking money. Cut more damn hair if you want. Create more damn content if you want. Chill with the fam if you want. And then while your content's getting edited, you know what I'm saying? So it's really just gonna be something that's gonna push your business 2 times more forward. You obviously wanna take it even further, like I was telling Jonathan this too. If you want all the total time and financial freedom, I noticed a lot of you guys want the time freedom, but a lot of you guys, like Jonathan, like you might get bored with too much time freedom, right? But some of you guys might want all the time and financial freedom in the world. So you can upgrade into the done for you process, where obviously we handle all the thumbnails, the posting, editing, all of that for you. So all you have to focus on is simply creating content, just creating it, because we handle all the editing, posting, and optimization for you. And obviously that's where your brand will start running on autopilot. My goal is to make you guys so much that money where you guys have no doubt into actually joining the done for you process, because you guys obviously trust me me so much at that point, and you guys are obviously making a good amount at that point, where you guys want to build a brand so big. Every single one of you guys in here wants to build something bigger. You guys don't want to settle. You guys aren't in here because you guys are fucking average. All the average guys are, you know, they keep doing the same thing over and over and over. If you guys are in the barber shop, you guys see it on a daily basis. You see the barbers clocking in and clocking out, doing the same shit over and over and over. You guys aren't that. You guys actually took a jump on yourself. But my goal for you guys is to make enough money where you guys actually upgrade into the done for you, so your guys' brand literally runs on autopilot, and you guys don't have to do all the editing, you guys don't have to do the posting, the thumbnails, all of that anymore, and all you guys get to focus on is creating content and sending it to your editor, and we handle everything as a team for you. But anyways, I hope this is making sense. But last but not least, these are the non-negotiables. You guys need to have non-negotiables if you guys, like, this is the truth. I don't think any other coach will tell you guys this. Like, everyone's like, yo, you're gonna make 10 to 15K a month. But the truth is, like, you need to have non-negotiables. If you want clean teeth, you're gonna have to have a non-negotiable to brush your teeth every day. You guys should treat it like this. Your non-negotiables. Because none of this matters. Literally everything that I just went over, you guys, none of this shit matters if you don't have any non-negotiables. You can know every hook, every storytelling trick, every piece of the algorithm, every format in the fucking world, but it will not mean a single thing if you cannot stay consistent. Because the algorithm, the truth is, you guys, the algorithm rewards discipline, not talent. Again, you guys can have the best content in the world, but if you guys are posting 2 times a week, you guys will still not see the result. Like I said, the algorithm rewards discipline, not talent. So the barbers who win aren't the ones who with the best videos. They're the ones who actually keep posting through the fucking boring days, the slow days, and the days they don't feel like it. So every single day, these are your guys' non-negotiables, and everybody watching this video, these are your non-negotiables. You guys should be creating or editing a video every single day, or getting a video edited by your editor if you have one every single day. Either film something or get one edited. There are no 0 days. This should be a non-negotiable once again. On every single one of your guys' personal notions that I've given you, you guys should, I mean, if you guys don't have it already, you guys should have a non-negotiables and then just check boxes. Every single night, you guys go on there and check it off, check it off, check it off. Number 2, post one piece of content. Literally post one piece of content. If you guys haven't seen already, inside of the Discord, I literally added this for you inconsistent motherfuckers. I know you guys are in here. You guys are hiding. You guys have your cameras off right now. But I have this just for you guys, to hold you guys accountable. We got Jonathan putting in that work. Look at him, hitting the damn gym, bro. But not only holding yourself accountable with the gym, but I want you guys to hold your guys' self accountable and hold each other accountable for posting a damn video as well. Right, so when you guys post a video, boom, like Ethan right here, video is out. Right, this motherfucker's, dude, he's consistent, bro. He's showing up. Bro, one of his most recent videos got like 18K, 20K views. Bro, this dude's barely been in for less than 2 weeks, bro. It's consistency. Consistency and volume wins every time. Right, so I want you guys to not only, send the gym workouts and make sure you guys are hitting the damn gym. I want all you guys to fucking be leveled up in that aspect of life as well. But post the damn video. This should be a non-negotiable. Everybody in here today, at everyone, send a screenshot of the video to post today. I already did mine. Literally, I already did mine. I forgot to send it, but I'm gonna send it right after this call. But you guys should be all doing this. Like, this is so important to hold each other accountable. Like, it's one of the biggest things that you guys can do to hold each other accountable. But anyways, that's number 2. Number 3, engage with your audience. You guys should go on your guys' followers, ask them Q&As, be active on your Instagram. That's your storefront. That's your personal brand. I try to aim for like 5 to 10 stories a day. Like, that's my goal. I try to, engage with as much people as possible. Reply to the comments. I DM back. I actually show gratitude. I'm thankful. I'm grateful for the people who actually engage with my shit. I'm not just one of those guys with 200,000 followers who are just like, fuck you guys. I'm doing my own thing. Like, bro, I actually show love to everybody who shows love to me. And they see that. They appreciate that. And that's why it's constantly going up. It's never stagnant. A lot of you guys take 1,000 or 200 followers or 500 followers for granted. That's a good amount of people. If you guys were to put that, let's put that online. Let's put that on like an actual, guys, let's just say 1,000 followers or 1,000 views even too. Let's see how much people that is. 1,000 people in real life. So you would be shocked if all of these people were in front of you. But it's crazy because you guys see it just on a screen, 1,000 people, but you guys don't show love, bro. This is how much people are showing love to you guys, but you guys aren't showing love to them, right? So again, that should be a non-negotiable for you guys to actually show up and actually engage with your audience, right? Show love back to them, right? Get feedback from them. Yo, what content do you guys love to see? A lot of them will say the same shit, right? They love seeing the day in the lives. They love seeing whatever. Keep doing that content. They love it. They engage with it. The more these people in this audience engages with you, the more bigger the chance of you, getting, more engagement and whatnot, because in the beginning, your video gets sent out to those people, that crowd of people, your followers, right? Your warm followers. They engage a shit ton, they comment on it or whatever, and they love the content. That video has a way better chance to go viral. And last but not least, you guys, track what's working. Look at your top performing videos every single week and literally note the hook. Note down what worked for you guys for the month and for every single week. Reflect and double down on what worked. If nothing worked, that means let's stop doing everything that didn't work and let's start some new things. Maybe study more content. Maybe show up to the damn calls like this so you guys can see more of what content to add, what content's trending. Like I just went over the 8 pieces of content that are, or 8 to 6 pieces of content that I want you guys to start posting. Right? A lot of you guys ask like, why am I not getting the results? Like you guys just simply don't show up. It gets to a point where everything is in front of you. You guys just need to go after it. Everything you need is in front of you. And last but not least, number 5, improve one thing at a time. Each day, focus on making one small part better. Your lighting, your angle, your voice, your story. A lot of you guys get stuck in the race of maybe you are consistent, maybe you are creating consultations and whatnot, but you guys aren't improving at all. You guys keep getting that, like maybe you're consistent, but you're not changing anything. You have 2,000 views and you keep saying like, oh my God, I'm stuck in this view jail because you keep doing the same shit. Nothing changes if nothing changes. That's why a lot of you guys join this damn mentorship. Nothing changes if nothing changes. You're not going to get to 10K a month if you don't change anything. Same thing with your content. You're not going to get that viral video if you don't change anything. If you keep doing the same thing, you're going to keep getting the same results. Simple as that. And one last thing is tracking your numbers. The top 3 that I want you guys to really, really do is simply post a video, create a video, edit a video, and track your numbers. Go on your Notion, that personal Notion that I give you guys, and track your numbers every single day. Put it down on your alarm, 8 p.m. every single night. You're getting it from remember, you're getting it from someone who scaled. These were my non-negotiables. And I've been in multiple mentorships. All these mentors have preached multiple things to me. But these are my non-negotiables that help me actually scale to 15 to 18K a month in a tiny little island in Maui, Hawaii. This is what actually helped me scale and go viral, right? And get best known in my damn city and charge over $80 to fucking a haircut at 15, 16 years old. So if I was able to do it, that's why I preach it to you guys, because you guys can do the same thing, if not better. Consistency turns skills into a brand, and brand turns attention into income, and that's the real cheat code. That's how I've been able to make over, $40,000 to $50,000 a month, because I stuck with this. Everything I did, I scaled, I monetized, now I teach, and I make a shit ton of money off of that. Same thing you guys can do. If you guys want to start coaching like Jonathan, the more you scale now, the more you show up now, the better it's going to be. Because you're going to have a way bigger personal brand. You're going to make a lot of money. People want to learn directly from you and learn directly from you and your personal brand. That's why I always tell everyone to engage with your audience. Don't take your audience for granted. Engage with every single one of them. Because one day they might buy from you. You know what I'm saying? So when you do monetize. But anyways, that's really the presentation. Kind of just everything I went over.
This module is going to be about, asking your client, what kind of haircut they're getting. Asking them the right questions, not only for the video, but actually the consultation. This matters so much, because it's like, I see a lot of you barbers, you're just like, dude, what kind of haircut do you want? Oh, okay, a taper? Okay, cool. And you guys just dive into it. You gotta go in depth about what they want, all right? So this is some examples. Usually you wouldn't wanna add all of these clips in your video, but you should be asking these questions anyways to actually satisfy your client, all right? So, my guy, what's the game plan with your haircut today?
So length off the top a little bit, but keep like the middle part flow.
Cool.
Like I got a middle part, I want it to keep flowing backwards.
So instead of the middle part going like forward like that, you kind of like it flowing more back?
Yeah,
okay.
So a little bit coming on the front.
Yeah.
But then most of it kind of flowing back.
Okay.
And then I want to take a lot of bulk off the sides, a lot of bulk off the back.
Do you like the sides, like a lot of people do get like middle part like blowouts kind of? So do you like the sides kind of more flaring out, or do you like it kind of more in? Or you like it kind of right in the middle where there's like some length, it's not too in, but also not too like flaring out?
I don't know. I don't really want anything. I want it to look fresh.
Professional, crispy, clean. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'd recommend in,
yeah.
Just from my experience. So I'm doing it with other people. Yeah. And in the back, with this type of hairstyle, usually if it's in, we usually just do a natural taper on the back. So a natural taper, you know what that is, right? Or
Not
no?
really,
no? So natural taper is basically just like, it goes down on the back like that instead of like, you ever see those like blowout tapers that go out like that?
Yeah, no, I don't want that.
No, right? So we'll do a natural taper.
Yeah.
What kind of taper? There's all kinds of tapers. Mid taper, it's a little higher. There's a high taper. I don't recommend this for this haircut. And then a low taper, the lowest point. And there's also, lows do go away faster than mids.
I'll say mid.
Mid? Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll do a mid taper. And then everything's lined up right around the ears, everything. Nice and taper on the back. So mid taper on the sides and then mid taper on the back as well?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then line up the front too.
Line up the front as well? Box it up?
Yeah.
Easy, bro, easy. make the C cups. So a lot of you guys say, you know, barber terminology. You guys say barber words, C cup, this and that, right? Those C cup, like, dude, this dude does not know what C cup means. So you got to make it simple. So do you want, like, you want to make sure those curves, right, on like the side, you know, the ones that look like a C, like this, we call it C cups. You know the curves?
Yeah, I want it to go like boom, boom, C cup or whatever.
Okay, yeah, okay, perfect. Right? So yeah, what we call it, it's a C cup, and so you do want the curves to show, right?
What's the other kind though? If there's no curve. Like, I don't
It's a high taper. There'd be a high taper, and then the bald line would be there. For you, you wouldn't want that, right? You want the C cup.
Straight right here.
Yep. So you want the line up on top, and then you want the curves on like that, and then the 90-degree lineup, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Easy, bro. And then how much like length do you want off the top, bro?
Dude, take like a good inch off, I think.
Okay. Gotcha.
Let's say like-
Well, okay. So look, man, with hair, bro, is like you could always cut more, but you can't cut less. You know what I'm saying? When you cut someone's hair, you know, you can't just spawn it back, but you could always cut more, right? So we'll play it safe.
So half an inch.
Half inch. All right, so we'll start with half an inch. Kind of just all around. Length on the front, length on the top, and then we'll work our way down if anything.
Yeah, sounds good.
So yeah, more down the line, I'll ask you like, yo, do you want more hair off? And then you have that power to actually say that. If I cut too much, you don't have that power, right? So let's do that. And yeah, guys, it's pretty damn easy. And now I fully know like what I'm diving into instead of just like, you know, start doing my own thing. No, I fully know what he wants. I fully know what I have to do in order to satisfy him. And that's when we dive into the haircut, right? All right, y'all, this module is literally gonna be about creating those action clips and those, you know, 3-clip sequences, 6-clip sequences, and all of the above. You know, first things first, on what we're gonna cover is lighting. You want to make sure the lighting is not glaring, none of that, all right? The glare is gonna mess up your, you know, your clips, all right? So you wanna make sure your camera's never against the lighting. Instead, the camera, the lighting's actually behind the camera. So right now, the lighting's over here, and my camera's facing that way, so all the lighting's on top of him, right? So lighting is #1 key. #2, I'd recommend having a tripod. You can do it with your hand. You know, I've showed you guys the method of holding, you know, the phone with your hand and doing it like that, but like this, when you have a gooseneck tripod, one that can move, is when you have it set up, you have both of your hands free, you know, clipper over comb, whatever it may be, right? So both of your hands are actually free to, you know, get these clips down, all right? And again, right now, I'm doing something wrong. My phone's going against the lighting. Now there's a glare, now there's that, you know, the clip doesn't look as clean. So you wanna make sure #1, the lighting is good, or all of what I'm about to say is pointless, all right? That's #1. And first clip we could do, we're gonna focus on just hair falling off, right? He only wants an inch, half an inch to an inch, so we're gonna have to utilize and find a way so it, you know, appears like a lot more hair is actually falling off, right? So what you wanna do, make sure the lighting's not glaring, set up your tripod, make sure everything's nice and in frame, make sure you're not actually covering, the frame, all right? Make him look, and if you haven't already, record the before videos, right? You're gonna be like 3, 2, 1, look at the camera, get the before videos of him looking horrible, and then now you're getting into the 3-clip sequence, all right? So first things first, how can we make the most hair falling off? You know, could we get it, okay, so the side, we're not taking much off, so it wouldn't look like that much hair is falling off, but a good way to do this is, since the lighting's on that side, we go on here, right? And then we could get like a top clip. Just like that. And you could always move your tripod however you want it. But what I would recommend, boom, click record. And then right here, we wanna make sure nothing's really getting covered, right? Nothing is getting covered right now. It shows all of the hair, my hand's right there, lighting's hitting it, everything's perfect, you guys. So right here, you're gonna wanna make sure you're getting all of that, boom. And you wanna bring your hands as low as possible so it just looks like a lot of hair is actually getting cut off, but really you're only cutting like the tops, right? So now you're gonna move everything back, and I would recommend even getting your comb out of there, get a cape or put it on like a seat or put it on your desk. And then now that you got that section, all you need is 1 clip, you guys. 1 clip is all you need. And we're gonna focus on literally just boom, boom. And then we wanna go with tempo, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Or you could do quick, right? Or you could fully do just normal strands of hair. So you could just go boom, 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 right? But we're point cutting. We want to make sure there's as much flow and texture in there. So we're gonna go, right? But I would recommend, you know, you could add tempo to it, right? Have that flow, don't just be a robot with it. Simple as that, you guys? So this is how we get our action clips for the lineup, all right? So what we're gonna do is put the phone over here, all right? Grab your phone, grab your tripod, and you wanna get a higher angle, all right? Because if you get a lower angle, your hand's just gonna be in it when you're lining it up. So make sure the clip is higher, all right? Make sure everything's always nice and even in frame. He's facing towards the lighting. And now what we're really gonna focus on is the lineup and the tempo of the lineup. You only get one shot at this, all right? So you guys always wanna make sure it's solid. So once you get the setup on the phone, oh my God. All right, you guys, next step from here, all right? That's why, this is why the gooseneck tripod is super important, $30 on Amazon. But now that your thing is actually in frame, and instead of moving the tripod, if you think it's in a good spot already, just move the damn freaking chair, all right? Move the client. So now, head down a little bit. We're doing the lineup, all right? Usually, if you got your lineups down and you're fine with starting from, you know, I would recommend doing the lineup from the middle to the right, all right? So if you do this, you wanna make sure, you wanna look at the camera, but don't do it while you're doing the camera, but make sure, you know, it's just like your hand's not covering it. A lot of you guys go like that, and I can't see, you can't see the hair. You know, the hair falling off is super important, but just like the action actually showing is super important. So now you wanna just boom, drag down, boom, drag down, boom, drag down, boom, right? But you wanna have tempo. So you could do the 1, 2, 3 tempo. So 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 1, 2, right? So there's all kinds of different tempos you could do. Boom, boom. And remember, you guys can always touch this up as well. But these are just the different tempos, right? The sides are super good because the hair falls off a lot. So if you go boom, 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 that's an action clip right there. All right, hair's falling off, right? Brush it. Sometimes hair falls down, but where's that hair coming from? It's coming from right there, so you could cut it. All right, but look, we're gonna touch this lineup up, obviously, but you could always make weird covers and thumbnails from this as well. So for example, yo, my client, bro, can you look at the camera kind of weird, just kind of like scared? Right? Boom, with your hand, dragging down. And these are all thumbnail pics. Now look this way. We're always just testing different types of thumbnails. Right, you could drag. All kinds of ways you guys can make thumbnails out of this. And then when you put it into the cover, pretty easy, because when you put it into the cover, now you could actually edit it on airbrush, and now you could actually put the red eye on him. You could do all these different types of things, right? So to finish the lineup, you want to make sure, you know, you could always switch the angle as well on the lineup. Now we can do the side. So now we have to adjust this, and now we're doing the side. Right, and for this, I see a lot of you guys still covering. No, right? If you have to get a different angle, get a different angle. Move the tripod. Boom, simple. Right, now that the tripod's moved, boom. Now that the tripod's moved, now you get a full look at what this looks like. So if you go here, right? You want to try and make this as center as possible. So right there, you want to make the lineup as center, right? You see how it's more in frame, more in the center of the frame? Right here, this is the middle. It's right there, right in the middle. So now we're doing the actions towards that, and we're adding that tempo, always. Super damn easy, you guys, all right? That's how you get different actions, and there's always different ways, even with the C cup. But look, again, these are not, you guys have to make, the less hair falling off, the shorter the edit. All right, so the bigger, you know, chunks of hair falling off clips that you get, keep those clips going a little longer. right? Because that's more eye-catching when hair's actually falling off of the, client. All right, you guys. So for your guys' action clip, ring lights are behind me. Tripod is behind. This is reflecting, but what are we doing? We're not using, the camera that I have right here. We're not using that to record the action clip. This is just to show you guys how I record it. So I put my goose neck there. I'm getting a clip from right to left, right? This is a normal strategy for a 3-clip sequence. You got the back of the head and you got some bulk back here, and you gotta know exactly where that taper is gonna end, right? You don't wanna put it all the way up here. You don't wanna do that, obviously, but simple ass clip. You wanna make sure with this camera, everything is nice and in frame. And then when you actually do the clip, you gotta make sure your hand's not covering it, right? So you gotta look into it a little bit. Boom, okay, we're good to go. And then to make the clip even better, lower the camera, right? So kind of mess with it before. And again, this is gonna come with practice, but the lower the camera, the more hair appears to fall off. It's literally as simple as that, you guys. So the lower you put the camera, the more hair it looks like it's actually coming off. Let's get into it. So right here, and this hair is gonna fall this way. And it's gonna appear like a lot more hair is actually falling off. I'm gonna simply put it like that. Boom. And then we're just gonna go like that, right? So we're gonna buzz it. 3, 2, don't move, yeah? Make sure your client's not moving. Boom. All of that hair looks like a whole lot more than it actually is. And then you see I'm coming to the camera and the hair's falling towards the camera. Simple. And you guys can make this clip look a lot better, but I'm gonna make this as quick as possible because my guy has to go to a wedding. So same thing. That was just a one drag. Now you could add tempo to it, right? So obviously you don't usually wanna have the same clip in it, but I'm just gonna show you guys a quick example of tempo, different types of tempo change. So we could go here, and then we could actually add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Or you could go over here, and this is just an example. This clip is actually not gonna be as good as it is than the first time. The first clip is probably the best clip I'm gonna get here. But just to give you guys a simple example, you want to have that tempo, right? Right here, what I call the 1-2 tempo is just 1, 2, right? And then obviously right here, you could always do one groove, right? Like the first one. All kinds of different types of tempo. You just wanna make sure you have that tempo instead of just do. Like you wanna have tempo to it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, right? All kinds of different types of tempo you can get. All right, you guys, that wraps it up for the action clips module. I hope you guys learned a lot, and most of all, take action. Peace. All right, y'all, so this is just about what makes a viral video, okay? And in order to actually know how to go viral, you need to know how to go viral. You need to know the steps to go viral, all right? That kind of sounded kind of loopy, but simply, you can't go viral and not actually, like, I mean, I know you guys see a lot of bullshit viral videos that are like, how is this viral? But most are studied and applied knowledge to their videos, so they went viral, So the way to go viral, all right? These are the simple steps, okay? So you want to craft a simple hook. A hook, 1 to 3 seconds of the video. I told you guys this already. That's so important, all right? But before the hook is actually a cover, all right? You guys want to make sure you guys have a banger cover because 50% of your video is on the Explore page, all right? People are swiping on the Explore page and they see your video, but they won't click on the video if it's not a good cover. Alright, so you want to make sure that cover's a banger, right? And I show you guys how to do that. Secondly, you want to have a banger hook. The 3 seconds of the beginning of the video has to be a banger. I gave you guys a list of hooks too. Those are all amazing hooks to use. And then third, you want to have something that retains your viewers' attention. Alright, that's why I said to go study other people's viral videos. But don't just study it and consume and just, watch brain rot, bro. Like, you want to actually watch, but at like a creator's point of view, and watch like why did this go viral? Ask yourself, why did this go viral? Why am I still wanting to watch this video? And then when you study, you put that into your content, all right? But you want to have your own gist, you don't want to just copy exactly what they do, but you will start understanding, like this actually works and this doesn't, right? Like I said, we're throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. All right, so those are the first 3 steps, okay? And then as a content creator, you're gonna be either providing value, providing entertainment, and kind of just comedy. Those are really just like the two biggest things. All right, it's either value or entertainment. My thing's more entertainment. I am getting more into the value side. Your guys' stuff will be both as well. Okay, whether it's tutorials and it's value, whether it's funny consultation videos and it's entertainment, right? And you want to make sure your stuff is just like fun to watch. All right, you want to actually like ask other people around you. Real friends will actually tell you the truth and be like, okay, this is where I'll stop watching your video because it gets boring right here. All right, so ask around before you even post a video as well. Fourth, okay, you want to actually have optimizing sound, visuals, and editing. All right, you want to make sure there's no dead space. You want to make sure, like, at the end of every sentence, like, bro, it's the next clip, next clip, next clip, next clip. Crazy sounds with the transitions, so transition sounds, but also sounds to use in just like the video itself. All right, so these are all things to keep in mind when editing a video. It takes a lot to go viral. All right, that's the hardest part is actually having the patience to go viral. But when you keep trying and trying, like, there's no way you're not gonna go viral. I promise you that. With me by your side, there's no way you're not. All right, so keep that in mind. But you guys have to meet me in the middle. But those are like the biggest steps you guys need to really know. And honestly, the fifth step is having a CTA. Okay, so CTA is a call to action at the end. So you want to be like, okay, I hold a piece of paper up, follow for more, and then it's like journey to 100K followers. You guys can have the same thing, put it on like a journey type of thing so people want to join. Because people like, this is just like how human nature works. It's like the human brain works like they want to join a journey. They want to be a part of something. All right, so you want to put it out there as like journey to 100K, 10K, whatever it may be. All right, make sure it's not too far off. You can't be 100 followers and ask for 200,000, right? It just doesn't make sense. Okay, so make sure it's not far off. And then lastly, you want to have a comment, okay? You want to have, or not a comment, a caption, which is very intriguing and, people want to answer. Whether it's a vote, oh, did I save this dude? Did I save this dude's bowl cut? Yes or no? Comment below. Anything where it's like controversial and people want to like comment. All right, so keep that in mind. And then last but not least, those are all the steps so far, but last but not least, make sure you guys are using a trending sound. I taught this in the social media advantages. All right, so all of this is really in the social media advantages, but those are the simple, I think 7 to 8 steps to actually going viral. All right, it's as simple as that though. So I hope to see you guys kill it, and I hope to see a viral video soon. Peace. All right, y'all. So today we're going to be going over dead space. So what is dead space? Dead space is literally the unnecessary clips, right? So the clips that, people don't want to see you putting in a guideline for a minute straight. Nobody wants to see you combing and straightening someone's hair out for 30 seconds, right? Your clip should be no longer than a second to 2 seconds long each. All right, that's max. So for example, you'll watch this video and you won't have time to really skip. Like, it gets straight to the point, right? So look, count it. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Bro, it's so quick. It's less than some of them are less than 2 seconds, and then it's the before and after. I love this video. Not only does it show there was like maybe 4 to 6 action clips in there, but it showed a before and after. That's what people love. People love the before where they're looking musty and just like homeless, and then the after where they're just looking like a stud, like a gangster, just like, yup, like I got a fresh cut. People love that shit, bro. And that's how you're going to get flooded with comments, all right, y'all? So after watching this, you're going to go back to the classroom, and then you're going to look at the action items, and then you're going to take action. Let's go. All right, y'all, so we're going to be going over how to study content efficiently and how to study it and apply it to your own content, right? I know you guys scroll on Instagram and TikTok all the time, and let me tell you all this. So you're going to go to Explore on Instagram, and TikTok, it would be your For You page, but you're literally going to, like, this is your competition, right? Like, this is what you're going against. Okay, I have a lot of other like camera, cinematography, gym, whatever. That's just my stuff. But your guys' should be just full barbers, right? I still have like 90% just barber content. But you want to be saving your folder. You're gonna create a folder. You're looking for viral trending like videos. So like 20,000 likes, like check it out, right? And you're literally just gonna create a folder. I already did this, but create a folder, put it into content ideas. Okay, you're gonna create your own folder that's named content ideas. You're gonna put, the trending viral videos you're looking at all the time and seeing on your explore page. You're just gonna you're just gonna add it to your folder, right? Simple as that. And then once you go to your content idea, or you run out of say you run out of content ideas, right? You're like, oh, what kind of content should I do now? That's highly unlikely. You should always have some form of content that you could post, but you could always rely on your saved folder of content ideas on Instagram. You could do the same for TikTok. Okay, you're gonna make a organized folder, and you're gonna put content ideas that you have into that folder, so it's nice and organized. Because you might have a thought, oh, I might like make this. But, like, if you don't have it saved somewhere, bro, that's just gonna go out the next day, right? You're gonna forget. But the main part of this is, like, not even if you run out of ideas, but just studying it, right? Studying viral content that's going viral. I mean, it's viral and going crazy for a reason, right? So study it, apply it to your own content, have your own, twist to it, be authentic. Don't, like, copy exactly what they do, but, copy them, the most part that got them viral, and then, add your own twist to it. But be authentic, apply it, and let's get it, y'all. That's as simple as that. What's going on, y'all? So this is why hooks matter. All right. So in a world where people's attention spans are literally shorter than a goldfish's, yes, you heard that right. All right. That's crazy. It's hooks are literally the key to drawing attention in every aspect of your video. All right. So no one's gonna watch your video. I'm just gonna make this clear from here on out. Nobody's gonna watch your video if the first 3 seconds aren't a banger. Okay? Because with everyone glued to their phones, 2024, your mom, your dad, your whole family, everybody in the world, literally boys and girls, maybe not in the world, but you get what I'm trying to say. All right, boys and girls, everybody has a phone. All right, so you're either a creator or a consumer. I say it all the time, but it's so true. Okay, so you need a hook to be the head turner. You need a hook to be the thumb stopper. All right, so Gen Z with their 8-second attention spans, it's absolutely insane. You see all these little kids doom scrolling. You got to take advantage. All right, you have to have a 3-second intro where it's just a banger. Not even. I would try make it in the first second. Just something where it's just like, boom. Something that just catches their attention right away. All right, you need content that hits hard and fast. So we're just going to go over types of hooks for barbering content. All right, so let's just say you want to make a video about how to texturize straight hair. This is just an example, okay? You can make an informational video, all right? Informational hook. This is just about hooks. So you can make them believe that you know something that they don't. All right, so we people are simple creatures. We have a biological instinct to learn and understand the unknown. So when you hear something like, here's how barbers get your straight hair to become textured every time, you're already like, yo, what? I need to know, right? That's just like the human, that's what I just said, right? It's a biological instinct to learn and understand the unknown. All right, here's a negative hook. So these are all types of hooks, but here's a negative hook. These are like the main pillars. A negative hook is a stronger feeling than positivity. All right, it attracts attention easier. So instead of saying something positive, use negativity in your hook. So negativity for my hooks would be like, "Yo, my guy, you're looking like a Vector from Despicable Me," or "You got a bowl cut." It's negative, but it's not. I'm not an asshole. All right, it's negative where people will be like, "What? This dude's dissing him. Yo, your hair is worse than his." It attracts. It's just a hook, and it grabs people's attention. It's all you need. All right. So yeah, if you think there's nothing you can do with your straight hair, that's probably because your barber sucks. Like something negative, right? You see it. Okay. Here's a question hook. Use questions as your hooks. This increases people's curiosity because we as people love to know the answers to all questions. All right. Simple as that. So do you find it hard to style your straight hair? Then, you answer. So when people ask questions in your comment section, make videos and make hooks on it. Because it's more than likely, more people ask those similar questions and you're answering it for them. Okay. And here's a story hook. So you could tell an interesting story. This will come with, barber consultation videos. This will come with, basically all of your barbering content, voiceover consultations, literally everything. Interesting story. So my client has been struggling with his straight hair for his entire life. Now he's had enough. Here's what we did. All right. That's would be more of a voiceover. But another story would be like, in your consultation video where if you don't know what a consultation is, it's with with your client and your client sitting down. It's the type of videos I do. Right. And you could tell a story like that as well. All right. But yeah, These are like right in the beginning. You have to have something that just stops the thumb. You got to ask your friends when you are creating these type of videos. Ask them because they're most likely consumers. All right, more than likely. So ask them, hey, how does this video look? And see if their attention's into it or if they're not, and ask them how what kind of feedback you could get. Because we're turning into creators while they're still consumers. So you tell them and ask them for the feedback from a consumer's point of view, which will help your video as a creator do better. Does that make sense? Simple. All right, here's the challenge hook. So you challenge them to do something. If you are tired of your straight hair, then listen to what I'm about to say. All right, tell them how they can, and then here's the how-to hook. Tell them how they could do something with or without something. Here's how to style your straight hair in less than 30 seconds. These are all different types of hooks. You guys can always read this all after. But here's a list of 20 plus hooks for you to try as well. All right. So literally, copy and paste all of these. These are all your guys's. All right. You guys paid for this. You guys get all the game. So literally use all of these. Literally all of these. You could use any of them. Any of them you want. But yeah, these are super, super clutch for your guys' videos. Remember, the first 3 seconds are the most important. All right. You need to grab the viewer's attention like that. All right, because most of them are just little doom scrollers who just scroll on their phone all day, every day. So, they're just getting hits of dopamine. So your video has to stand out from the rest. So ask yourself, how could you do that? And then, do it. Let's go. All right, y'all. I usually would not give all of this out. All right. Simply would not. But since I want to see you guys win so badly, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I truly do. All right, and this is the proof that I do. I'm going to show you guys and do it anyways, all right? And this is what I call the EVB posting method, all right? So listen up. Listen carefully. I won't have to say it again. This is the EVB posting method. So here we go. All right, you're going to have your video. You already got feedback from me or the squad, and you have your edited video. You're ready to post, all right? And this is the steps in posting that video. All right. First of all, you're going to go to professional dashboard. You're going to scroll down. You're going to go to trending audio. And you're going to see the top 10 trending audios. Those are the top 10. Those are the only 10 you should choose out of. Not 50. Even though there is 50, you should only do the top 10, especially with the little green arrows going up on the left side right there. Right? Choose the top 10 and choose the ones that aren't too saturated. You want to choose the ones that don't have too much reels. Like number 1, for example, you got 101,000 reels you're competing against. You got 18 million plus views, 2 million, 4 million. Like, it's just too much, right? You don't want to compete with too much. Your video won't go crazy. Even though it isn't a trending audio, it won't help as much. You want to do a trending audio that's on its way up of going viral so your video has a better chance. Number 3, you got 18,000. That still is a good amount, but that is better than 100,000. You know what I'm saying? But I would even aim, like me personally, I'm going to aim for down here. Number 8, 6,000. That's 6,000 reels. All right. 2.3, hundreds of thousands. It's still a lot, but you still have a way better chance. And at the end of the day, this trending audio, if you aren't familiar with this, is it helps your video. It pushes your video even more out into the Instagram algorithm, which means your video will do like so much better just because you put it into one of these. So I'm going to do it right here. You're going to go click on your trending audio. You're going to click use audio. And this is where you guys have to pay attention, all right? So you got your video. Obviously, I'm not using that audio. So I'm going to swipe up to edit. Jesus. I'm going to swipe up to edit. I'm going to go to volume. And then I'm going to go to my audio. Turn it all the way up. And then turn the trending audio all the way down. But here's the tricky part. So listen carefully. You're not going to put the trending audio on the very 0. Because as you can see, it's mute, right? It's mute and it has the X. You don't want to do that. You want to do it right on 0 where it's still 0. So this is the little tricky part that nobody probably knows, right? You want to do it on 0 and have that audio symbol on. So you see how it's on 0 and it still has the audio symbol on and it's not the muted audio symbol. You want to have it like that. And you have like your original clip, which is on the top. It's 100%. Boom. And now, that's my audio, right? And that audio is simply playing inside of the trending audio. So now, you got your video inside of the trending audio. And for this is a transformation type of video. So for me, I do have enough star power. The cover isn't as important for me. But for you guys should have your cover for your haircut video. All right. And I teach how to do your covers as well. So you guys should have that. And basically you would It's not loading right now, but you'd usually be able to, for you guys, you would just add your cover from your camera roll. And then you put it into profile grid, whatever. All right, it's not the point. And another thing, okay? You've done the trending audio, you put it into the trending audio, and you put it into, you've had your cover. All right, say I have my cover, it's on there right now. Let's just say it's a haircut video, even though it's not. Let's just say it is, okay? And now we're gonna add a caption. All right, this is where it gets tricky as well. You want to do a caption that brings in and that gets your viewers to say something. All right, you want to get them, because the more your video gets more comments, the more your video gets boosted into the algorithm. All right, and the algorithm is where your video goes viral, right? So the more comments you get on your video, the more, engagement you're going to get, and the more Instagram sees, damn, why is this video getting so much engagement? They're going to see that and push your video more into the algorithm for other people to see, right? So you want to do something like, let's just say it's a haircut video, like I was saying, right? I would do maybe like, you see a lot of my haircuts that are like, yo, he came from California, it's a 5-hour plane ride. So you would kind of do something what your video is about, right? So let's just say it was the California video. I'd be like, was it worth the airplane? So I'm kind of asking my viewers, was it worth the airplane ride for this haircut? Boom. And then, yeah, you would simply, now you would go to, you would put like a poll, and you could simply just go like, heck yeah. So they can just choose like that, because polls come in clutch as well. And then, nah, not at all. A lot of people will vote on nah, not at all, because no one would want to, fly that. But they don't know it. The haters won't know it, but they're just helping you guys. The haters on your comment section, they're only helping your video. All right. So if you're getting hate, look at it on the bright side. You're doing something right. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, not at all. Boom. All right. Those are your things. But don't forget those hashtags, right? You got to have at least like 25 plus, as much as you possibly can, obviously, with your niche. So barbering, this, that, your city, wherever you're at. And yeah, just make sure you're doing your hashtags. And yeah, solid. You got your hashtags. Let's just say I have my hashtags. I usually just have my hashtags in a note section, and from there I just copy and paste it. So when you put all your hashtags down, so you don't have to like re-put all your hashtags, you could simply just go to your notes, copy and paste it, put it into here. All right, so let's just say I just put 30 hashtags down. All right, even though there's only one hashtag barber, I'm just gonna say we put 30 down, because I don't want to sit here and just show you guys exactly how to do that. I'm gonna now we got the caption, we got the video and the trending audio, we got the cover, we got the hashtags. All right, now what you would do is simply, you could save it to draft. And this is where it gets tricky as well. You save it to draft. And now you would really just go to your followers, or no, you would go professional dashboard. You go to total followers. And this is where it gets tricky. All right, you want to scroll all the way down. These are some cool statistics to see as well. 81.9% men follow me. All right. And the most active times. All right. This is the times to post your video at. All right. So notice how it says Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, all the days of the week, right? You want to click on the day that you're going to post it. So today, for me, it's Thursday, right? And I'm going to post this tomorrow. So tomorrow is Friday. We're going to click on Friday. What's the most active times of my followers? Oh, they're most active at 12 p.m. The thing is, 12 p.m. You're going to do 30 minutes before the most active time, and that's the time you're going to post it. So for 12 p.m., that's the most active. So I'm going to post it at 11:30, which is 30 minutes before 12. Let's say I was posting this video on Saturday. What's the highest? Obviously 9 a.m., right? But I wouldn't post it at 9 a.m. on the dot. I'd post it at 8:30. You want to put it 30 minutes before the actual time. And all of this, this is the little stuff that just goes with your video. And this is the EVB posting method, like I said. This is just the little stuff that's going to help your video go viral. But the main stuff is actually getting your content dialed and getting it, getting the proven feedback. And, even though you guys aren't in the inner circle, or maybe you are, you guys will actually, get my guidance one-on-one editing your video and helping it go viral. But this is what I call the EVB posting method, and this is what will help your videos go viral. It'll give it that extra boost that you guys need, especially in the beginning stages. So make sure you guys are following this exact what I call EVB posting method. And yeah, make sure of that, boys. I'll see you guys in the next. Let's go. All right, y'all. So basically, this is going to be a quick rundown on what a CTA is and how important the CTA is. All right, we need to have CTAs at the end of our videos, no matter what. So those of you who are wondering, what the hell is a CTA? A CTA is a call to action. All right, and basically what this is a call to action. All right, you're telling the people, at the end of your videos to go book an appointment with you, come get right, come get a haircut, come get blessed, whatever your slogan is, and where you're located. All right, that's the biggest basics of a CTA. All right, and I'm gonna show you guys how to put this in your guys' videos to make it, eye catching. Not only eye catching, but make them actually do it and make sure they listen to you. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is share my screen real quick and show you guys the exact way of doing this. All right, so hold up. You guys should be able to see. Here we go. All right, so you're able to see this now, right? And basically, here we go. Basically, I was just going over, the showcases, right? And at the end of your video, you're always going to have a CTA, right? A call to action. Okay? Cuz it's pointless to show the video how fire it is, but there's nothing to lead the viewer to an actual client, right? You can't expect clients to just look at your thing and figure it out. You want to make it as easy as possible for your clients. So what I usually do is add some text. All right, and what this is where you're located. All right, that's number one, where exactly you are located. So everyone knows Hawaii, right? But you want to do the exact area of Hawaii. There's a couple islands, so I say the island. And since the island's very, very small, they already know, they're located in Maui, Hawaii. And when they go to my booking app, they'll see exactly where in Maui, Hawaii I am. All right, where exactly, pinpoint. But for now, you can just say where, like what town you're in, the basic town. And when they go to your booking app, they'll see exactly, where your address is or whatever your barbershop or your studio, wherever it may be, right? But you want to do the location. And also, you have, by right now, you should have your link to book an appointment in your bio. All right, you should have that set up already. So you're going to have link in bio to book. However you want to do it, all right? You could do, whatever emojis or whatever, but this is the basic, all right? Located in Maui, Hawaii, link in bio to book. Link in bio to book an appointment. However you want to say it, all right? But simply, you don't want to just do both of them. You don't want to do that. You don't want to have it both like popping up at the same time. You want to make it as easy as possible. And you also don't need it for longer than 2 seconds. All right, so we're going to do the location first always. All right. And then we're going to do the link in bio. So boom. Right? At the end of the video, you're going to need something like this. Boom. And then right after, you're going to have this. And also, you don't want to have it overlap, and then that kind of looks weird, right? So you want to have it boom, and then make sure this is a little. And then, so look, it pops up. They see it, link about a book. All right? Make sure it's readable. So you got to read it yourself and have maybe a friend or two watch it and be like, can you even read that? I think that's more than enough time to actually read it. If not, you could always add more time. But along with this is where it gets tricky. All right? So stick with me. All right, we're gonna go to sound effects in CapCut. All right, make sure you're on CapCut. Audio, sound effects, and you're simply gonna search up ding. All right, or whatever sound you guys want to do. But I think the ding pops the most, and it's the most ear catching as well. All right, so the simple ding, right? We're just gonna do that for this. So as you can see, make sure it's obviously the volume's up. Boom. And then that ding is done. We're going to have to do one more because there's two, right? You could always do different sound effects. The trending ones are always good. But I just do the simple ding for mine. And this, right here, you're obviously going to have to time it. Ding. Ding. Obviously, the audio was not loud enough right there. And then, yeah, you just make it, boom, boom, right? Located, where you're located, and then link about a book. So it makes it easier for your viewer to look at the video and go immediately to book an appointment with you. All right, because the whole point of posting this content is to attract that high ticket clientele. And this is exactly how you're going to do it. All right, So this is the simple EVB way of adding CTAs to your video and how to bring in that high ticket clientele. So make sure you guys do this, and I'll see you guys in the next. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, y'all. So this module is just going to be going about, not just being a barber. You're an entrepreneur. You're a business owner. All right. So we have to have our protocols, and this is mainly going to go over, your no-show protocols for people who come in, your clients who come in, or they make an appointment and they no-show, or the late fees. We're going to go over, basically the top two: no-shows and late fees when people come 15, 20 minutes, or even 10 plus minutes late. We got to have protocols on that. So let's go over it. So you're gonna go over to barber to entrepreneur. All right, here, let me just give you guys a rundown. Barber to entrepreneur, click that, and then you're gonna click no show protocol late clients right here. And then what you're basically gonna do is, I would like you guys to customize this to your own, ability. I wouldn't just copy and paste it. You could just go like this, and then click the download button on the top right, and then go over here, and then save the image. If you just click on it or whatever, save the image or copy and paste the text, whatever. I would kind of customize it for you and yours, but make it pretty damn similar to this. But anyways, you're gonna do, basically 3 stories. All right. So this is your no-show policy. This is your late cancellation policy. And then respect my time and I'll respect yours. Customize it for you and however you talk. I don't want everyone to just everyone in the community to have the same exact policies. Similar policies, but make it different. Your colors, whatever colors you want to use to it, however you want to do it. But basically, how you're gonna want to do this is, if you, let's just say you've you're creating it right here, right? So you're gonna go to your story, go here, and then you're basically gonna, you could do a black screen, or you could do a picture of you cutting hair too. That'd be dope too. I would do a picture of you cutting hair for each one. And then you're gonna do 3 of these stories, all right? All in the right order that I told you guys to do. So this is gonna be last, obviously, and this is gonna be number 1. So let's just say no show policy. Make sure everything's nice and capitalized. There we go. Whatever font you want to do, customize it to you and your. Damn, I can't even spell policy right. Damn. Policy. There we go. All right, so make sure you guys have this, to your font and your ability, whatever, however you want to do it. And then let's just say this was the policy. All right. And there was just a whole paragraph right here. This whole thing was just a paragraph, just to make it quick for you guys. I'm going to do it real quick, just to show you guys how to add it to your highlights. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to click your story. And then once you click that, all right, it's going to load, obviously. Wait for it to load. Hopefully no one sees that. This is for you guys, y'all. So we're going to go here, right? This is on your story now. It's live. You're going to click highlight, and then you're going to add new, and then you're just going to make it policy. So yeah, I don't like how the cover's like that for the policy. So I would make it what would be dope for the background, instead of just black, I would make it like you cutting hair, just so it's more eye-catching as well. And then you're just going to name it policy. You can name it policy, or you could also name it let's see, booking. You could just do booking policies, or whatever, however you really want to do it. All right, you get the point. But yeah, that's, you're just going to add it, and then you're going to add, the other 2 stories. Like I said, you're just going to add, boom, go here, and then you're just going to add the other 2 stories. Then yeah, make sure, you're not, your ego doesn't step in. Like, truthfully, just tell your clients, this is the policies, this is how it works. And then, this is super clutch for your guys' business and how to run a business. And yeah, like I said, we're not just barbers, we're business owners now. So we're running a whole business, and we have to have the right protocols. Another thing I wanted to show you guys was keyboard shortcuts. All right, so what these are basically, what the hell? Basically, these are clutch. All right, so I have keyboard shortcuts, and what this does is save a lot of time. So you're not spelling out the same exact stuff every single to send a message, like, oh, to tell, even one of your friends or your clients or whatever it may be. This is just to save you 5 minutes of typing. All right, you just click 2 letters, and then it gives you the whole text. So I have this for cancellations. I have this for late fees, all of the above. All right, so you go to general, you go to shortcut, you go here, and then you should be able to go to text replacement. And then look, like I said, I have the cancel one. I have the confirming appointment one. Yeah, this is everything you really need. All right, so you're gonna have a cancel one. All right, hey, this is Hoku. This is like if you're canceling on them, or you could do if they're canceling on you, however you want to do it. But like here, look, this is a confirming one. So instead of having to type out this whole thing, all I text someone, let's just say, confirm, boom, it just pops up like that, right? Simple. And that's super clutch for your business. So you're going to have one for confirmation. You're going to have one for the late fee. So for the late fee, I have LF. So all I have to do is type LF. It pops up. Boom. Saves you, bro. That would have took you probably some minutes to type out, right? And you wouldn't want to do that. This is super clutch. So yeah, these are two big principles that I want you guys to add to your barber business, because this is very, very clutch. But yeah, guys, let's go. Let's go kill it. EUB takeover. Stop playing. Let's go.
All right, cut by MDR, my boy. So number one, visually it seems off. I think the caption color font doesn't fit well with my white backdrop. Any ideas? I got you. The time is at 60 seconds plus. Anything I should cut out to drop it lower? Thank you. Always, bro. You have a low following. You should be dropping this down a lot lower than it, is, right? 60 seconds. Definitely. Yeah, way too long, brother. Way too long. Could have made the before look a lot worse, too. Comb him over, put some wet hair, damp his hair up, make him look a lot worse when he, gets in the chair. Your mics are too close as well, bro. I would recommend making your mics a lot less, like noisy.
Damn, bro, what did I do to you?
Dude, that's eerie, but no one wants to hear that, you know what I mean? But the hook is, on point, right? Maybe pop up like an image of like kind of who he looks like or something right here. Then maybe put like an intro sound effect as well. You want to add as much sound effects, as much memes in like the first 3 seconds, right? The chances of them watching it after are high, but they gotta watch the first 3 seconds.
Oh, I don't even know. I low-key just like went to Supercuts. Why didn't you book with me? Dude, you were booked, bro.
This makes no sense. Don't put this meme in here. It doesn't make sense, right? Instead, you could literally put like all your bookings of you like super busy with the sound effect, but this like doing the dab or whatever, it doesn't make sense. I was genuinely confused when I watched this. Way too long of a meme too. Meme should be no longer than 2 seconds.
I wanted to keep the top, but I wanted them to take off the back. And when I take off the back, bro, they took off too much. I can get the texture, but it only lasts.
Yeah, your memes, bro, they don't really match as much. You want to make sure your memes match more. And maybe when he talks about his hair, you can actually put, pictures of his hair, right? Think of him like, okay, he's saying all of this. Now you're going to take some pictures. Think about, like, creating the video after, right? What's going to hit and what's not. During the whole consultation, you should be thinking that already. And then after, you should, take the pictures so you can pop it up in the consultation.
For a few minutes. If you gave
Captions don't pop out as much. Maybe make it like blue. Make it like a simple color that'll match. You know what I mean? Your color, I feel like, is green, so maybe do green.
the right haircut, you could probably fix it. Yeah, man. I mean, it looks like you got texture right here, but not over here. Okay, so what's your face shape?
You put like a ding, but you didn't put anything. You know what I mean?
You could definitely do trim these sides, make them sharp, have texture here.
Right here, you should already have like background music.
Here, you want to put bangs, right?
Background sound, like the, like basically like right after he started talking, like after maybe like the meme or right here, you could already have kind of like catchy sound, background sound, slowly fading into the transformation sound.
Yeah. You are paying $20 for this haircut, and we are the same age. What justifies you coming here today and booking? Like any barber you go to, I feel like you just can't communicate with them well. I feel like I can come across as we're the same age a lot.
Bro, this type of content, it might not go crazy viral. It could still, I'm not gonna lie. But this will get you a ton of clients. It really shows your professionalism, bro, and you did a great job socializing with him and a great job of having him open up as well. So good stuff on that, bro. Good stuff. Truthfully, at your age, bro, most guys can't do that.
A lot better. Tight shit! Alright, let's get you looking right.
Bro, when you said tight shit or whatever, bro, dap him up, right? You dapped him up. Bro, put like a little sound effect there too. Like it could be like the aw sound effect, or like you could even do like a meme there, like, yo, you're lit or whatever. Like you could do all kinds of memes or whatever. But make sure your memes match. Bro, those clips, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really teach them too much, but you gotta make them more engaging, right? Especially when I go full screen. If I'm watching this, not much hair falling off, you know what I mean? But it is quick. But like all I see is a clipper going up and down, right? That's not really eye-catching. What's eye-catching is if there's chunks of hair falling off, you know? Always, bro. Always. Dude, what if this would have hit 20 times better? Only if you would have taken the neck strip. Only if you would have taken the cape off. I would end up buying, bro. I would go on Amazon if I were you, or if you have like a chain, and literally buy a chain, right? Even buy some like diamond earrings, right, or magnetic earrings. Boom, it's like $5, dude. $10. Boom, put them on your client after, bro. Right? You want to sell the effect of like, holy shit, you transformed this dude's life, right? Not only magnetic earrings, but you could also do like chain. Like diamond chain. Something just like that pops out. You know what I mean? Like something like this, maybe not that fat, but bro, $20 total investment. Boom. Content's changed forever. You know what I mean? It'll change the game for you forever, bro. But anyways, let's go back to it. Bro, that's what you should have showcased, bro. You literally had it right here. Boom, you had the cape off of him right there, dude.
Alright, bro, so we can get the cut. Bro, the cut's fire, bro. I'm never going to Supercuts ever again. I'm waiting the extra 1-2 days, bro, week, month. I got you, bro. Never going back? Never going back. How much you plan on tipping?
That's fire, bro. It's fire. And then, yeah, add the CTA at the end, dude. I would end up putting like a CTA of you always like, you know, journey to whatever. You can do a paper. You can do, yeah, just always add a CTA. You know, it doesn't even have to be journey to 1,000 followers, 10,000 followers. Just put the CTA of getting to blank, right? Getting to, I mean, yeah, you can do the following, right? You can do the follower CTA. That's number one, right? Journey to 100,000 followers. Number two, you should be doing a CTA of your location, right? Located in, boom, right? Located in Maui, Hawaii. Located in El Paso, Texas, right? Number three should be link in bio to book, right? So they can go on your bio and book the appointment. But other than that, bro, great shit, good stuff. I would try to chop up as much as you possibly can throughout that video. And if anything, you could repurpose it and make 2 videos, right? Number 1 video could be like how you just did it. You were telling him about his hair. You could tell him how you were fixing the problem. That'll get you clients. And then number 2 should be more about like memes, making him laugh, having him talk, maybe about a girlfriend, wedding, whatever, special occasion, whatever. So 2 pieces of content just off of that 1 video. And you can make both of them like 30 seconds long. You know what I mean? So great stuff.
What's going on, y'all? So this is going to be a quick rundown on, you know, all your past haircuts, all your past showcases. Make sure they're good showcases. We don't want any bad haircuts we're posting on our story. But we're going to basically create a saved folder, right, into your camera roll. You know how you could create albums, right? So we're going to create a saved folder just for all of your past showcases, all of your good ones, obviously. So I'm going to teach you guys how to properly do that and then what we're going to do with that after. All right, so let's just say, you know, I'm already adding, dude, you got to add it as much as you can. Like if you could add 100, add 100. If you could add 300, add 300. So just add as much as you possibly can. You don't need multiple clips, really. Just add each one. So let's just say I'm at like 200 showcases already. Okay, this looks like my best showcase I got. So if you're taking a lot of after clips, just choose the best clip, but also choose, you know, maybe like a 6-second clip, 5-second clip, just so you could put some maybe music in the background or whatever. You don't want it too short where the story's just like one and done, you know? So from here, you're just gonna add to album, and then you're just gonna add it to a new album, and you know, you can name it whatever you think will help you the most to remember. So I think you could just do Instagram story showcases. Simple. All right, and what I would do from there is go to my Instagram, go here, and then it would simply, you would just have this now, and it'll be in Instagram showcases. So you would kind of just look for that. Unless it didn't, there it is right there. So now you have these, but you're going to have a lot more. This is just a quick example of 3. You're going to have, you know, at least 50 plus, at least. All right. And these are your best showcases that you've ever had from years in the past. All right. Just the best of the best. And don't be scared to showcase your work. Even if you're not there yet, just make sure your work's, you know, good enough where you don't have bald spots or lines in the head, which most of you guys are fine with that. So you're good, right? You don't have to worry about that. Don't be ashamed though. We need to post these. We're gonna need to post at least 2 a day. So this will save you a lot of time. So when you're posting it, you would simply just click on the video, mute it. I showed this in the other modules, but you would go like this, you would go to this, and you would have your link right here. So let me just show you guys a Super simple rundown. All right. It's disabled right now, but let's just say this was my link to my haircut. Boom. And then you would customize sticker text. You would make it book. Here, you need a call to action. So you could even make it like I need to be saved. And then like that. And then you could simply put like click here. And then like, you know, a downwards arrow or something. I don't know. Literally like anything. Right? You know, be creative with it. That was just something random, right? But you could do yeah, and also a good trick to do is adding your friend. So let's just say I added him, right? Simple, just like that. And not only does he get to post it now, but the link will be on there too, and they'll be like, holy shit, my boy just got a fresh cut. Who's this from? And it'll show you. They'll go to your page and book an appointment with you, and you'll get a lot more recognition. You don't want to make this the biggest though. The he'll get the mention anyway, so you don't have to really make this too big. This is what matters, right? The booking link for your followers, because that's where you'll get the most bookings. And then add maybe a background sound to it. Literally, whatever song you like. Fire, fire, fire. Simple. Right? And then you just post that on your story. Simple. But you're gonna have a lot more than that. And you're just gonna have all of these past showcases stacked up, and every single day create a reminder on your phone, just like this. You're just gonna do however you could remind yourself, if you want to put it in the reminders tab or if you want to put it into, the alarm every single day. Like simply like every single day you should be posting 2 of those no matter what. That's a non-negotiable. All right. And even your new ones, if you're cutting hair on that day, because even when you do a 3-clip sequence video or a consultation video, you're getting the showcases. So those showcase videos that you get with those 3-clip sequences and action reels and consultations, you could just add it to that folder. Every single time you do a showcase video, you add it to this folder, which is every single time you do a haircut. You should be making at least one piece of content every single day with every single haircut you have. Right? So add it to this folder, create a reminder on your phone to tell yourself, like, okay, I got to post 2 a day, 2 a day, 2 a day, 2 a day, booking link, 2 a day, tag your boy, music in the background, make it pop, and that will bring in a lot of clientele. If you're wondering why you're not getting the clientele you want and the one that you deserve, probably not doing this. All right. So make sure you do this so we could, go on a price raise already so we could start, dialing you in. All right. Because right now you're probably like, oh, why am I not getting this? Why am I not doing that? You're not doing this. So let's get you dialed on this. Make sure you do this. I'm going to put, under this, I'm going to put all the action items you guys should be doing. Just if you may have forgot, and you're going to do exactly that. All right. Right after you finish watching this video, you're going to do exactly that. So you're not confused and you're doing, everything I tell you to do. All right. Because this is clutch, y'all. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Yo, so if you're still editing your content or not even posting at all, it's killing your growth. All right? Because at the end of the day, the top dogs in the industry, they don't sit there and edit their content for 4 to 5 hours anymore. All right? You have bigger and better things to build. You're building your brand, bringing in clients. You need to focus on creating and doing what you're best, which is cutting, right? So at the end of the day, this is where your EVB editor actually comes in. Right? So these guys are actually trained in short form content directly for content that hits fast and hits hard for the barbering niche. Not only am I training them, but I'm actually having my editor partner train them as well, who's super, super dialed in when it comes to all that, right? The short form content. So you can actually stay focused on cutting, right? So every single top barber, like I said, is using this, all right? Every single one is leveraging the editing and, that side of things for barbering, right? For posting content, right? And if you really, really trust this editor, right, not only will you pair up with him and he'll create all the content, you just got to give it to him and he'll create it for you, and he could either send it back to you and you still post it. That's still not really leverage, right? You want so much time freedom and clarity to the point where you don't even have to worry about content. Your content's just on autopilot, and now it's really just like creating the content. You send it to your editor, and then what I would recommend doing is giving your editor access to your TikTok and Instagram. And what this will do, right? This is a big trust thing. I get it. I know it's scary at first giving access to your Instagram and TikTok, which you worked hard for. But look, if you create content, you give your editor content. Not only they can edit the content to the best of their ability, they can edit the cover and thumbnail for your videos as well. They can also give a great caption. They're gonna learn every single thing in depth, and they're also gonna add all the hashtags, all of your things, and they're gonna post the video on a peak posting time for you. So all you need to worry about is creating content and getting more clients and tracking your numbers. That's all you have to worry about, right? So this is like a massive thing. This is like all of this right now is like 50% of your whole business is content. But if you let that 50% off, you could focus on bigger and better tasks, right? So it's at the end of the day, it is up to you. But right after this, on the bottom of the module, you will see your action items. So I will see you in the next. I am super stoked for you guys. Let's go.
I saw you on TikTok.
Show the TikTok, bro.
Yeah, my friends go here.
Show the little TikTok dashboard. Show your profile, bro. And put a little, if you have a link about a book too, put the little arrow pointing at that too. Let them all know right in the beginning, yo, I want to get a fucking cut by this dude, right?
The move for today. I'll taper. What doing with this length, yeah.
I already like this a little more than the other one I gave you feedback on.
Yeah, cut it down, but keep some of the bulk. What about the front? Trim it up. It's one thing you don't want me to mess up when you cut. Maybe where it gets too short and then I can't do anything with it. So you just care about the length in the front? Pretty much, yeah. Any occasion why you're getting a haircut right now? Going down the beach. Going to the beach? Yeah. Alright, bro, make it look good for the beach. Thank you.
My UPS workers making sure I receive it. You can do it too, believe it. I've been throw up the sex in
Look, you never want that reflection, but also, dude, I want you to start doing the 3-2-1 look method. You're literally getting their side profile, right? Instead, make this make him look a little worse. Maybe get a shittier angle of him. Also take the caption out, but get a shittier angle of him. Make his fucking jawline look a little worse than it does. Make his hair look a little worse than it does. The whole point of making this video is showing how you fixed the hell out of this dude. You made him go from sad, ugly, double chin, chop the shit, to model. Oh my god, this dude should go on Vogue, right? And have him feel that too. Have that confidence, right? Because a lot of these kids, bro, they come in because they want their confidence fixed, bro. They're looking chopped, they're not feeling good, and then after they're feeling great, right? Add more of that to your video, bro. So right here, you're going to tell him 3, 2, 1, look at the camera. Have him look at the camera. That'll be the transformation, you know what I mean? So he can go, instead of just the side profile, it can be 3, 2, 1, look. And then right here, 3, 2, 1, look. And then on the third one, maybe you could do that.
I've been throw up the sex in
Again, like I said in the before clips, do the gray and white. Casablanca on, if you go on filters on CapCut, you could search up Casablanca, and then boom. And then put it on the scale number 50. So it's not too gray and white, but it's also not showing all the color. So this will pop 10 times harder. Trust me. Yeah, you don't want to put the music text in it. This is fire. I like that angle. That's probably the best angle you have right now. Through the mirror, that one looks sick. I like that. Right? Try to avoid as much glare as possible if you need to wipe your camera too. Located Souderton, Pennsylvania. You could even speak into this too. You could be located in Souderton, Pennsylvania. Come get right with the one and only. Some shit. You know what I mean? It'll be more they feel the need to. You're actually talking to them. Right? But it's also on here. It's just adding extra details to your video. Linking about a book. Do a handshake emoji. Or 100 emoji or something. Follow me, road to 10K. Follow me on my journey. Or you could do road. But if you could do follow me on my, and then road to 10K. Follow me on my road to 10K. Follow me, road to 10K. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, that was solid. Next up is your thumbnail, bro. Right? Your thumbnails are just not popping. It's just natural thumbnails. Add, go here. Go to your school. Shit. Go to your school. Go here. When we go to school, go to Social Media Domination. Go to Covers Academy and literally just watch how to edit consultation covers. Right? Some guys you could study too. Go on Instagram. I know these guys, their consultations are always performing. Literally always performing, bro. Boom, right here. Go to Reels. Massive transformation. That's something. That's not even that crazy, to be honest with you. but more like luxury cut in Miami. Like that looks so much more better than just like, I don't know, right? Again, it's not like a big difference. Like this one performed better than this, but it's also because this dude looked way more chopped than this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, your thumbnails, bro, like, I don't know, they do matter. I'm not gonna lie, because your clients don't look that chopped. You know what I'm saying? But look at how this dude makes the befores look horrible. But yeah, like something like this, like after 2 years no cut, those type of thumbnails just pop out more at me. Like if I'm looking at 1 and number 2, I would rather click on 2, even though 1's not bad because he looks chopped too. But 2 is just more engaging to me. You know, I'd rather want to click on it. So keep that in mind when you're doing your videos, your covers especially too. So how to do a cover? You would literally just screenshot. You know, obviously you don't want the text in there. So where he's looking chopped as hell and you're looking, you know, maybe you have a reaction. Maybe you're either making a thumbnail during the actual video or whatnot. Stuff like that.